had another side.
All right. Well, listen, he wasn't a bad guy just because he liked young boys to tie him up.
Well, 16 is illegal.
That is
just
true.
Pointing that out, that's not a
true.
good thing.
That is a negative mark against him.
I don't necessarily want to know George's other side.
But Benjy, my point of view is, man, I mean, I could see somebody being really annoyed by you and chopping you up in a little baggie.
In a bag.
In a big baggie. Several baggies.
Big garbage baggie.
Yeah, like, we're talking hefty bag.
Like, I could see somebody taking Benjy in, duct taping him,
Right.
putting him in a bathtub like in Scarface, getting out a chainsaw, cutting him up into pieces, sticking him in about 5 different garbage bags, and burying him all over Manhattan.
Right.
That's what I could see happening very easily. I could see me doing that to Benjy. I mean, Benjy, you don't ever think of that?
Yeah, but listen. I'll be totally straight with you.
Be straight. I'm being serious.
I think. Listen. Anytime you're doing something a little bit on the extreme, like let's say if there's a girl willing to meet you at 2 in the morning on the internet, it might be that she's more willing to do crazy stuff too, but you really have the same risk in a bar. It's just because the type of people that might be attracted to that might be.
But don't you think that a girl who says that 2 in the morning could easily lure you back to a place where a guy's going to rob you and beat you?
But I don't see that happening any more than like picking up a chick in a nightclub.
No, the chick in the nightclub, you can see who she's with. You can see what's going on.
Maybe. But the truth is, at least for the police, maybe people don't realize it. You can trace the internet more than anything.
Yeah,
so they'll be able to find your killer. Yeah, that's what you want.
So after you're dead, we'll be able to find the guy. Okay, that's a good point of view. I didn't realize you were that well thought out.
Go to www.I'mGoingToKillBenjy.com.
Because as Benjy points out, he got laid Saturday, and what he says was like a model who was
no. She was very attractive. I said there have been model. To me, girls as hot as models. Wow. She was a very attractive girl. Like I think if she walked in here, you'd be like, "Wow, that girl's hot."
And not just. And you met her what time of night?
I'll have to go back. I think it was like 9:30 or 10:30.
And you never say to yourself, "There's got to be something wrong with this chick." Because I mean, she can't get a guy. She has to go on the internet.
Well, no, she can get a guy. She knows that. She knows she can go out to a bar and get a guy in 2 seconds.
Right.
You can't get a Benjy though.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, why can't she go to a bar and just meet a guy and then say, "Hey, let's fuck"?
I don't know for sure why girls. There's a lot of girls that like to be pretty wild.
Right.
But for some reason, they prefer to do it like this.
I almost think it's a fetish.
I don't think it's a fetish. What he's claiming is, if you go to a bar, it's awkward. If you put the thing on, look, I just want to fuck. I don't want to get to know you. But I can't imagine there's that many girls who are hot that really just don't
there's
want to fuck.
There's probably not.
I think it's a different world now. I think he's right.
There's probably not that many. But again, we're in a big city, like 18 million people. If you have a few percent that are into that, you have a lot to choose from.
Yeah, but there's like no way, maybe at least hot chicks have the same sex drive as a guy. Because whenever I meet a smoking hot chick, and I become friendly with them, I'm like, what is it like to know you can have sex anytime you want? Like a hot chick can fuck anytime she wants, pretty much.
The only time
what time of night was this? 2 in the morning?
No, it ended around. I'd have to look up on my
9:30.
Yeah.
All right, so you get 9:30. She contacts you on this website, or you contact her on the website. I don't know which it is.
Right.
And which is it? You contacted her?
I like, yeah.
Okay. You like to be the guy who contacted?
No. I do both ways.
Okay, so this one you contacted. You saw her picture. You liked the way she looked.
Okay.
And then you...
No, I didn't see her picture. Once we talked to each other, she sent a picture.
Okay. So you see the picture, and then you got to question if it's really her or not, but okay.
We talked on the phone. Right?
Okay. So then she goes, okay, I'm going to meet you.
Right.
Or come over to my apartment.
Right.
And then you go right over to her apartment.
Well, she came to my place.
She came to your place. She said, and so the doorbell rings and she's there.
No. I went out to the street to meet her. I don't tell her my address.
Oh, right. That's right. Okay. That's right. You said, and you
stand under a lamppost.
Right.
I tell her somewhere about a block or 2 away.
I see.
And meet her. and the only time I've been rejected has been when it's an ugly chick.
Ugly chicks have rejected you.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like with the hotter the chick is, it's less like they seem to be less concerned, at least at the point you meet them.
Wow. Because seriously, I don't mean this as a put down. I mean, you are a chubby guy and balding and, and
Do you wear that skull cap when you go?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even, I just find it hard to believe.
He looks like a bloated Bruce Willis.
Listen, I think, I don't know, maybe I have just some sort of incredible self-esteem, but I think I'm pretty good looking.
Dude.
Like, I know like, I'm not a Stamos, but But I think I'm.
You're not a stamo?
You're not hideous. Like even Beth has said to me, I think Benjy, if he lost some weight, might be a nice looking guy.
I mean, he's not a bad. I mean, it's nice
horrible.
of you to admit you're not stamos.
But that's also
But
why.
Benjy, you're complete. You're like the chicks who come in here who think they're like Playboy material. And they're clearly not.
I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think looks are as important to a lot of chicks as they are to guys.
Guess not.
And also I think that's you're saying why is the computer? The computer you can use words, and on the phone you can use words.
And you can show them your personality.
Yes.
So you're a wordsmith, is what
Robin.
But if I'm a girl who's looking to get laid, I want the best looking guy I can
Some
get.
girls are.
Yeah.
Some girls are, and sometimes I won't get that.
Yeah.
But some girls, that's not what they're looking for.
So she came over.
Or at least not their top priority.
Do you send them a picture? You said she sent you a picture.
Yeah, usually.
Well, I'd
you know
like
what?
to
I
see
didn't
the
send her a
picture.
picture. I didn't send her a picture.
Wow. She didn't care.
I guess not.
Wow.
So then you go and you meet.
I avoid sending a picture.
You bring her up to your apartment. Within 20 minutes, she said, you're banging her.
Yeah.
Wow. Like the clothes come off and let's do it.
I had some wine. We had some drinks.
And this is the one you ate out for 4 hours?
Yeah, and I've gotten people say, well, you can't. It's not like I'm sitting there just lick for 4 hours straight.
Yeah.
We're playing. I'm licking. I'm fingering, and sometimes we cuddle and kiss, and it's going back and forth to that.
Oh, I want to throw up.
That's what she said too.
Cuddling Benjy, kissing Benjy, and him licking you for 4 hours.
If you're going out
like a cat.
Or even me.
Anonymous sex. Don't you want to just have the sex and go?
Even like my dog who craves human attention can't stand to be next to someone for 4 hours. I mean, that's a lot of attention.
Even when dogs lick you, after a while they stop.
They stop. They go get a drink of water.
If I'm turned on by a chick, I could give her oral for a while, but
4 hours.
You could take the fucking SATs.
It wasn't 4 hours straight.
Right, I understand.
Just like,
But that's without screwing because you said you like to wait for the big moment.
Well, I like to screw over and over and over again, but I know, like I said, I want to shower because I want to wash, anything off between the condom and my penis.
Right. All right. Well, maybe I've heard enough.
Oh, it's just creepy.
I'm just telling you how dangerous this is.
Yeah, look at this. We were just talking about this.
The
guy with a knife on the front page of the fucking paper.
Just because like I said before, a lot of girls do not find this hot to do this, so I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just dating.
Liar. You keep saying that.
Well, I'm not.
You are doing it.
You just did it on Saturday.
Don't lie to the women that you date either. They got to know that this is what you're into.
I'm not. I'm into sex.
Benji, you do this tons of times a week. What are you talking about? You're not into it. You are. Why are you denying that you're into it?
Because girls, I'm looking to date regular girls.
So you're gonna have to find a girl who accepts this.
But
lifestyle.
you better tell them your truth too, because once they find out about this,
people are more accepting once they know you for a couple weeks.
Yeah. I like how we go. So I'm really not into this. You do it every week for the last God knows how many years.
He's forcing himself.
Wow. If I looked like Benjy, I would be so nervous that when the girl saw me, she'd be disappointed. That I would never do this.
The only reason.
But what choice do you have if you look
you
like
guys
him?
ask, this is why, again, I'm hesitant to talk about it also because the fun part about it is, let's say you do get rejected. Big deal. Fuck.
I do.
But what does that mean?
I would feel bad about myself.
But let's say no one knew about it.
I know about it.
It does hurt. It hurts when you get rejected by a chick. I know what Howard's saying. It gets to you. You're like, well, shit. But maybe I am really an ugly fat slob.
But Benjy actually might have a healthier attitude. He knows he's hideous, but he goes forth anyways.
That's why, again, I never say.
He doesn't know he's hideous. He thinks he knows he's not as good as Stamos, but he's somewhere
you actually think on some level he really thinks he's attractive?
He said,
in other words,
he tells you all the time. He tells me all the time how attractive.
Well, Fred, listen. You said he's hideous. You said he's hideous. Listen to the gap here. You said he's hideous. Benjy feels it's necessary to say out loud he's no Stamos. So Benjy feels it's Benjy feels it's necessary to get that information out verbally.
So Stamos was on Full House. Benjy's as big as a Full House.
The best week that you ever had doing this, could you bang 5 different girls in a week?
That's the appeal of it. If you want to get laid, you can get laid. If you again, you still have to put time into it.
That's what this guy said in his letter. He says he can't get laid in his regular life, but when he goes online, he gets laid like crazy. So that's why people are taking these big risks, but you can end up chopped up in a bag.
Right.
I mean, where do you think your looks fall in our staff? I'm being serious. Okay, do you think you're better looking than Fred? Be honest.
It's so hard for me to judge that.
He thinks yes. I can answer that.
Be honest,
Answer
Ben.
I think my
honestly,
face
Ben.
is like a prettier face.
Right.
But I think women would think of him as handsome, more handsome.
So you're prettier than Fred.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. What do you say?
I don't know.
Yeah, he looks like
I'm
Rebecca
asking you
Romaine
for-
Stamos.
Like
He's
Paul
prettier.
Abdul, you're not answering the question. Are
I
you
think
better
all
looking
guys
than
are
Fred?
handsome guys, pretty much.
Are you
And
better looking than?
interesting
Are you better looking than Fred?
I guess I think I'm sexier. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you better
Pretty.
looking than Fred? Yes or no?
Well, you have to include shape. So shape-wise, no. If you include I'm fat, no. Like I think
How can we
always
not
think of the
include that?
potential.
If you were a girl, who would you want?
The whole
Fred,
package.
If Benjy, who is better looking? You're looking at both of you now on the TV monitor.
Me.
Who is better looking? You're better looking
Yeah,
than Fred. Okay.
just in the monitor
Look
right
at
now.
Artie. Who are you? Are you better looking than Artie?
Can
Is
I
Artie
see
better
the
looking than you?
monitor right now?
Oh my God! Look
I don't
at
know.
me.
Artie's so interesting looking, but I would say me right now again. Like
Okay.
right in the monitor right now.
I'd have to
I told
agree
you he's
with him.
delusional.
Are you better looking than Gary?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I don't have no.
Well, that picture of Gary right now
I
with
do
his finger up his
I don't
nose.
know. It's really hard to me because I think of you guys as all interesting. Like, okay,
I go, are you better looking than Gary? And the TV camera goes on Gary, and his fingers are up his nose.
when I first
It's like, you know what, Benjy? You are better looking than Gary.
Yeah, better have it.
Like I can tell you right now,
Gary, what is that? You love to smell your fingers.
I wasn't smelling them.
Yes, you were. Go look at the tape. I know what you like. You love to be honest for a minute and stop the lying. You
I'm not
love.
lying. I don't smell my.
This is you 90% of the time when the camera goes. Now watch me.
I can't see you.
You're like, oh yeah. You're like this.
You know that's not true.
I swear, Gary. He loves his fingers and he loves to smell them.
There he goes.
Yeah, there he is. Look, there he is. I can't hear him. He's talking to me, but I can't hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah. So like I'm like this. It's more like a thinking position than I'm not like.
Oh, you're the thinker.
I don't know why I do it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you any great explanation, except I'm not smelling anything.
You're like that old joke, asshole pussy.
But who's asshole?
I don't know.
But just to get back.
All right, so Benjy, you're better looking than Gary.
let me.
He's the handsomest guy here.
When Will Murray first started here, I liked him a lot. But I felt bad for him. I was like, oh, he's such a boring looking guy. Girls will never be into him.
Right.
But then it ends up like girls are like, oh my god, he's like the cutest thing in the world. So I guess I don't know what guys,
Right.
you know what.
You
But
thought that about Will? That he
I
was a
loved him.
boring-looking guy, and you felt bad for him?
yeah.
See, that's how off he is.
What's going through his head?
His barometer
I just
is
thought he was
so-
such a nice guy, but he was like real shy. And
He's like a
Benji's like, gee, that's like the
Poor
Elephant
Will,
Man.
yeah.
Elephant Man walks
Right.
into a room. You ready? He goes like this. Oh my God, I feel so bad for you. You look horrible. I mean, what is that?
Benjy when he was-
Benjy when he was thinner with hair, I
I
saw
don't
pictures.
care.
I mean, he wasn't a bad looking guy, but that's not the case.
Remember
now.
when we judged the
That's
pictures?
30 years
Our
ago.
best picture, I was
Right.
the best.
Yeah, I know.
But that's a picture from
I've
30
never
years
seen
ago,
you look
Ben.
that good. It was one of those weird, like, you look at my press photo. That's the best I've ever looked. I look great in that picture.
I love your face. I think you have a really great
well,
face.
You happen to
He'd
be right.
have sex with you.
Do you think I'm better looking than you?
No.
See?
But it's again,
Just-
it's what
you
you
just
want.
tell me
you
there's
have,
no
you have-
guy
I
in
love
this-
your eyes. I love your hair. You have like a cool Semitic look.
I gotta get out of
Yeah, rock star here.
cool Semitic
Do you
look.
think Tom Chiusano was a good looking guy?
No, see that's the Will type. I didn't know how sexy girls found him. Then
You think
girls
Jared's a good looking guy?
yeah,
You think you're better
You
looking
got
than him?
Jared
No.
as a good looking.
No.
You think Jared's better looking than you?
yeah, he edges me out.
All right.
Yeah,
So he's the only one.
yeah.
Wow.
But
Wow.
if,
What-
if
what a
Jared
world.
gains 70,
So Jared's number one, Benjy number two.
Jared gained 70
Number
pounds
3. Will number 3.
We got to get some women in here
and
for a
lost
beauty
his
pageant.
hair, I think I'd be better looking than him.
If you what?
If Jared gained 70 pounds and
Right.
lost his hair, I think I'd be better looking than him.
I don't even know about that.
And gouged out one of his eyes and ripped off his nose. Then maybe you'd win.
It is clear, though. I get frustrated when I think of Will, because Will could have went on a tear. He got married too quick, I think.
Well, he wanted the love of a
Did he
woman.
tear at all?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
but
he did that
he married-
threesome, so he must
Oh,
have been
that's
busy.
right.
Yeah, with a guy.
Yeah, but that was him and a gun.
But that's one thing he's
That's some
spoken
tear.
about.
Some guy came on him.
I mean, he's a good-looking guy. I think he probably took advantage of a lot of things.
What was that? Some guy blew a load on you or something? What are you talking about?
No, that's me.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Artie.
What happened to you in that threesome?
Nothing. It was broken up before it finished. There was no loads.
You were
to be-
sharing a
Who
girl with a
broke it
guy.
up?
You're good looking enough. You don't have to be sharing girls with guys, man. You can have your own girl.
But
It
I'm
was
curious
fun.
with Will. Did you,
No,
in
I
a
went on no
clandestine
tear.
way ever? You could have banged a lot of broads, but you got a great chick.
What are you gonna do? That's the way it goes.
He's not all that sexual.
That's right.
He's a
Asexual.
He's a cancer survivor too, so there's a whole different
true.
psychology.
That's even more of a reason to fuck.
No.
I think
No,
some people
he
would.
must have promised God that he would be good. Or
No, I
think
didn't
he
promise
made some
God
weird-
shit.
But that was a bad deal.
He made some weird promises.
No.
I would promise God,
God
you know
was
that.
so good to me.
I would promise God, you know that thing that you made me love doing coming? I'm going to do a lot of it.
All right. Thank you, Will.
Yeah.
All right. Mike, you're on the air. Good morning to you. It's a big morning. I finally got the article in the paper I've wanted. And
we should be breaking open the champagne.
And Benjy, we've learned, is the best-looking guy in the show next to Jared.
And we all were wrong here. He's no Stamos.
Right.
On the bronchometer, he is number one.
Bronchometer.
Well, how come we didn't ask the one woman in the room here? I mean,
Oh, please. I don't want to put
Why would
Robin
you
on the
want to
spot.
listen to me? I wouldn't know a thing. Benjy is the authority.
I mean, Robin, Benjy is nowhere near good-looking in your eyes, right?
I have a question.
Benjy is not ugly. He's not heinous. He's not
I agree.
hideous as Fred has said.
All right, let me. Okay, since everyone wants the woman's point of view, all right, you have to have sex with one of the two people. It's always going to be Benjy or. All right.
But wait, is she including what she like? Because Robin, I think she likes me, but she is like disgusted by me. So
All I'm asking, it's a physical
looks thing.
A looks thing. Benjy or Fred?
Fred.
All right. Benjy or Artie?
Well, you know what? Artie's personality factors in. Artie's got a great
no.
personality.
We're talking about-
I got to go strictly on looks. And Artie now.
Yes, Artie now. Artie out of shape.
Or do you want to go with
Near
like
death
with
Artie.
Benjy?
Near death
it
Artie.
would almost be necrophilia on your part. All right, we got the answer. Have a good time with Benjy.
Have fun.
How you doing?
Good.
I really don't want to be firm because I have a bone to pick with Scott Kirsten. He's been like a prick to me lately. So unless if I sign a release, I really don't want to be on camera.
Why not? You won't talk to me?
No, not because you. I have a bone to pick with Scott.
Scott Goodstein.
Yeah. Yeah, so... This
All
one,
right.
yeah,
This one.
Okay, this one.
So Kurt Angle's coming in today. He's a wrestler. He's a big deal. Elephant Boy. Elephant.
You got to worry about these wrestlers now. Wrestlers are just dying.
I know.
Well, do you know the part in the movie The Wrestler where he gets staple gunned?
Yeah.
You know the kid who's my bodyguard I showed you a picture of?
Yeah.
The kid who
Yeah, I
came
know.
home when he was 17 and his parents were gone? He does that shit.
He
Kurt Angle?
wrestles.
No, not Kurt. This kid wrestles in amateur wrestling matches around Jersey. Almost the exact scene in the movie The
And he
Wrestler.
staples himself?
He's been in staple gun matches.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez.
I mean, like, there's no phoniness. They staple gun.
Right.
each other.
Right.
Hey, what's your problem with that?
I don't know. I guess.
Why don't you
it's-
grow up and accept reality, man?
That's making a living.
Yeah, I
But,
guess so.
You know, just a couple of weeks ago, the test was found dead.
Yeah.
And then, we had that guy who killed his wife and kid and then killed himself.
Oh yeah, that guy went nuts.
I
Yeah.
told Elephant Boy you could come down here and meet Kurt Angle, but he's going to have to do something. to meet
I'm just
Kurt
worried
Angle.
that Kurt Angle is...
We had a good idea. We had a whole bunch of... Where is Elephant Boy? Bring him in here real quick.
I haven't seen Elephant Boy this year.
I got to tell him he's got to do something to meet Kurt Angle. He just can't meet Kurt Angle.
Yeah, why should he just get to meet him?
I mean, I love Elephant Boy, but, there are rules. Hey, Elephant Boy. Boy, you gained weight. Put on a few, huh?
Yeah, if I little belly.
Gary says to me this morning, you think Elephant Boy will be wearing his fanny pack?
Yes, and there it is.
And there it is. And
you
Elephant
got it.
Boy is the last fanny pack wearer, I
And
think, in
look
the
at
country.
that color. I mean, that must be from the 1980s.
He's got a fanny pack that not only is a fanny pack not cool, it looks like a colostomy bag on his hip, but he's got a fanny bag that doesn't match any outfit he could be wearing. It's a purple. It's a purple
no,
fanny
I am
bag.
not color coordinated.
Yeah. What color is that? Would you say? Purple.
Maroon.
What?
Maroon. Yeah.
Maroon.
Moron.
That isn't maroon.
Whatever.
Why would you get a maroon fanny pack?
Yeah, it was on set. That's why I say have enough pockets for me and don't lose stuff.
Why don't you get like a knapsack or a cool thing, like a bag, like I got?
I have a knapsack I usually take to walk with me, but this is like with my small stuff.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got? What is so important that you got in your fanny pack?
I got my radio, my cell phone, my cards. Credit cards.
Yeah, but can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Why not? You see, like I got like a case, like I carry around a bag.
Yeah.
Because like that fanny, I'm just saying that fanny pack attached to your belt.
Well, maybe next time instead of I take my knapsack, I do have one.
No, because that's a lot cooler. I'm just.
Well, he's always wearing that fanny pack.
Elephant Boy has always reminded me of a celebrity, and it just fucking hit me who he reminds me of.
I'll tell you exactly who you're thinking of.
Okay, go ahead.
I got to think of the guy's name. I know he's been in a couple of movies.
He's been a guest.
He's been a guest. And I can't. He's blonde hair.
Not the guy I'm thinking of.
I'm thinking of a musician.
I'm thinking of an actor.
I'm thinking of an actor too.
Okay, I'm thinking of a musician. See if you're with me here. He looks like if Ron Wood sustained a bad head injury. Doesn't he look, he looks like he got Ronnie Wood's nose. He looks like Ronnie Wood.
Who are you thinking, Fred?
I'm thinking of David Arquette.
See, I'm not thinking of David Arquette. I'm thinking of I can't think of the fucker's name though.
People in the past told me I look like Emilio Estevez back when I was younger.
Emilio Estevez?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't look like Emilio Estevez.
Okay, that's what people told me.
Anyway, Kurt Angle's coming in. Elephant Boy's a big wrestling fan. There was a couple of ideas.
He's still into wrestling.
Yeah, he's still into it. Well, you still gay or are you straight now?
I'm straight now.
Yeah, you see, someone said to me, do you think Elephant Boy's gay, but he's just being straight? I go, Elephant Boy did so many gay things that he's gay. He's a gay man who's trying.
Faggot!
He's trying to be straight. But
you are faggot!
So I feel bad for
I don't think that he's the kind of gay that is struggling to be straight.
But Howard, here's the question.
Of course he's gay.
Can a man go through a period of time, say 2 or 3 years of a phase of being gay and then just give it up and be straight?
No.
You're gay!
But there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's enough for one. Like to me, it's a phase. I think I'm all out of it, but who knows what happened to future? It's not my
That means he's
object.
going back.
I'm saying if Kurt Angle walked in...
like I said, call me in for 10 years.
I'm saying if Kurt Angle walked in, stripped down nude, and said, Elephant Boy, blow me, Elephant Boy would be on his knees.
Yeah.
I would also say that very few people who go through a phase actually make movies. Like, Elephant Boy made a movie.
That was years ago. Something I regretted, but...
Doesn't matter how many years ago it was.
Why is he fighting being gay, Howard?
Because it's not an easy life, and he's got enough problems. He's Elephant Boy.
You might as well go gay. Nothing's going to get easy for you.
True. But I think of this. As a mother of a hard time I get to get ladies, I have double the hard time getting men.
Really, you think?
Yeah, I think the most I can get is like old guys.
So he doesn't feel that he could get
anybody
good-looking men, so he's sticking with women.
You can get good-looking women?
Yeah. You still got that girlfriend?
Yeah, but, she's, how'd you say, indisposed.
Oh, she's in jail?
It still is, yeah.
Oh, she's still in jail?
How long is she going away for?
Probably not until early next year.
Wow.
How many years has she been away?
2 years. I told me it's 2 years.
How's she doing?
Well, I just talked to her this weekend. She's doing okay.
Is she getting it on with girls in prison?
Yeah, no.
Not her thing?
Not a thing. Unlike me, she never went through a phase.
What's she doing in prison? I didn't even know why she got in there.
She's illegal use of prescription drugs. Double burning from different doctors for the same prescription, and then give it to other people.
So she was selling it.
Not selling, give away, and also, possession. And
wow, you get 3 years for that?
Rush Limbaugh didn't do a damn.
If it was for the first crime, she would only get possession. But then they discovered she was giving out to her friends and so they threw the book at her.
She was distributing them.
That's the word.
Right, distributing.
Yeah.
See,
Limbaugh kept it all for himself.
Limbaugh wasn't distributing.
Yeah.
He bought it.
And the thing is, she was raising for audit probation, but she had the same judge that configured her, and he wasn't put up with no nonsense.
I see.
Yeah.
Did you
Did
know
you
she
get
was,
that?
Did you? Yeah, I sort of. Did you know she was using?
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Why are you mad at Doug Goodstein? What's going on?
Doug Goodstein, two things.
I missed you.
And one is the at the whack pack barn when we did. He said I stink, and I was with Marianne from Brooklyn. She said I didn't stink after all the time there.
Yeah.
But if
Elephant Boy got a bad.
if it was just that, I wouldn't mind.
Right.
But then, I've been getting complimentary service of Howard TV as a friend of the show.
Yes.
All of this Sunday, I saw my capable. I was being judged, and I want to know why. So I make an inquiry.
Huh.
No answer from there. I spoke to an associate docs. I emailed once or twice. Tell me what's going on. He said, we look into it. To Doug, that is harassment. It's not like I've been tapping every day what's going on. Every few days, if I didn't receive an answer.
They won't give you complimentary Howard TV?
No.
You're kidding.
No. So now,
Doug, give Elephant Boy complimentary Howard TV. What is that?
Yeah, and you know what? If it just said because of the state of business, no.
Give him an answer.
There.
Doug,
Yeah.
why can't you give Elephant Boy an answer? What are you doing?
I did give him an answer.
No,
What'd you
But
say?
he doesn't. He's like Jeff the drunk. He doesn't take no for an answer. You're hearing his side of the story.
I never got it because I sent copies of my emails Doug sent to me to Shirley, and no way the only answer I got is that we are looking into it.
Right.
And after a couple
Did you
of
look
days,
into it?
I looked into it.
And what
It's
happened?
not like you just hit a button. There's more. There's a lot of layers involved, and there's a lot of red tape involved.
like I know that.
And I actually stopped looking into it after he became such a pain in the ass. I'm
why?
not
Because I
gonna
never
bend over
received an
backwards for
answer.
him when
Why?
he's just he calls like Jeff the drunk. He goes around the office and calls people.
Because
he
I
emails
have-
people.
He wants an
calls
answer.
again.
That's what
I gave him an answer. I said we're looking into it. Relax. I'll show you the email.
Do you see how good Howard TV is? This guy's ready to have a mental
Look
breakdown.
at,
He can't get it.
yeah, he's calling.
I
you
said
should
the
be-
first time
you should be
I
complimented.
look into it, I'll get it for you.
It's like
Relax.
heroin.
No.
Sit and wait, but he doesn't take that. And
Wait, like after a week or so, you say if you go business, if you need an answer, and you say you look into it, if nothing going on.
But Doug, and how long should it be resolved? I mean,
That's
Elephant Boy,
it.
you know,
Give
how
me-
long does he have to
I
wait?
me how
really
long-
did look into it.
Okay, if that's-
stopped.
Get him Howard TV.
No,
I will. I'll look into it.
Yeah,
and
don't
I
look
apologize.
into it, just
he
get it for
didn't. He didn't stink at Bowling Beauties. He actually reeked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't a stink. It was beyond stink. It
well,
was.
Mary-
Marianne from
Always
Brooklyn
thought
didn't
before.
smell it.
Well, then her nose must have been clogged.
Were you the only one who smelled it?
No, I could fill this room up with everyone that was in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it said I stink today. So it's
Go smell
nothing
him,
new.
I'll smell you. No, you smell good. See? Actually, well,
He's doing the 3 sniff test.
Okay.
it's like a combination of BO and deodorant that's covering BO.
I would never win, so I fought it.
Well, you did admit to shitting yourself and then going to an event.
I admit to that.
Yeah, that's pretty
Okay,
gross.
but that's
Elephant
not.
Boy, I'll never understand because you seem like, you know, aside from your elephant affliction voice, you seem like a pretty normal guy. And then you go to an appearance with Gary and you got shit running down your legs. And like that took me by surprise. Like that was not in
that's
character.
it.
That took you by surprise.
And I gotta tell you what else took me by surprise.
I was put in a situation I'm on the.
No, when
in
you shit,
respect, I
when you-
should have just went away. But,
Yeah, when you shit your
But
pants,
that
you go
says
home.
something. It
Yeah.
says something when you just keep going.
Yeah, but I
You have
have to
bad
say-
judgment.
At second,
At
that's
the
it.
least.
No, you really do
It's-
because you're not retarded or anything.
No,
People
but
don't know that.
I do make dumb mistakes.
You do. Well, you're not in jail at least.
Yeah,
It says you're grotesque, is what it says.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he shit his pants on the subway, and then he went to Gary's appearance and
Yeah,
like
no.
had shit down.
Yeah.
He had shorts on, and was like, there was shit running down his
Like
leg.
if I was going to my friend's wedding and I was best man at the wedding, I would have to turn around. I'd make some calls. Go, look, I shit myself and I got to go home first. You continue to go to a Gary appearance.
A public appearance.
Hey, you know what? We should say it was Howard. It was outdoors at a car dealership. Like he wasn't missing a lot.
Right.
And then you wipe.
Like I say, I haven't seen Gary in a long time, so I thought
Wow.
go ahead, but
Maybe there's more to those Gary appearances than I know. They're really great.
He's just saying,
Gary is a nice guy.
he's just saying he hadn't seen Gary in a long time. That's why he continued to go.
He missed Gary.
And
No,
like Gary
I
would
think
be happy
because
to see his shit-filled self.
That wasn't my train of thought, but
And then you wiped your ass on the tarp. Remember? You wiped
on my leg.
You wiped your. It was all down your leg.
And he smelled. I mean,
Yeah, you smelled it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Do you remember the intern that was there? Some girl, Ashley. You remember her? How you made her stink?
Yeah, I think one of the interns.
But listen,
plap out to Gary.
Elephant Boy, that isn't even the reason why I brought you in here. I know you
Yeah.
want to meet Kurt Angle, but you got to do something to meet Kurt Angle. Here's what I'm thinking. The first thought was, and I don't even know that this makes sense, but we were going to sit Elephant Boy in here and tell Kurt Angle that Elephant Boy's a Make-A-Wish kid, and he got mouth-fucked by a gang when he was young.
And now that's why he talks like that?
Yeah, that's one thing. And then every time. But do you think Kurt Angle will really fall for that?
I wonder how much Elephant Boy would actually pay to get mouth fucked.
Anyway, okay, so here's the thought. We could ask Elephant Boy Kurt Angle questions, and he's an expert on wrestling and stuff, so he could probably answer everyone anyway. But for every question he gets right, he gets to sit at least 5 minutes with Kurt Angle. All right, so that could probably be, if he gets a couple right, he could be in here the whole appearance.
Right.
All right. For every question he gets wrong, he has to get 5 penis slaps to the face by Richard and Sal.
Oh, good.
Have they agreed to that?
Yeah.
I want to put it past those two.
All right.
Okay.
Or for everyone he gets wrong, he has to get teabagged by Richard and Sal. Which is worse?
I think...
Richard and Sal are having gay sex. Either way.
But Elephant Boy actually doesn't mind getting a penis to the face.
No.
All right, I'll tell you what. How about this idea? Elephant Boy can sit in here with Kurt Angle, but every time he asks a question, we turn the Sibian on, and Elephant Boy has to ride the Sibian while he asks his question.
that one.
You like that?
I wouldn't want the Sibian.
That's what we want.
All right.
It would do nothing for me.
I don't know.
You never know. Just sit on it. See what happens. It's just funny to hear you on the Sibian ask Kurt Angle a question.
Oh, I'm the Sibian.
All right, the Sibian it is then.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief.
All right. So while you're in here, you can be in here with Kurt Angle, but when we go to you and you have a question for Kurt Angle, we'll turn the Sibian on.
Oh, boy.
And you'll
You
ride.
have to ask it on the Sibian.
Right. I just hope you don't lose control of your bowel.
I don't think that will happen.
Right.
But, this is your show.
Right. You don't have to insert or anything.
How old is Elephant Boy now?
What do you think?
I'm going to say 50.
What do you think, Robin?
Yeah, I was going to say around 45, 50.
Yeah, well, my birthday is 1958, so I'm 50 and a quarter.
Wow.
50.
Yeah.
50's Elephant Boy, but he's always a boy. Elephant
still
Boy.
a boy.
You won't never give me the moniker Elephant Man.
No,
No.
that's not you.
All right, Elephant Man. Go sit outside and wait for your Sibian ride
Oh,
with
God.
Kurt Angle. All right.
I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, take
Why do you
it.
love Kurt Angle so much, by the way? Why was this so important to you?
Wait, it's not just Kurt Angle. I was invited like a couple months ago for Ric Flair, but he canceled out. So when I heard that Kurt Angle was going on the show, I asked her if to take up on my rank.
Why do you love Kurt Angle?
Oh, Kurt Angle is one of the top wrestling stars today.
Right. Remember, Elephant Boy used to go to all the wrestling matches, and you were almost like in love with that one wrestler.
Yeah, Mick Foley.
Mick Foley. What happened to him?
Jack.
Cactus Jack.
Him too.
What were you?
Yeah.
You had a mad crush on him.
No, not quite, because he.
Oh please! You were hanging around the locker room.
He was making appearances in the New York area, and I know from his reputation of being extreme, hardcore, that whenever you see him,
Hardcore. It's fake, right? You don't wrestle.
Oh yeah,
fake.
it's good. It is. I'm not giving away nothing of the business, but whether it's fake or real.
No, it's fake.
Okay, I
it's
agree.
fake or real.
I'm agree with you, but Mick Foley, Kurt Angle give 100% of himself.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I just like with a good actor, if you give me a good performance, I would be a fan of yours.
What is the most attractive? Who is the most attractive wrestler of all time? The most handsome. Who is the most handsome? As a guy who's dabbled in cock and balls.
No, I never look at wrestlers
bullshit.
because they would beat me up.
Who is the prettiest wrestler of all time? The sexiest, the one that you fantasize about.
I don't fantasize.
You're lying.
I don't.
Yes, you are.
Like that. There's maybe a younger Shawn Michaels, but not in a. It's this way.
What about The Rock? Does The Rock? Does he make you hard?
No, but it got good.
If The Rock wanted to ass fuck you, would you let him?
Nope.
You've never been ass fucked?
Nope.
Liar.
No.
Are you saying you're a top? You're not a bottom?
No.
You've taken it in the ass once.
Yeah, I did. But
Elephant boy.
No wonder he's shitting his pants.
Fredwin, please.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you.
All
right. I'm gonna give you.
Why do you say these things and then have to recant and say, "Well, I did"?
Because I have no memory of it. It's not like stuff.
You don't remember getting ass fucked?
You remember that?
It's so long that I don't pay attention to it.
I'd have that date marked.
You know, you better stop paying attention.
Yeah.
I would have that date marked on my calendar. Like the Bastille Day.
If The Rock said he wanted to ass fuck you, you wouldn't let him?
I think so, because I know The Rock is not that top, so I can never.
No, let's say The Rock is a top. We don't know it, but he is one.
That's you may find out, I would be shocked to find out that
What about Hulk Hogan? Would you let him skull fuck you? In your mouth?
I'll probably be dead.
Would you like Hulk Hogan to fuck you
no,
in the mouth?
That's it.
You wouldn't want him to come in your mouth, Hulk Hogan?
No.
Most famous?
I've seen them, and I don't see them.
He's
in
lying,
that way.
by the way.
I know. He won't
I'm not
admit. Let me ask you something.
Because
what do you prefer? Do you prefer oral to anal?
What's your thing when you're with a man?
I like all.
You like it all, huh?
No, all. No,
oral.
You like blowing dudes?
And get it.
Yeah, he's gay.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever. I mean, what are you doing?
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Why fight it, right, Elephant Boy?
Why fight it?
You've been fucked in the ass. You like blowing guys and getting blown by
Who's the guy who
guys.
fucked you? Like, how did that work out? Was that one of those guys you found through an ad?
I think it was an ad.
So why not be with men? I don't understand. Your girlfriend's in prison.
Yeah, but
that's not cheating, is it?
Would you take a hand job from the Iron Sheik?
Fuck that.
Me too, sick. I wouldn't do it.
All right, F, marry, kill.
Yeah.
I want to know your type of guy.
Yeah.
Okay? You have to have sex with one, you have to marry one, and you have to kill one.
Yeah.
Okay. Mick Foley, Kurt Angle, Hulk Hogan. Seriously.
F, marry, kill.
Who would you F?
I'm
Don't rush him. He's savoring this.
He's thinking long term.
Thinking about it already means you're gay, so just go in there.
I got a picture.
I have no idea, so I'm thinking.
Talking Korean. Chung chung.
Okay. No, I will probably marry Mick Foley.
You'd marry Mick Foley.
Yeah, that's it.
God.
No,
I think it's the missing piece.
Not for real, but in fantasy, I will fuck Cock Angle and kill Hulk Hogan.
You're killing Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
This might be
because he's retired, you know.
But Stone Cold
like
Steve
a
Austin.
young strapping wrestler.
Stiff like, you know, it would give me an ass whooping I will never forget.
You know what the right answer is in Jersey? Kill all three of them.
That's a good answer.
Let me ask you something, Elephant Boy. Would you like to wrestle with any of these guys?
Well, in such a promotion, I did like wrestle, you know, in some of the parts, but in the smaller, in the banter.
Yeah, but if you had your fantasy of who to wrestle with.
I would use it.
Hey, Elephant Boy, do you know a high-pitched mic?
Yeah.
You attracted to him at all?
No.
You don't
I respect him, but not, you know, it's a nice guy, but that's
he likes
it.
wrestlers, Howard.
Yeah. You like big.
I like nice people. If you're nice
so
people,
why wouldn't you go out
I'm
with a
your
high-pitched
friend.
mic if I set you up?
because I will be wasting his time.
Oh, really? You're wasting his time?
Yeah.
Why don't you get it on with guys? You're lonely. Why don't you?
Yeah, but I think things will be better by next year.
When's the last time you had sex?
Yes, like I said, she was at the beginning of last year. So that was 2008, probably 2007.
Why would you be wasting high-pitched Mike's time?
Because there's so many better fellas for him to find happiness with.
You're just going to be a quick bang in the night.
Yeah.
Why don't you call former Met Art Shamsky?
Why don't you do a little one-nighter with high-pitched Mike? You two have some fun. Lick each other's asses. Lick some balls.
Mike could blow you.
Mike will blow you.
Sure.
Oh, you don't know what Mike is into.
I say no.
You want Mike to blow you?
No, I wouldn't. Wanted.
You don't want a blowjob?
I'm a profit person. In regards to what you talk about, I like to keep it off the air.
What's he saying, Robin?
If you talk to him about this in the hall, it'd be different.
Not in the hall, but
I mean, just off the air.
Yeah,
all right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It doesn't go with with women. I'm not the person, the type of guy that will blab about it the next day all off the air.
Too bad. Okay, well,
that's me.
All right, so we'll let you talk to Kurt Angle.
I appreciate that.
He'll sit on the Sybian while Gary gives you the full 100% juice.
I can just imagine.
And that'll be good.
Okay, thank you again.
And I think you should go back to men. I think you shouldn't be lonely.
And I can say, if I have to make that decision, I will always have a spot for roommates that will never go away. And and if I have choice, I'd rather be with women because I feel more comfortable with women.
I see what you
mean.
I think the boys have a sexy bikini for you when you sit on the Sybian.
Oh,
so that'll be good. You'll look really hot for Kurt Angle.
Oh, wonderful.
So go get in your bikini and get ready to sit on the Sybian.
We find a lot of people who do gay shit to meet wrestlers, don't we?
I know what W.A. did when
it's not people who do gay things. It's men who do gay things.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, there's no working woman in wrestling.
What's the perfect penis size? So you've taken it in the ass. What's perfect penis size?
I have no idea.
What do you like, a big, small?
Regular size.
Oh, you like a big, thick dick.
Yeah, I mean, when you're admiring one, you want it to be big and thick and
Don't
veiny.
you want when your asshole to be full, like totally filled?
Show him a picture of that guy we had in here, the mold of that dude. That's what you want.
Do your eyes light up when you see?
Is longer and thicker more exciting?
No.
Come on.
I don't think that way.
What's the perfect size?
Oh, would he strap that fake cock onto his face for us?
Yeah, sure.
Would you do that?
What, he's asking Kurt Angle a question?
Yeah.
Get him in a sexy bikini and give him the Kurt Angle penis. I mean, not that Kurt Angle.
Whatever that guy's name was who was in here. Would you do? We got a big cock. You just got to duct tape it to your face.
Not on my face. On my body, yes.
On your body.
On your chest or
on your
something.
chest.
Where the pin is supposed to be.
Barrett Long.
Like Alien.
No.
Just put it in your ass.
No.
While you ask Kurt a question.
While you're on the Sybian. Excuse me, Mr. Angle.
That's what you have to do. Come on.
Can I live now?
Yeah. All right, go get in your bikini. Go ahead.
I can't wait to see you in a bikini.
He's hot.
Good.
He's not so bad. Go ahead.
I know, he's got a cute little belly now.
Yeah.
I like
And get that fake cock.
Pregnant. And take off that fanny pack.
That is the
It's
sickest.
the weirdest look ever, fanny pack.
If you tried,
it went away so long ago, he won't give it up.
if you tried to find a shirt that ugly, do you think you could do it?
No. There's no shirt that uglier than Elephant Boy's shirt.
And it's the combination with the purple fanny pack that really sets it off.
It's a yellow and like black shirt.
It's piss yellow.
Piss yellow.
And shit brown.
And purple fucking fanny pack. I mean, it's like every weird color.
Okay.
Fred.
Yes.
There's a lot of gay revelations today.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not that I'm not that gay. I mean, if I have to judge, it was like trying to do something different from my longest, but I tried it. That's okay. Go ahead. Okay, I'm sorry. I tried it. It wasn't that bad. I have to admit, to be completely honest, but it wasn't me. I would be more comfortable with a woman, in a love-and-death relationship than with a male.
How come you had such a problem with possibly getting teabagged or getting smacked in the face with their dicks?
Like I said, because that's not me, like I said, if I really wanted to suffer record, it's like with a woman. That's what I feel comfortable with.
Telling me that Tim's breath is really bad because
that sometimes happens when you're detoxing. Yeah.
Detoxing, you're not eating.
Detoxing, it brings up a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of crap.
Can he brush his teeth?
Sure he can.
Can he mouthwash?
It's not the Jewish holiday where you can't have water in your mouth.
I gotta say, I saw him from across the room. He looked so fucking good, and I went up to him. I said, Tim, man, congratulations. He shook my hand, and he just giggled a little bit, and I almost fell over.
Oh, yeah, you smelled his breath, too?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Where is
Tim? Go brush your teeth.
He does look amazing, but maybe just, I don't know, light a bonfire in there or something. I mean, Tim, you know what?
Burn some incense in your mouth.
He lost 25 pounds so far.
He looks great, but this is tough love. You're a businessman. Don't take a meeting with...
Tim, a lot of people are saying the breath's pretty awesome.
That can happen.
It happens? Okay, I'll go get some mouthwash. Sorry.
You need to brush, mouthwash,
I did.
and go eat a sandwich.
No, don't eat the sandwich.
Don't take a meeting with the Ashley Madison people with that breath.
Did you brush your teeth this morning?
Of course he did.
But you don't know that.
Absolutely.
You did, really?
Yeah.
He's not Richard.
Mouthwash.
Can't you ever, I can tell if I have bad breath if I just put my hand over and I cup.
Yeah.
You can't smell it?
No.
Really? I'm amazed. I know some people who have the worst breath.
Tim never has. I've never smelled. He's always fine with it.
I'm not good at telling them. I even know people who tell me, "Oh, that guy has the worst breath." I mean, they have the worst breath.
Right.
They're whispering in their bad breath that they have that other people have bad breath. Let me ask you something. I was thinking this about Elephant Boy yesterday. I don't think Elephant Boy can smell himself.
No. According to some people, he smells bad, but then according to Elephant Boy, he doesn't smell at all.
Right. And he gets upset. And Jim McClure was saying on the wrap-up show yesterday, he reached over Elephant Boy the last time he was here, and his hair almost knocked him out.
Yeah.
And it smelled worse than when he was at the Craptacular.
Wow.
A lot of the whackpackers reek.
Tim, are you wearing smaller clothes now? Like, do you have? Are you fitting into pants that you never could fit into?
I have 3 sets of clothes in my closet: low, medium, and oh god. I'm now on the just medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much
Well,
more weight?
look at him. His stomach's almost
Another
gone.
50 pounds.
Another 50 you want to lose?
Yeah, 50 pounds. Yeah.
Right.
You look great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you dizzy? Because it looks like you can't stand up.
No, I just ran in here down the hall.
Okay. All right.
Somebody said they're talking to us, so go in.
All right. Go brush your
I gotta
teeth.
go back to work.
Did you smell his breath, Gary?
I would actually help my nose just now just in case.
All right.
I really did. I don't like that stuff.
All right.
Hey, while you're talking about Richard and gross habits and stuff, some of the guys just told me 2 days ago, Richard told everybody 2 days ago he was here, and he peed in his pants by accident, but didn't go home and change.
Wow.
And I think he said he was laughing at something so hard that he peed.
This is really weird with him. I mean, I don't know any adult that pees on themselves. I mean, this much.
It doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe someone have an accident once in a lifetime.
That's a major thing for work. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. He's walking around with piss. There's food out there, man.
Yeah,
Well, that's what we have to work with.
I know,
this.
yeah.
We're working with a homeless person.
It's not even funny anymore, dude.
Yeah, if you piss your pants, go home.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Well, we know.
Sal made me laugh so hard.
It doesn't matter, Rich. It doesn't matter if you did. We don't think you did it on purpose. You got to change your fucking pants.
You mean you're sitting there laughing at Sal, and then you pee all over yourself?
Yeah.
And you can't stop peeing?
I drink tons of water now.
Right.
I'm trying to be healthy and drinking water. And my bladder gets full a lot during the day. And Sal did a radio call that just had me in tears.
Oh, the new one?
Pissed.
Boil yourself next time you piss, man. I'm serious. It's just, I don't. It's not.
Does it even faze you how disgusted we are with you?
No, not really.
No, it does not.
The call's so funny that you pissed yourself?
Well, yeah, it was so dumb.
What was he doing?
he called up and they answered. They said, "Hello, Cheyo," and he just goes, "Hi, this is Harry Big Cock," and they just hang right up on him. But the way he says it, just I don't know.
That made you piss your pants?
It was so dumb and funny at the same time.
I don't know if I pissed my pants though. All right, thank you.
Well, when you got to hear it.
All right,
how Sal says it.
All right, yeah. Try not to pee your pants.
I'll try. I didn't do it on purpose. I
Well, we
swear.
know that.
That's not what we're arguing,
That's not the
Richard.
point.
I went
Once
and
it
I
happens,
washed
you
with a
leave.
napkin.
A napkin, but your pants are full of piss.
It really didn't leak into my jeans that much.
How did that not happen? We
No,
wear rubber
yes,
underwear.
it did.
Of course it did.
Well,
And you walked around all day with wet pants?
Well, it was in the late afternoon, so I was here for about another hour and a half or so.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what to do with that.
Rubbing up against things, sitting on chairs.
Yeah.
I'll just-
Smelling like piss.
I'll just wear a diaper to work.
Aren't you embarrassed?
No, not really.
No.
I've licked Sal's balls. I've had Sal lick my taint. I don't think there's anything that can embarrass me now.
All right. Thanks.
I'll go put that call
All
in
right,
and,
thank
and
you.
let you know.
Okay.
Thank
thanks.
you.
Yeah, we want to piss.
Thank you.
This is going to become a health issue.
It is. I think it already is.
I'm healthy.
All right. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
healthy.
nobody around you is.
Yeah, you're immune to it.
Dude, what happened with Richard? You made him pee his pants?
Yeah, we were doing a Tradio prank call yesterday, and I just called in as Harry Big Cocks, and he just lost it. You know, just the idea of calling in and saying you're Harry Big Cocks. He just started laughing so hard, and all of a sudden he walked over to the front of the door and he grabbed his dick. I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I just peed my pants."
Like a little kid grabs himself?
Yeah, yeah. And he had this big wet stain right over here, and he just grabbed his cock and ran to the bathroom.
And did he even bother to? You can't dry that, right?
No. He just came back. The wet stain stayed there and stayed for the rest of the day.
Like how many hours did he sit in his office?
At least 6 hours after that.
Oh God.
Yeah. But I'm flattered.
Yeah, you must be flattered.
I got
You made
Richard
someone-
Christie to pee his pants. I mean, how many people could say that?
Exactly.
I don't think George Carlin has had somebody sit in their own urine for 6 hours.
I remember the last time I peed my pants was in high school. Well, I peed my pants a lot. The last time from laughing was when me and my buddy went trick-or-treating at Miss Mosier's house in high school, one of our teachers. And I don't remember what it was that he did, but he snuck into her living room and started messing with her grandfather clock, and it went off real loud. And she came in and yelled at him.
Oh, that's
but
funny.
meanwhile, he grabbed a handful of candy and ran out of there. And
That's funny.
I was laughing so hard, I literally soaked my jeans and had to go back to play in the school band at the football game.
So that made you pee your pants?
Mhm.
So maybe I'm not
So maybe,
that funny. Oh, thanks, pal.
You just caught me at the right time.
How you doing, Tim?
How was it? Did you shit?
No.
Did you squirt? Did you squirt some coffee?
That's none of your business.
Hi, I'm Eliza Schlesinger, winner of Last Comic Standing. And the show got canceled, I think, so like the last Comic Standing. So fun. I'm excited to be here on the Howard Stern Show. Everyone told me to keep my top on. We'll see how many cupcakes they have, and we'll see if we can work out a deal. And I'm very excited to be here.
So Eliza, are you going to keep your top on?
I probably will.
Ah.
Just because I'm cold and insecure.
So
Maybe I
if it
should
was the
take it off.
summer, we'd have a chance.
If it was the summer, I would have no bottoms on, because that's where most of the heat comes from.
So we should just book you for a couple months from now then.
You should absolutely move for a couple months from now. I'll be tan. It'll be less embarrassing. Everybody's gonna win.
There's a woman who won Best Comic Standing. Do you know this? Do you ever watch Best Comic Standing, Last Comic Standing, whatever that is?
No.
Yeah, they find the greatest comedian of all time.
I'm not a big reality show person.
I am, but for some reason I never watched
That one
Last.
never got you on board?
No, I started to watch it the first year, and you know what the problem was? It was I don't know. It was like hard.
Is it really that funny? It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, but I mean, a comedian can't come on every week and be funny. You know, they have a set act and they do their thing, and I never got caught up in it. But Liza Schlesinger won. I've never met her. I hear she's real funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we invited her in. Do you know Liza Schlesinger? She's Best Comic Standing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she's very cute.
Hi, Liza. Do you say Liza?
Hi, Eliza.
Eliza. It's I-L.
I-L.
Hi, Eliza.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we just had like Porn Central in here. It was pretty
I
wild.
saw.
Yeah, man, it was wild.
They were in robes. I didn't see anything, unfortunately.
Holy shit, that's the hottest comedian I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's very hot.
Thank you.
How come you guys never ran into each other on the so-called circuit?
I don't know. Do you do the road a lot?
No, I just started. That would be why. Yeah.
What did she win?
She won Last Comic Standing. That's a
the
big deal.
television show.
Yeah. How did you mean you just started doing stand-up comedy?
No, I mean I've been doing it for almost 4 years, but I was never a road comic. Just because when you do it in LA, you can do a lot of the LA clubs, your home clubs, and
yeah, you can.
So in other
you don't
words,
have to go on the road.
You started in comedy, and you managed to just spend time in LA and work the comedy circuit there.
Yeah, it's I had a day job, like a crappy day job.
What did you do?
I was an assistant
To who?
to this dude.
To a guy, a rich guy.
Not like it wasn't like an arrangement. He was like in an office, just doing paperwork. I was like a copywriter.
Oh, like a secretary?
No, like I became a secretary, and then he liked the way I wrote, so we started writing advertisements, but no one ever. We never had any clients, so I just slept a lot.
It sounds like a weird business. It sounds like you can't even describe what it is you were doing during the day.
Because it was nothing, and the best part was he would order prescription drugs online, but he would use my credit card, so his wife wouldn't find out. So to this day, I still get emails from these companies that want to know if I want muscle relaxers, and I'm like, yeah, that's great.
How much to say yes to that? Just after the show, we'll talk about it. That's
He's looking for an assistant.
Artie needs an assistant.
I have to relax my muscles.
Yeah.
I'm probably underqualified.
Eliza, so I don't understand something.
Yeah.
You decided 4 years ago to go into stand-up comedy.
Right.
You never had aspirations as a little girl to be a stand-up comic.
I had aspirations as a little girl to be either stand-up or just to be in comedy.
Okay.
And I always did comedy, like
Right.
sketch and improv, stuff like that. It's so boring. And
Where
when
do
I
you
got
go
to
and
LA,
do sketch and improv? Do you just...
I did in college and high school, and then pretty much right out of college, I moved to LA and started doing stand-up.
Where did you go to college?
I went to Emerson, to Boston.
Yeah, okay. That's like an acting kind of thing.
It's like an artsy school.
Sure. And where did you go to? And where did you grow up?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Okay, so you have the aspirations to be a comic. Yeah. You go to L.A., and you're saying you could just work in L.A. You didn't have to go on the road.
Well, doesn't sound like comedy's so bad.
Yeah.
No. Let me. It's very difficult. I had a day job, so I was able to eat that way. But I did comedy at night, and I every night, you would know this. Just maybe not the athlete. I was gonna say being an athlete, it's like training. Perhaps not that part. But
no, that's true.
You got to get out there every night.
To do it. And the first time you go, it's a disaster, right?
It was. I had a lot of friends, so they helped me to numb that pain.
You can do the same thing in New York too. There's New York clubs where a lot of people get on television shows just from doing stand up in New York City.
You can make a living doing it in New York because they pay. A lot of LA clubs don't really pay, and if they do, it's not a lot. And then I just quit my day job. I was like, I have to do this full force.
Right.
And I got a job writing for internet shows, writing jokes for people. And then I got Last Comic, and boom.
Last Comic Standing. And I was just saying, I never watched Last Comic Standing, but it's a popular show. It's been on for a lot of years. It was a popular show.
It was a popular show.
It's not on anymore?
It's not on anymore.
That was it? It's done?
It's done. I'm the last of the last.
You were the last comic standing.
Yeah.
How many were there?
Total? Six series. Six.
How many people did you compete against?
Thousands.
Thousands of people.
Thousands, and they narrow it down.
And then there's like 3 judges like American Idol, and you...
Yeah, there's different rounds, different cities, and then they bring everyone together. They narrow it down to 30. Then they narrow it down to 12 of us went to live in a house together.
Doesn't it burn out all your material, though, when you sit there and you do it on TV week after week competing? I mean, you have nothing left at the end of it.
Well, because you're only competing in 3-minute segments.
But everyone's seen your whole act then, right?
Well, you got 6 minutes, and hopefully you have more than that.
Right. And
which I did.
Right, you did. And so you competed against mostly men, I would imagine, right?
It was all guys. There was one girl on the show for the 12 of us, and I kicked her off. And so I was the only girl.
Wow. And so you sit there week after week, you do your jokes, you get judged. Do you feel like a shithead? I mean, the way they're judging you and all of that stuff?
No, because it's not like just 3 people. Like at the beginning it is, but when you're competing, once you're down to those last 12, it's an audience voting for you. And we were in LA, and I was like, these are my people.
Is it like American Idol that when you're done, you go on tour with the rest of the Last Comic Standing group?
You get to go on tour with the 4 people. I'm sorry, 4 people that you beat. So I got to spend 6 months on tour with 4 grown men who I beat out of $250,000. You can imagine how that went.
Did they hate you?
Maybe, perhaps. Maybe
Did they talk to you?
No. Which is even worse than talking shit.
You mean you went on tour with these guys?
And nobody talked to you?
And no one spoke with you?
And you had to close.
I had to close, which is perfectly fine with me.
Right.
And there were times we go through days where no one would talk to me, and maybe they talk, but it's just comics are crazy people, and in the end, it's all fine.
And you're a very attractive woman. A lot of female comics are, some aren't. I mean, you get all types. Most aren't.
Yeah, most.
Do the guys hit on you backstage? The other comics? Some of them must have fallen in love with you.
I don't know about that, and they definitely have a weird way of showing it. But it's kind of like when you're like a little kid and a boy like pulls your hair. In this case, maybe it was a bit more aggressive. I don't think anyone hits on me now. I think when I first started, if you didn't know as a comic, most people think I'm like the waitress.
Right.
But now I don't think anyone. I don't think.
Who are the other guys? Who are the guys? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Do you have a boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
You don't?
I do not have
I'm a little shocked. You into girls at all?
No.
That's not your thing?
I don't even hug girlfriends.
You don't?
I'm not. That's always been. My best friend is like a lesbian.
Right.
Which creeps me out.
Right.
Because it's like your best friend.
Right. But you
sorry,
never
much
go
to your
there.
dismay, I'm not into girls.
Does the friend ever hit on you?
No, but I've seen her naked, and it's just like, we don't want to see each other naked. It's like, dude, put on your pants.
She doesn't want to see you naked? I would
No,
imagine she
we
does.
grew up together.
Oh, please. She's into you. You know
Oh, that is so gross.
What do you mean?
Because what do I mean? What it's like?
She's
a
a lesbian.
vagina. It's not.
You're
a wiener.
attractive. She wants you.
Yeah, but it's not. It's so gross. She's like.
It's not your thing.
Hairy. No, it's not my thing.
She's hairy?
She's part Italian. She lives in England, so she's not going to hear this.
Right. Good.
She knows she's hairy. She's great. She's my best friend.
I mean, you're the first girl on this show that's never been bi, right, Robin? I mean, everyone else
Well,
is.
it seems that it's an epidemic.
Everyone we have in here is bi.
I feel like people say it because you're a very charismatic
cool.
man. I feel like I'm totally bi. I love
It's the cool
vagina. Yeah.
They think guys are turned on by it.
Totally. And I think
so you
girls
think
get
it's
drunk.
a lie? We're being lied to.
You don't find it weird that 100% of the women on the show have been bisexual?
You surely you've kissed a girl, though, right?
Never kissed a girl.
Nothing.
That's just not even drunk. You'd rather go find a guy and be like, let's mouth kiss for a minute.
It's refreshing to hear that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have class.
Now, when you go out on stage, because you're so attractive, do you play that up? Do you wear like mini skirts? Do you wear short little outfits? Do you use your
I
sexuality?
can't think of anything I'd rather do less, actually. It's so boring. No, because in general, I'm like V-neck t-shirts, jeans.
Because Sarah Silverman is a very attractive woman, and I know her, and she's a successful comedian.
Right.
And I feel she downplays her sexiness on stage. She doesn't get all decked out. And
I've seen her in real life. I think that's how she dresses, like
Right.
t-shirt, jeans. I think it's so important to be who you are on stage, off stage, off stage, on stage.
Yeah.
So
you do Last Comic Standing, then you win. You win $250,000.
Yes.
Which is great, right?
Right.
Yeah, that gets you going.
I paid so much in taxes this year, I couldn't talk for 5 hours one day.
And the 4 guys who lost to have to go on tour with you, they hate you. So you spent 6 months of your life with guys who basically hate you.
But I got to see the country fan base, and it's an awesome country.
I would be terribly shocked and hurt if I had to go out on tour.
With the person who beat you?
Well, no. If I was the person who won and everyone just wasn't talking to me, that would be the worst 6 months. I mean,
absolutely.
I mean, that would just freak me out.
I would go back to my hotel room every night and cry into a big pile of money.
Yeah.
Well, what did you do with the money? Like, what do? You get $250,000. You haven't been making any money.
Right. I put it in the bank. My dad does like financial planning.
What were you getting a weekend? Were you playing clubs?
Get anything for a weekend. I get a spot. I'm happy
No,
to
I'm
have
talking
that.
about on tour.
Yeah. Oh, on tour. It depends. Anywhere between, I don't know, in the thousands. Put it that way. Couple thousand.
Do people show up because they were fans of Last Comic Standing? And
Yes.
So it really draws people in.
It did, and it was actually shocking because you go to these cities in like random places in Michigan, and people come with like posters, or they're like, "We watched the whole show." And I'm like,
That's
"Oh my
great.
god, it's shocking."
It's great
Why
for
did
comedians.
it go off if it was so popular?
But it's great for comedians that they
that
get to go and play to thousands of people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great chance to kind of, it's like a fake road gig because it's not as hard as the road because they're driving you around everywhere.
Right.
But it's a great introduction.
So when's the last time you had sex? It sounds like you're like almost asexual at this point.
I feel it.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a birthday recently, and there was one hot guy there, and I never ask guys out because I'm not like a dyke about it.
Right.
And I mustered up the courage to ask him to dance, and he said no.
Whoa.
I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's my birthday. And yelling that at him did not help. And so I just
What
felt
is he, a
awful.
fruit? I mean,
right?
yeah.
Everyone's like, he's intimidated. I'm like, no, he's a fag. I don't know. I was so upset.
No, you're right. He's a fag.
Thank you, Artie.
Yeah. So you mean, and it's a rejection for a girl to ask a guy. I mean, if you asked me to dance, I'd be like, wow,
Wait,
this
yeah,
is
where do
great.
I
I mean, where do
sit
I have intercourse?
And the thing is, I wasn't even like, when you ask a guy to dance, it's not let's actually dance. It's stand there while while I rub on you and move around you.
Right.
Don't dance.
Right, that's right, exactly. Guys, most chicks don't want a guy to dance.
Then it's so gay and it'd be weird.
Is there anything worse than a guy dancing better than you?
No.
I mean, like, you know,
that's
the only thing worse is having a guy tell you no, he doesn't want to dance with you.
I would think it would be very hard to date a woman like yourself. You're very attractive, and you're obviously bright because to write comedy, you got to be bright.
She's a sarcastic wise ass.
Right. Yeah. Well, comics are sarcastic wise asses.
I say that as a positive.
And
very judgmental people.
I would be very afraid that, like, we'd be in bed and if we were being intimate and all that, that you couldn't turn it off. That it would be like,
or she's working on material.
I've been accused of that.
Like, gee, I was with my boyfriend in bed, and guess what? He has a belly, but I didn't want to tell him. And you know what? His cock was small, but I didn't want to laugh. And
well, there's an old joke where chicks say that, like a chick will say to a comic, if we sleep together, am I going to be in your act? And he says, well, listen, if you're great in bed, you may get in my act, but if you suck, you'll definitely.
But is there
guys ask me that all the time. Like, if I'm at a bar, I try to put off saying I'm a comedian because then the first thing is, I bet you can guess this, tell me a joke. I'm like, why don't you go fuck yourself?
It's like Stallone wanted, people want to fight him or something.
Right. Yeah, and then it's like you say something like, oh, don't put that in your act. I'm like, don't worry, you're not that interesting.
Right, that observation about your mom in the shower.
Yeah.
Do guys try to impress you by being funny around you?
I think they do, and that's everybody thinks they're funny, and it's not for me to judge, but sometimes most people aren't funny, and you're like, oh, just stop. Why can't you just be hot and quiet?
Guys almost think of comedians as not as girls, like as hot as you are, and you are hot. There's no question. But the fact is, you almost look at a girl who's a comedian and go, uh-oh, this is just trouble.
Because
it's like, I just don't want to be with someone who's so comical.
And how do you impress her?
Yeah.
Well, you would know that because you work in entertainment. If you're like an accountant, you have no idea how crazy comedians are, so you don't go through that level of thinking, and then we get you in our web, and then it's like, oh my god, this girl's crazy and never stops.
Well, I would have no problem dating her unless she got a bigger career than me.
Right, that'd be a big problem.
Then that's goodbye.
Do you have did you ever date a famous boyfriend? Did you ever, in L.A., I imagine you meet a lot of famous guys in your line of work.
I've met a couple, some famous comics. I did date a comedian we dated for like almost 2 years.
Oh, please tell me who.
Actually, you know him. He was in a movie of yours.
He was in a movie of mine?
He was in your beer league movie.
Who's that?
Really?
Who's the guy?
Brett Ernst.
Oh, Brett, yeah. Brett, he was in Beer League. He has like one line.
He was in it, but so he was great.
He's a nice guy, Brett.
He's great,
funny.
Stunning, and
he's a good-looking guy.
Right.
But so we're good friends. It's not weird, and
why'd that end?
Things end.
It just end.
Things
On your
end.
part or his part?
We're not going to go into what happened.
You broke up.
We did break up, but
you broke up with him.
We're not. This is not part of the agenda.
Wow.
No, I didn't say it. It's just sometimes people just part ways. But
well, it's hard if you're on the road. See, you're getting a dose of like what I tell this to people. Comics are such enormous assholes, and it's like you met a lot of assholes in radio,
right?
But say you're doing your radio show and all the assholes that are rooting for you to fail are right in front of you.
Right.
You know, like that's what stand-up is. Like they'll sit in the back and they'll judge you and they will root for you to fail to the point where if you're bombing, they'll clap.
Right.
You know, and it's an ugly, ugly scene. You got to put it out of your fucking head. And she's going through it as a woman.
Right.
We're probably pissed she's hot. Probably pissed, you know. Who are the guys who
you guys can look it up. I'm not going to say their names on there.
But the only thing is, I think she's going to go somewhere because she's hot. But name the other 5 people who've won Last Comic Standing. Can you do that?
Ralphie May.
Ralphie May.
He didn't win.
He didn't.
Ralphie was on our show, though.
Really nice guy, but I don't
name the 5 winners.
I can name them, but I don't know.
No one can.
No one
It was
can.
the Vietnamese guy that won that year. That's right.
That's the name he
Vietnamese
goes.
guy.
That's his stage name.
Paulie Shore hit on you, though. But he hits on everyone.
He hits on everyone, but and he's a really sweet guy, and he, is always at the Comedy Store.
Oh, he's a sweetheart.
Sweet guy. Tried to mouth kiss me on Showtime, and I was like, we're not going to kick off my stand-up career with a mouth kiss from Paulie Shore.
Ay vey.
But really nice guy.
When I first went out to L.A., I was at the Comedy Store like 1995. And
Paulie tried to kiss you?
No, well, I got a spot. I got a spot because I had gotten on Mad TV. I did stand-up on the road for years, and then I did stand-up in New York. So I went out to L.A. for the first time I was ever in L.A. was a screen test for Mad TV. So I was with William Morris at the time. I called him up, and I said, look, I've done the road. I did New York, and I get a spot at the Comedy Store. So I go there, and I do a set, kill, in the main room. And I'm trying to get in to see Paulie's mother, and I couldn't do it. She wouldn't even see me.
She won't see anyone.
And Paulie, he probably doesn't remember this, but he says to me, he goes, you're almost ready for the store. and
you're almost ready.
I wanted to fucking hit him with a brick.
With a brick.
So I left, and I'm like, I got to go do the TV show.
Yeah, Paulie. Well, I'll get judged by your mother, not you.
Yeah, but it's like he's
oh man,
Mitzi's kid, and
we're
that's
not
what
sure if she's even around anymore. It's just like a ghost of her. I've never met her. People have been there for 10 years, never met her.
Yeah.
But
She's
one thing's
probably
for sure, none of us are ready.
Right. No one's ever ready.
No one's ever ready.
Did you? Why did you work in a strip club? Were you a stripper?
No. I wish I hadn't put that on there. I could not, for the life of me, get a summer job, and it was like my third year in college, something like that. And I couldn't get anything. And on the way home from a friend's house, I passed this strip club that was like behind a liquor store under a freeway.
Right.
And I went in. They were like, we're now hiring for the front desk. So I worked there for 3 days at the front desk, like just checking people in. They never paid me. I started to feel like dirty, like I couldn't like scrub it off. And the thing is, I learned how strippers make their ass clap because I watched. So I understand that.
They make their ass
How do they do
clap?
that?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that existed.
You have to stand on the balls of your feet, like on your tiptoes, and then you move your heels back and forth, and then the motion, like the energy of that, sends like a pulsating wave up through your butt,
Up your cheeks.
up through your cheeks.
I don't think every stripper can do that.
And
That's
you know what's
amazing.
They
crazy
can
about
all
that?
do it. It's based on physics.
But that's the least sexy thing in the world. That's the funny
Black
thing.
guys
though.
like it.
But all those tricks aren't sexy. Guys just.
I agree.
They don't care about pole dancing. They don't care any of
Guys
that.
just want to see girls who stand up.
Just right.
We want a girl that's way funnier than us.
So why'd you leave that job? It just felt dirty, or
It didn't feel right. I was like, I got to pack for college in a month. This is
Right.
not where I belong.
so you never stripped?
Never. I remember my boss or whatever you want to called me in, and he did this thing. You know those like Chinese relaxation balls you play with?
Yeah.
He had those, and it was like an intimidation tactic. And he was like, "So why don't you come dance for us?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Do you like it when I play with my balls?" And I was like, "On that pun alone, I have to go."
I'm gone.
So that was
that's
that.
How does
my
the family feel about you being in stand-up? Were they like...
So they talk
They
to me
wanted
now
to be
more.
a stripper.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Would have made more money. They talk to me now more than they did before.
Yeah.
They're so supportive, so proud of it. My dad's adorable because your parents, if they're not in show business, they don't know. My mom the other day was like, "You should go on Dancing with the Stars. That's your next move."
She's got a good plan.
Good move.
My dad was like, I got a movie pitch. When you see Adam Sandler, you tell him, I'm like, oh, because that's what you do in Hollywood. You walk up
meet
to the
all these
celebrity
people, yeah.
and you say, "Here's my movie idea."
And then they make the movie. It's
And then
that simple.
it's that simple.
That's
It's just a
right.
question of
I heard that
catching one of
routine
them.
that you did about doggy style sex. I thought that was kind of funny. You don't like doggy style.
I don't like the
that's
name.
Yeah, it is demeaning, right?
It's not demeaning. It's not for other animals. It is. I'll tell you why. Human beings, all animals have sex doggy style. It's stupid we named after a dog. Human beings are the only creatures that make love facing one another. You've never seen two goats embracing, eyes locked, like looking at each other.
You're right.
We're the only ones that do it.
Doggy style. It's true. Every horses. It should be horsey style.
Horsey style is much more adorable. Horsey's an adorable word.
So that's my point. When
Let's do
a
it
man is
horsey
having
style.
sex with you, I'm thinking I have you doggy style and
Horsey style.
Horsey style.
Manatee
and
style.
then you're thinking to yourself, oh, this is ridiculous. Look at me.
Well, here's the thing. For the guy, it's so fun because you got mirrors set up. You got like a fucking fun house going. You're like
Right.
flexing. You're like, check this out. For the girl, I'm always paranoid you're making faces at me behind it I can't see.
That's
like the whole
right.
time we're doing it. But for the guy, it's so fun because you got your center of gravity going. It's a workout. For the girl, the physical stress doesn't compare to the mental anguish of having to watch yourself get violated in these mirrors because your body, I don't care how big you are, small you are, old you are, when gravity comes into play and you're naked, your tits look like udders. That's just the honest truth. And
Right.
so,
Right. You're saying you see you're self-aware.
Very painfully.
A guy's behind you. He's having sex.
Right.
You're realizing your tits look like udders, no matter how in shape you are, no matter how beautiful they
Right.
are. And really, you're saying to yourself, "This guy's staring at my ass." I mean, I wonder what that looks like. And
No,
I'm
I'm thinking
Maybe he's
staring
seeing
at
my udders.
Right.
I'm thinking the whole time, even if he's like, "Oh, you're so like, I love you so much," the whole time I'm thinking, "You think I've got cow udders, and this isn't going to go far. Get out now. We're not going to finish.
Poor
Let's
you.
go eat."
It's awful thinking like that. It's like you're in jail or something. Because I'm the same way.
Yeah. Did you when you went on are you a fan of reality television?
Oh, I'm such a fan of.
Yeah, me too. I love it.
What do you like?
Well, I like American Idol, of course.
No, like the dirt, like bad tea, like.
Oh, the bad ones? Well, Sober House, Celebrity Rehab, starting with the Osbournes.
Would it be so bad if that whole house just went up in flames?
No, it wouldn't be.
It would probably be a favor.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't think show business would be affected at all, right?
Not one bit, because show business forgot those people. They're the forgotten children of show business, and we're giving them a second chance.
But you got to love them because they go on and they put their rehab on TV. I mean, that's kind of fun.
That is true.
Anybody
you have
would-
to
and-
thank them for that.
I'm reading Slash's book now, and Steven Adler, man, it's amazing. Like, that dude was fucking, I mean,
What happened to his face?
Right.
Did he have like a stroke?
He did. He had a stroke.
He did, yeah. That's when he was beaten. He was uncontrollably hitting his face against the bathroom.
Yeah.
For
What's
about
your
10 minutes.
What's your favorite reality
Oh my
show?
God, where do I start? Okay, first of all, we have Rock of Love, and now
You
they
love
have the
that.
tour bus. I just love watching human beings at their lowest. It's amazing. I like Real Housewives of.
Do you love The Bachelor?
No.
Yeah, I do.
See, she
Too
wants
classy.
the down and dirty
I like
ones.
I like watching
Oh.
people. Yeah, people that are beneath me.
Right.
Try to make
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
I love
The Housewives of
Real Housewives,
everywhere,
all
yeah.
of them. Oh my God, I can't get enough of that show because those women are so. I don't want to say worthless, but they have these inflated egos, and it's just oh God, they're great.
So now do you feel like you picked the right career now that you won Last Comic Standing? Do you think that you picked the right career? You can say to your family, look at me, I'm a success. Are you a success now?
Compared to what?
Compared to, I don't know, are you in show business now?
I am in show. I can say this. I think
Definitely.
all any
Of course
comic
you
wants
I'm
is to be a
asking.
working comic, just to have the chance. I did Last Comic. I didn't even know what the prize was. I did Last Comic Standing, so I could create opportunities to continue working.
Right, and
That's
you're
all
gonna,
you can ask for.
And so
and
what
I'm
do
going to.
what do we expect in the future from you? I mean, what is going to happen to you?
You can expect bigger and better shows. You
Right.
can hopefully. I really want to have like my own kind of like talk show. I
Right.
do one if you guys ever want to tune in. Not you guys, but the people listening, because you're very busy.
I'll watch it.
The weekly news. It's on www.thestream.tv.
You do a thing on the news. You do your take on the news.
Yeah, kind of. We do sketches, and I do the whole thing. I write the whole thing, and it's like an interactive thing people can IM in. It's a lot of fun.
Do you hope to have a baby with David Spade?
That's a big one.
He is a baby. Take care of David Spade.
Stand-up comedy is the hardest career in the world. It really is. To make it in that.
And show business.
Show business
Yeah.
in general.
It is. It's tough. It
You got to
really
be
is.
up at like 2 a.m. for this job, though,
Nah,
right?
4. It's
Oh.
we get up late.
Do you go to bed late, or do you have to go to bed every night?
No,
at
I go to
like
bed early. Last night I was watching Obama's speech and I went, I'm going to bed.
I got
Time to go to bed, Brez. Wrap it up.
Yeah,
I
what
got
am
to be
doing?
here by
later.
I got to be here by 6, but I'm allowed to go back to sleep at 9, so it's all right.
You're
He's allowed
allowed.
to sleep the last hour of
Got
the
a
show.
pillow under the desk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He
So it's
does.
not
Actually,
so
there
bad
is.
being
I've
the
done that
comedian
before.
here.
I get it.
What is that, Robin?
It's not so bad being the comedian here.
Right, no, this is a good gig.
The
Absolutely.
best part of being a comedian is people expect you to be like degenerate, like come in whenever you're they'll call it creative, even though you're just irresponsible.
Right.
It's great.
I'm living up to that degenerate.
Yeah, he's keeping that myth alive.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eliza.
Thanks for having me, you guys.
How'd it go?
What? Well, my foot's asleep. I sat on it.
That's not good.
That was a lot of fun.
How does this compare to like Last Comic Standing? Is this
What kind of a stupid question is
Does this
that?
top that?
How does this compare to eating a salad? Like, what does it
No,
top
I mean,
it?
like, it's gotta be
One
great.
lasted
I mean-
for a year, and this lasted for about 15 minutes, but it's a lot of fun. It wasn't the firing squad I expected it.
Yeah,
to
like
be. And look what's still on,
your shirt. Unfortunately,
and I'm not tan, so that is bad.
next time.
Next time,
better be different.
It will be very different. Okay.
All right, so you had a good time today?
I had a great time though. Everybody was really nice. Not terrifying at all. Normal questions.
Yeah,
And
you had a slight relief when you came out here.
Yeah, they were. I think maybe he knew I was Jewish, and he was like, "Oh, we'll give her a break."
That's it.
That's where we have that.
You had that Jew
kinship.
bond.
Jew bond. It's made of thick hair.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hine and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, we discussed the whole Hey Now issue and how a lot of people on the show, not a lot of people, but some people on the show haven't fully embraced Hey Now. John Hine hasn't fully embraced Hey Now, and myself, I haven't ever before then embraced Hey Now. But I did my first public Hey Now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. You really don't think it's good at all? Hey now.
What do you care what I think?
I think it's kind of sexy the way I do it.
Ralph Sorella, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey now.
Hi, Ralph.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. The greatest word ever.
Ralph, do you have a problem with me not saying hey now when you say it?
No, I don't. I think you either say it or you don't. You can't be forced into it. It sounded like when you said it on the show. It sounded a little like robotic. You really your heart wasn't in it.
I was under duress.
Beaten man. I love Hey Now. By the
Do
way.
you say it in private when no one's around ever, like enthusiastically?
I can't reveal that.
Hey, it's funny, speaking of Rob Schneider, he did a great bit on Saturday Night Live, or maybe in his stand-up, and he talked about how Dude was such a great word because you could use it 20 different ways.
Yeah, stand-up, yeah.
Yeah, and that's like Hey Now.
Hey, but Ralph, before you tell your story, I'll get just a quick Hey Now story.
Hey Now.
The guy that plays the guy that did Hey Now, what's his name?
Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Hey
He
Now.
wanted to come on the show once. This is after we were doing like the whole Hey Now thing. And he wanted to come on the show, and we just passed on it because we'd already like sort of done it, whatever. I walk out of our old building on 57th Street, and I just happen to run into him. And he pulls me into a doorway. He goes, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And he goes, it was such a Hank moment. He goes, I tried to get on the show, and you guys wouldn't have me on the show, and I couldn't believe it. I said to my publicist, I'm the Hey Now guy. I can't believe I have the Hey Now guy on. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about it.
I can't believe that he would say that because there's a Sanders episode where this huge fan of the show who's a complete douchebag who like grows a mustache like Hank and stuff like that, he buys the license plate that says Hey Now, so Hank tries to buy it back from him, and the fan goes, hey, I got to keep it. I'm the Hey Now guy. And Hank's like, no, I'm the Hey Now guy.
When he said that to me, it was so. He goes, I'm the Hey Now guy. Come on.
I bet a lot of people have no idea. I didn't know till I worked here that I'd not watched that show. I didn't know of that show. That it originated from that show.
Yeah,
I
Larry
thought,
Sanders.
If anybody
and
gets,
then today I found out it's actually Ralph sort of got it into Howard. I thought Howard it's just a phrase he did.
No, we were all watching. We were obsessed with the show when it was on. If anybody gets a chance, there's a great, came out like 2 years ago. There's like a best of Larry Sanders that's really, really good. But Hank might be one of the greatest characters in history.
Season one is out too in full, but and I don't know why they don't have every fucking episode out. It's criminal.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Bye now.
Goodbye.
Hey Now.
Had to end with that too. G-Spot, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello, how you doing? Long time, first time. Just wanted to back you, John High, for being not a lemming and doing the Hey Now bullshit that's been antiquated now for the longest time.
The reason I don't do it isn't because it's antiquated or not funny. It just doesn't feel natural to me. And I feel like I'm when Howard picks up a call, that's what he says. It's not what I say. That's all.
It's not like we're lemmings. I just find it really fun to do. When I started doing it only because of Ralph. When Ralph does it, he makes it seem like we should all be doing it because he's so into it.
Yeah. I've always wanted to do it, but I do feel like I'm taking something, even though I'm part of the show.
That's how I feel.
Listen, I feel like it's not like I don't know.
And as I mentioned, Artie doesn't do it.
But today I kind of felt like if we want to start doing it, this is our chance.
Because the disclaimer was laid down?
It's kind of like, hey, this is for everybody.
Why do I get the feeling that when you do it, you're going to get a ton of shit?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Right.
No, give me a better Hey Now.
I think this is the first time I've ever done it, but hey now. Hey now. I think it's situational. I'll try to, if it comes
Ralph knows every inflection, and Ralph knows all the Hey Nows.
It's his shalom.
I would love to know. Ralph should call back, and we should have I would like to do Ralph like a Hey Now
at a funeral.
At a funeral, a Hey Now at a funeral, a Hey Now of joy.
Please don't. Okay, Ralph. Gary asked for it. If you're at a funeral and you want to give your condolences,
here you go. Here you go, Ralph. This is my mom. My dad just passed away. This is Ralph.
Mr. and Mrs. Delavate.
Oh, you wouldn't say Mr.
Hey now.
All right, Ralph, you just won the lottery.
Hey now.
Ralph, there's a hot chick over there who wants to fuck you.
Hey now.
But she has herpes.
Hey now.
You are the master. It's like.
Hey, let me just give Benjy a quick Hey Now lesson.
Thanks, man.
You're gonna say Hey Now. First of all, the basic Hey Now, you got to lower your voice a bit. You got to get down to, hey, and you got to push the hey out there and let the now kind of like lilt. It's like, hey now.
Hey now.
Shorter hey, longer
hey
now.
Oh, short hey.
Short hey, long now.
You gotta
hey now.
You got to push it out.
Hey now.
There you go. That was a good one.
Really?
Yeah. Good job, Ben.
Just get that one on tape, and I'll just keep using that one.
Hey, it's Gary Delavate, Baba Booey. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about the fact that Kurt Angle, the wrestler, came in, was getting very romantic with Robin, read her a poem, and we were just trying to figure out what kind of a man does Robin like. Artie and Fred were there, and we all sort of kicked it around. What is Robin looking for in a man?
when Kurt Angle gets down on one knee and starts reciting that poem, you could sense the awkwardness. Like, it was funny, but then you realized it was on the level.
They call me the king of the wrestling Jews. I fell in love with Robin when she does her news. I'm trying to think of more verses.
Now, Artie, did you think Kurt Angle was being sincere in his feelings for Robin?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And, I mean, you don't go through that if you're faking it.
I think that what was going on was, I think that he was very serious about Robin. I think that he was doing his best to sort of court Robin, but I think he wants to fuck Robin. Is what I think.
I think he was sincerely interested in a relationship.
I think he's hot for Robin and would like to take her out, and he knows he can't bang her on one date, so he's trying to put on his best. But I think he's hot for Robin.
Were you surprised by her answer?
I'm not surprised by anything when it comes to her and dating anymore. She seems to be.
What do you mean, that she didn't believe it, or that?
No, that she said yes, she'd definitely go out on a date with him. Because after the last couple of shows, I'm wary. Is Robin? I just said that because I didn't want to hurt his feelings, and then who knows where that's going.
Well, we're lucky to have a rare Fred Norris appearance, and Fred's usually pretty good at this. So, Fred, we're sitting around here. We're just sitting around here trying to figure out: do you think that Kurt Angle was sincere about all the stuff he said about Robin?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he was laying it right down on the line, and I think he put his best foot forward. I mean, that poem was actually well thought out and well written.
Funny,
and he went to the point of actually getting down on one knee. So this isn't just some sort of bullshit maneuver. I mean, it's a little bullshit for the air, but I think he really wanted to show Robin that, like, hey, I'm giving you my best shot. Here it is. Come on, take it.
Are you surprised that Robin was sort of receptive?
I'm surprised that she was or wasn't.
That she was.
I think she was being cagey on the. I'm not saying that she's like totally buying into the whole Kurt Angle
He walked
thing.
out of here with her email address and her cell phone number with her permission.
See, Robin plays this game too. It's like where it's like on one hand it's for the air, and then it's like, and then she goes later on. She's just kidding. I mean, I wish she would just for once fess up and say, "Hey, I just want to have a good time with this guy."
Well,
there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. It's funny because
nothing wrong,
Freddie, because you're one of the rare people that spent time with Robin and the young guy,
right?
And Robin now says that was all just a goof. But do you think that was a goof,
dude? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think Robin enjoyed his company. That I can say with total confidence. I think she enjoyed his company. I think he was a fresh breath of air after the Jim Florentine stink that happened in her life. And this is not a knock against Jim. I mean, it sounded that way, but it's not. I think she was, for some reason, I think she took the Jim thing really, really hard.
Yeah, I agree. She might have been a little, dare I say, she's a 34, I know, but a little brokenhearted, maybe.
She was hurt. I got the feeling that Robin was definitely, whether it was her pride was wounded or whether she really had feelings for Jim, whatever it was, I had a feeling that something happened.
And I think she took that relationship very seriously. And Robin will correct me because I'm only an 11 and she's a 34. But I think she took it very, very seriously because she went to the point of saying, now here's a guy who did upper deckers in a hotel room and saying that he's deep. I mean, come on. I've spoken to Jim. Jim's a nice guy. He's a bright guy, but he's not fucking Nietzsche.
No, but he's deeper than you think. He changed.
Oh,
He
yeah.
changed.
I think, therefore, I take a shit.
No, Jim's different. Jim's different.
By the way,
I just realized
Nietzsche's the guy. Is Nietzsche the guy who said we're going to live the same life over and over again?
No, he was the guy. Who was it that Richard Christie was quoting this morning? That does not kill
Voltaire.
me. No, Voltaire was something else. No, I think it was Nietzsche that said that which does not kill me makes me stronger.
Somebody said it's in the movie Hannah and Her Sisters. Woody Allen has a great joke. He goes, I think it's Nietzsche who says we're going to live the same life over and over again. He goes, that's great. That means I got to sit through ice capades again. But I got a great new verse for the poem. You ready?
It is Nietzsche.
Please. It is Nietzsche who says that?
Yeah, it is Nietzsche who said that.
That does not kill
which does not kill me makes me stronger.
Oh, and not living the same life over? Did you have a theory like we're going to live the same existence over and over?
I don't know. That one I got to look up.
All right. Here's my new verse for the Robin poem. My love for you gets bigger and bigger. I've always wanted to date an African American.
Robin Quivers.
Robin Quivers. My love for you gets bigger and bigger. I always want to date Robin because that doesn't work.
Quiver.
Brian at D.C., you're on the wrap-up show.
What's up, boys? I wanted to ask a question about Robin and if her narcissistic attitude could possibly mess up this potential love connection.
Robin seems to be up for an adventure. I think
that she should.
And she should. I think she'll probably go out with him once in a very public, safe place. That
she should do that too.
That she can get out of quickly. You know, if she doesn't, like if she goes to dinner with him. And she wants to get out quickly, you know, she'll do it on a weeknight, so she go, I got to go to work the next day. But I think she'll go out with him.
Do you guys agree with Howard when he says she put on that love voice? Like her voice sort of changed when speaking with him?
I don't know about that, but I was watching on camera. The one thing that I thought was interesting, you know, the guy's down on one knee, what you can't see on the radio, and he's looking directly at Robin.
Right.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Right.
I mean, she's trying to look interested, but not embarrassed.
But here's what he did that was right. He made the poem funny, not like schmaltzy. You know what I mean? So, and it was funny. He clearly listens to the show, and those were great references.
And he's a bright guy.
Yeah. So,
and I tell you one thing, if it ever went further than just like a simple dalliance at dinner, he certainly is up to the physical challenge.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you know, the guy was in the Olympics. He's a wrestler. He's in great shape.
He can get her down.
Yeah, he could do a smackdown. Now, that is if Robin would let him.
Now, not to get too far ahead with this, but let's say they hit it off. What happens with the show?
I know what happened.
John and I would
actually. I'm praying for one thing. As I was walking down the hall, I was praying that Robin would actually date him, and I'll tell you why. Steve Langford.
Oh, yeah. Well.
There will be a cage match, and Langford will be a dead man.
we were joking around, John and I, as soon as we went to commercial. We're like, if Robin dates him, how long will it be till we hear on a Monday? I was in Toledo this weekend at WWE. Do you know that wrestling is real? You can really get hurt.
Right. Kurt is so deep.
Well, Kurt's the one guy I'm not going to say anything bad about because basically he could kill me.
But I did see, I saw Kurt's ex-wife. And I got to tell you, Robin should be worried. That woman could tear Robin in half.
Andre the Giant. Did you know they were referring to his giant brain?
Yeah, but she divorced him.
He could quote Who knows?
That's what Kurt said.
Yeah, but no, who knows when, you know, if she sees Kurt with another woman, what'll happen? I'm just saying. I saw pictures of her on the internet, and she's a tough broad. She's a tough-looking broad.
It'll be worth it just for Fred's drops of penis, I want my penis. 4 inches is enough.
Angle, I want my angle.
Oh, it was so fucking great.
Yeah, Fred, you didn't hold back when it came to those drops today. They were one after another.
Well, according to Robin, I'm not a very good friend, but I'm just trying to just take it all in stride and have a little good nature.
Can you do a Kurt Angle impression?
I could probably work on one. I have to hear him a little bit more. I'll work on it a little bit
Fred
more.
will get it.
Yeah. I can imagine the conversation. So I had her in a position of, you know, where her legs behind her ears, and she was like doing the doorknob. What did you get her in? I don't have this impression yet.
Jim in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hello. I'm calling. We know she's gone out with, Nick Manning, the dropping loads guy, and at least seen him on some kind of... whether it be...
Well, I don't think they were ever a couple.
Nothing happened. He showed up to dinner one night, but she thinks,
with a bunch of other people.
But she will tell you that there's more to Nick than just dropping loads.
Although Ralph brings up an interesting point. Was it on the wrap-up show yesterday where Robin will say she had a good time at the thing and then later on say that she didn't? So I really wonder if she really did have a good time with Nick Manning.
Right, exactly. Does she like the Battlestar Galactica finale? Does she like Nick Manning? What the fuck?
I mean, according to various sources, she loved Battlestar Galactica at the premiere, and then when Howard started saying it wasn't so good, she said it was crap.
Is this where her character comes into play, and that's where all the confusion
I forgot
is?
about the character.
Damn, Jim, go ahead.
That's why you're the host of this show.
Well, that's all. I was just saying, if she opened that window to Nick Manning, you think that she would give that to Kurt Angle, at least see, and give him a shot, I would say.
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. I was discussing opera with Vince McMahon the other day.
The only...
I like La Traviata, yeah.
The only thing holding her back seems to be is, like, she's worried that he's just, this is just like a bit.
No, it's not. I think
I'm
that's
saying
Robin.
my gut was he was 100% sincere.
But do you think she used that as a defense mechanism rather than actually dealing with it by saying, oh, he was just doing a bit, that she doesn't really have to deal with any feelings he might have for her?
Any other thoughts on Benji's gut, by the way?
Jeff in Connecticut.
My gut is disgusting.
Jeff, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Nice to have all you guys on the panel. Hey, no, I was just going to say, back when Eric the little fuckhead was came into the studio, Kurt Angle was saying stuff about that he wanted to be with her then.
That's what it was. I got a hold of, what was her name again? The American Idol chick that Eric is in love with?
Oh, Diana DeGarmo.
Diana DeGarmo, and she was working with the guys from his wrestling thing, and that's when we brought him in. And he was saying he digs black chicks and he digs Robin.
All right, if you missed it, hit one, Teddy. This is the
I got to roll. I wanted to come in and just talk about that.
All right, thanks, Artie. This is the end of the poem and how Robin reacted.
I can make love to you all night, and I'll make you squeal. I'll have you screaming. It's real. It's damn real.
Wow.
Well,
that is fantastic.
And the real damn real is my wrestling phrase. That's what I
Look, I don't want to lose the momentum, but Robin, what do you say to this, and what do you say to a man who just got on his knees?
I am very impressed.
Now, would you go out with Kurt Angle if he asked you?
He hasn't asked.
No, I'm asking.
What do you want a guy to do? He's a good-looking millionaire who wrote you a poem. What do you want?
I mean, are you prepared to be a stepmother to his children?
Sure.
You are. Stepmama. You'll take good care of those kids.
Absolutely. I like kids.
Well, I think he just asked you out by reading that to you. I mean,
I asked you out, Robin.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go out with you. Sure.
Well, there it is. So I guess a date is somewhat on the horizon.
It's imminent.
Imminent. And Fred will work on that impression.
Oh, yeah.
Jill in Jersey, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hi, guys. Jill from Jersey. Listen, here's a woman's perspective. He blew it by not asking for her number. She even said later, after Ralph said, you shouldn't have given your number, blah, blah, blah. She said, oh, I'm not going to pick up my phone. He is going to have to jump through hoops.
No, he's not. She gave him the number.
Please. The guy didn't ask for the number. She is a narcissistic person. She's on her high horse now. She's going to say "fuck you," and she's not going to. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but at his success level,
yeah,
he could be a little bit shy, and she could find that cute.
Benjy, you know that's not the case.
No, I don't. He actually seemed a little shy.
Everybody's different. Every woman takes different. Some women would look at that as, oh my gosh, she's shy. How nice. And some people like. Who is this? Jill from Jersey. See it a different way.
Do you think Robin took it that way for real? That he was being shy?
I think Robin's just sort of take it. I think Robin was sort of overwhelmed. First of all, none of us saw that coming today. I did not know he was coming with a poem.
Oh, really?
I can't imagine any guy on the show, let's say if they were in the reverse situation and you were single and some hot woman came in from something and got down on her knees and started doing poems, that you wouldn't be affected by that in some way.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing douchier than that would be making like a videotape.
Hey, it's Sal, and on Wednesday's wrap-up show, the guys were breaking my balls about me putting my hands down my pants, which I really don't do. I just kind of put them right there. You know, they just rest on my ass cheeks like a nice cushion. But that is nothing compared to the creepy hillbilly slob and his antics that go down in my office. So check it out. And check this out. That's right.
Richard, you pissed your pants and didn't do anything about it for 2 days?
Yeah. Well, I'm still wearing those pants, but...
Did you wash them?
You haven't cleaned them?
No. I mean...
How do you not... Seriously,
why not?
Why don't you have, like, rashes and just all sorts of skin irritations from, like... Because you don't wash stuff, and you would think that you would get, like...
I think my body's used to it.
Yeah.
You know, when I was living in Florida, I'd go 2 or 3 weeks without a shower. And
how could you... In that fucking storage...
And I'd sweat every day playing drums.
Richard lived in a storage facility where he'd play the drums. It was like 90 degrees, and then you wouldn't shower for 2 or 3 weeks?
Mm-mm. Somehow, I'd get... Once in a while, I'd get chafed in my butt crack. But
Did you smell yourself?
I would just put on tons of deodorant and cologne. That's why I love cologne so much. I got used to it.
Yeah, but Richard, you know, I mean, I don't mean to sound patronizing, but you know better now. Like, you know, you're living with your girl. You've been here for a while. Why? You know, why keep doing it?
Well, I'm better than I used to be. I mean, I don't go 2 or 3 weeks now without a shower, but you know what? It's not like I stood there and laughed at Sal and just let go a gallon of urine into my pants. It was a quick thing. I peed a little bit and then ran to the bathroom, and only a tiny bit got on my jeans. It's not as bad as it sounds.
And John, you said like you're better now. To Richard, this is not being inappropriate or bad. So it's not.
Better may have been the wrong choice of word, but I mean he's been here for a while, and we've had this discussion before.
But the reason, you know, it doesn't bother him, so
yeah,
right? I mean, I guess.
Yeah, but what about bothering everybody else around you?
I mean, when's the last time you've had your face right next to my jeans?
Well, we can't really talk about that on the air. But Sal, you share an office with him. Sure. I mean, doesn't it gross you out?
I'm used to it.
No, I know it grosses
I've thrown
you
in
out.
the towel.
He's disgusted in the middle. He's watching grandma porn.
You know, when you
take that.
He sticks his hand in his ass crack all day.
It's like-
Sal does.
What is that all about?
It's almost like
whoa.
Like today.
Whoa,
Gary,
stop. Don't forge your head. You stick your hand in your ass crack all day?
You have for years.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes,
Remember
you do.
at K-Rock?
I do this, Gary.
What's that?
When he's standing behind,
Once in a while. That's as far as it goes.
when
I
when
just
he's
grip
standing
the back of my pants.
when he's standing behind Will to put up lines or whatever, we see it clear as day. You totally stick your
And
hand
you
down your
got
pants.
Sal got yelled at K-Rock because he would stick his hand in his ass and then hand Howard a cart, and
It's just
Howard got really freaked out.
one time, but that's because somebody told Howard. I didn't have my fingers up the crack of my asshole. It just touches the cheek of my ass.
Well, who knows where
And
your
then
fingers are back there?
You, Pissy McGillicuddy, you're the one who told Howard that Sal's got his hand in the crack of his ass and he's giving you carts, and that's why I got
No,
yelled
Howard
at.
TV had video of you sticking your hand down the back of your pants.
Apparently, it's more than just once.
It's a little, you know how some people sniff their armpits or pick their nose at nervousness? I just put my hand.
No.
People have like little nervous quirks. My thing is I just put my hand over my right ass cheek a little bit.
You know what's funny? You
But I have a clean ass.
You can't see this because it started out with the guy saying Sal puts his hands all the way back. And so Sal, the first time he demonstrated in the studio just now, his hand was back about knuckles deep. Now he's got like two little fingers almost on his hip. Like you keep using less fingers, it keeps
like
moving
this.
further away from your ass.
This is natural. Here it is.
You got to get on the mic, Sal.
Yeah, no, that's about right.
Yeah, I'm not going near
Yeah, I
my
would rather
asshole.
I would rather not be involved with that.
Well, he digs deep, and then after he gives Will, he
digs deep.
After he gives Will the note, he walks away and he taps him on the shoulder. He goes, "Thanks, pal."
Oh, I'll
And
rub
Will
your
has-
face.
And Will has no idea. At least I have an idea of what's coming.
Me and Sal shared a bag of chips yesterday, and I was actually I got on to him. I said, "Did you wash your hands?"
And I said, "Did you wash your hands?" Because his fingers are up his nose all day long.
You big into nose picking?
That was my not this year, but the New Year's of 2007 going into 08. My resolution was to stop picking my nose.
How'd you do?
Terrible. I still do it.
All day long, Gary, every time I lean over, his finger, it's like stuck up there. It's like crazy glued up to it in his nostril. He doesn't even realize it's there. It got so bad that he made a doctor's appointment because he's been peeling away the lining of his nostril.
I get bloody noses.
Yeah, that's
from it.
bad. First of all, have you ever used a nose hair trimmer?
I do. I do.
Because that would,
yeah.
if there wasn't so much hair up there to collect all the shit.
But that's not the reason I
Or
do
if
it.
you shower, you can empty out in the morning.
Right.
Well, the reason I do it, I don't know what I have, but I have a thing where I feel like I always have to touch my face. And I always touch my nose, and my finger ends up like sneaking up into my nose.
Just touch some soap and water. I mean, he's always in there digging, and then he's got the audacity to ask me if I wash my hands while I'm eating potato chips.
We all have our little
Yes, we've
things.
established that the two of you are gross.
But
I
I'm
wanna
not.
talk
I'm not
about-
in the same category as him. I'm clean.
Yes, you are.
I wash my hands all day long.
Okay, keep telling yourself.
Smell my
that.
hands right now.
No, get away.
Smell them.
Get
Just
away.
smell them.
Get away.
Gary, please smell my hands.
No.
You'll smell. I guarantee you, if we blindfold John and he smells your hand and my hand, he'll smell soap on my hand.
I have no interest in smelling either.
I'm just
of your
telling
hands.
you how clean I am.
Okay, well, thank you for telling me.
I'm cleaner than you.
Can we move over?
I've never seen you wash your hands.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, Howard TV director Scott DePace stopped by to continue the debate on who's smart and how smart he is. And after a little bit of conversation, Scott said that he's smarter than basically everyone in the studio and pinpointed Artie Lang as the least intelligent in the studio. And that led to a lot of debate about who's smart and who isn't. And no one's smarter than Scott DePace. Here's how it went.
Do you think you're the smartest person who works on the show?
Who works on the whole show? No, I never claimed that.
Who's smarter?
I think John probably is smarter than
You're
I.
saying that because I'm hosting the show.
No, that's not true. I don't think Gary's a co-host. I think I'm smarter than Gary.
You think you're smarter than Fred?
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe
Smarter than Robin?
I think in an IQ test we'd be pretty comparable.
Robin?
Smarter than Robin, yes.
Howard?
Yes.
Benjy?
Benjy, maybe not. I don't know.
So you
It's hard to
think
tell.
Benji's smarter than Howard?
Yeah,
Because Howard
could
was
be.
a definitive. You're smarter than him.
Artie?
Yes.
All right, so by your logic, Howard is the dumbest person in the studio.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
That's not what I just
You
said.
s- Howard is
said-
the least smart person in the studio.
I did not say that. You compared one person to one person. Am I smarter than Artie? Yes. Am I smarter than Howard? Yes. I never compared Howard to Artie. See, I'm smart enough to realize that, and you don't.
Okay, you said you were smarter than Fred. You said you were smarter than Robin.
Well, I said
you
probably
said you were smarter than
Fred.
Howard.
I am smarter than Robin.
You
Go
said
ahead.
definitely Howard.
Yeah.
Okay. You said Benjy was almost as smart as you when you went in there this morning.
No, I said Benjy might be smarter than I am.
And that leaves Artie, and you said, okay, so who do you think is the least intelligent person in the studio?
Least intelligent. Maybe Artie.
Artie.
Yeah.
Okay. Gary?
But I don't think anyone in that room is not intelligent.
Just not as intelligent
think that
as
when
you.
I go in there and they're going to start throwing sticks at me, I certainly am confident in my intelligence. So, and I would be, willing to take a test. I don't know how you prove it, but an IQ test.
Is it an IQ test or is it
Sure.
a different kind of test?
Yeah, an IQ. Now, if you ask who's funnier, they're certainly funnier. Who's a better communicator? They're certainly better communicators.
Not asking that.
Well, okay, fine.
Okay. Artie Lang, you're on the wrap-up show.
Who did this jerk off just say I'm dumber than?
I asked Scott who he thinks he said he's more intelligent than everyone in the studio, and I asked him who he thought the least intelligent was, and he said you were.
So you're talking about who? Me, Benjy, Fred, Howard, and Robin?
Yes.
All right. I'll accept that I'm dumber than them, but Scott, I hate to break it to you, man. I'm much smarter than you.
All right. Hey, I listen. I'm not saying that you don't have qualities. You have plenty. You're obviously a lot funnier than I am. You obviously have a better memory than I do. I'm just saying. I think that if we were to take an IQ test, I would be higher.
Yeah. What is the definition? What's the definition of smart to you?
Well, what's your definition?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Is it the way you interpret politics?
No.
Is it solving a math problem?
I would say the ability to tackle a problem and figure out how to deal with it.
That's more mathematical, but it's one aspect of
logic. The ability to look at anything you want to do. Whether what the hell is
Artie, are you in the car with Thea Vidal?
I'm in my $120,000 Mercedes driving by Scott's car. It looks like my car took a shit.
Well, Scott got the chance to state why he's more intelligent. Artie, go ahead, rebut.
Yeah. Listen, I don't. It's very possible maybe he's more intelligent than me.
No, it's not.
My point is, it's a gray area for me. I'm amazed that Scott is definitely, completely sure he's smarter than I am.
Wow, could I be wrong on this one? Yeah, quite possibly. Is that what y'all want me to say? I mean,
I'm just saying, what evidence do you have that you're smarter than me? Like, what are you basing that on?
Just things I've heard you say. Some of your analysis of politics.
What?
Yeah.
I don't claim that.
Listen, again, Artie, if you heard the whole segment, I did not say that I think anyone in that room is stupid. I think I'm intelligent.
Some of my analysis of politics, I don't analyze politics. I don't care about it that much.
I don't know. How can I put I don't.
A smart person would be able to explain what you're trying to say.
Well, why don't you explain?
Okay, Scott,
Since
you think you're smarter
smart
than everybody else,
That's
and
ridiculous.
you think that you know more than everybody.
Some ruse. So anyway, we're at the the bachelor party was called for 12 o'clock noon.
Yeah.
At Scores. And they've always treated us real well. Like we went over there, and when you walked in, we were in a back room. It was 2 rooms.
Even though they were closed.
Yeah, 2 rooms where that way they could clean up and get ready for their evening activities. And we were in the back with not a lot of people gawking at us.
Are you guys allowed to come back, even though Fred did his thing?
I don't know.
Yes, no, we're welcome.
Are
back.
we? Yeah. They said they see this all the time.
they have a direct catch to emergency.
I got to tell Fred what they wanted to do with his body once. Let me just say what goes on.
Dump Fred.
So it was about 12 or 15 guys, and we walk in. And
who was in the group?
I'm going to tell you. I'm getting to it. There's about 12 to 15 guys, but they had 25 women. 25.
You mean
women.
you outnumbered the women in the club?
No, the women outnumbered us.
That's right. That's
25 women, 12 guys.
Okay.
Not bad.
Almost 2 to 1.
Plus a full buffet.
And good food.
Good food. They brought in a special chef, too.
Filet mignon.
Wow.
Rigatoni a la vodka.
For Fred?
Shrimp.
I think it was for me, quite frankly, not for Fred.
Tons of shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
There was chicken. I mean, really good food.
Wow.
Yeah. And open bar. And, DJ playing music and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they had 2 rooms. One room, I got to give you the setup. One room is like just a room where we can all sit around and eat and stuff. And then about up 5
Are there girls in that room?
Yeah, everyone. In fact, the guy comes up to me immediately and says, "Do you want us to bring in a couple of girls at a time? Do you want to have 25 of them all at once?" I said, "Overwhelm me. Just get everybody in here at once, and let's get this party going."
It looked like the Disney on parade.
Yeah. Right away I became the master of ceremony, so I turned it over to Gary, who was real good at bachelor parties.
He knows strip clubs.
Because he took right over. He's like, "Okay, guys, everybody, now here come the girls." And then you were like, "Okay, guys, let's eat."
Yeah, because we had they give you what they call funny money, right?
Right.
Funny money. And everybody got funny money.
Okay.
Everybody got like I don't know, $60-$80 in funny money,
which means
you could tip the girls with.
No. Actually, the way it works is if you were to go there on a regular night, you would have to pay $20 for a table dance.
Right.
Okay. What they do is when celebrities come in, people that they want to take care of, the club gives them funny money, which is they're fake 20s. They're like red. You hand those to the girls for a table dance,
and they can redeem them later.
And then the girls redeem them later. I heard
so they weren't being ripped off.
I heard they get $18 for every 20 they turn in.
See. Whatever. Who knew what was going on? So anyway, we get in there, and it's me, Baba Booey, Fred, of course. Stuttering John couldn't go because he had to go do lip service.
He couldn't get out of that.
And I understand Stuttering John got thrown out of lip service.
No.
Lip Service is the show on MTV that nobody watches, but they insist on putting it on.
And they swear that it's their highest-rated show.
I don't believe
it's
it.
Some kind of game show, but I don't really know that there's a game going on.
I don't buy that that's their highest-rated show. Because they said that about every show. They say Beavis and Butthead's their highest-rated show, and then they say that Jon Stewart was their highest-rated show. So, you don't believe them. MTV,
every show is the highest-rated.
Right.
For their time period.
Exactly. The highest-rated right now. So, So John somehow got thrown off the show.
Huh.
But we'll find out.
About that later.
We'll hear about that later. Hey, let's hear about that now. What the hell?
I still want to know. You're telling me who went to the party.
Well, come on. I'm in the middle of a story. That's all. This story cannot be told in 5 seconds, Robin.
No, I just want to. I mean, you could at least finish the lineup.
I will. Stuttering John, you couldn't even... Did you hear about Fred's whole thing?
Yeah, Gary told me on Saturday.
Unbelievable. I was afraid someone would tell Robin, then there'd be no one left to tell.
No, I'm surprised one of these yapping interns didn't get a hold of me.
One of these yapping idiots.
Yeah.
What happened? You were booked by MTV to be one of the judges.
They've been asking me to do this show for about a year now.
Right.
On and off. And so finally, and I didn't want to do it.
Shows you how desperate they are. Stuttering John won't do it.
He's a celebrity.
Yeah.
And I did it last year, and I told John not to do it.
And you know what it is? If you tune into that show, they always have 3 celebrity judges, and you're sitting there going, are they celebrities?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's always 2 black guys who are rap artists, who you never heard of.
And some dopey white person.
Yeah, some white guy.
Perfect.
And you were the dopey white person.
Perfect example. You know who did the show and had a terrible time?
Who?
Wendy the Snapple lady.
Right.
She
had a bad time?
She was the dopey white person.
Right.
Yeah, she said she felt old and white.
Right.
See, I was having a good time. I was actually having a good time.
Too good a time. That's why I got.
Why did they throw you off?
Because...
You mean you were being too wild?
Yeah, being too wild. Because right before I go on the show, they go to me... Goof on us, be goofy, be funny, be loose. That's what they tell you, So I go on the show, and I go, yo, and I have my Stuttering John hat on, my Stuttering John shirt, and I had 2 Stuttering John albums. I go, the only reason I'm doing this stupid show is to plug my album, because it's the only way MTV's going to play me in prime time, or whatever. Right. So I did that a couple of times, and then I did 2 shows, and I said that, right?
Right.
So then they have a big long lunch, and I do the 3rd show. And right before the 3rd show, they go, we don't want you to hold up your albums anymore. It's getting kind of redundant.
Redundant? That's the only reason you're there.
Now, wait a second, Howard. This is the show when I held up your book.
Yeah.
They came after the first show. They came out to me and they said, "We'll take that till you're done."
What is this?
Yeah, why do people do this stupid show?
Exactly.
They want plugs.
I mean, they want plugs.
They stole the book away. They didn't want me holding it up.
So they took my bag of my promotional stuff away from me.
Yeah.
And so now I'm really...
Cool.
So now I don't know what to do, and I'm really upset. And then...
I know, they make you feel uptight.
Yeah. And...
Be loose.
So after the 3rd show, I go in the back, and a friend of mine from MTV, this guy, Rick Krim, called me, and he said, wants me to call him back. He's a programmer. So I call him back, and he goes, John, what's going on over there? I go, what do you mean? He goes, they're all freaking out. They want to throw you off the show. I go, why? And he goes, well, because, you're like putting them down or something. I go, well, they told me to do that. And he goes, well...
Hey, John, you mind sitting up a little because that shadow from Gary's microphone's all over your lips, so I can't watch you stutter.
From Gary's teeth?
Thanks. Yeah, it's better.
So I'm on the phone, and he goes, you got to chill out. I go, yeah, okay, I wish they would have just told me right in the beginning. because I've done 3 shows now.
Yeah.
And then I hang up the phone, and a friend of mine from TV comes up and takes me out in the hallway and goes, "Are you gonna have to leave?"
Really? You mean before the 3rd taping?
Before the 4th taping.
They say you have to leave.
Yeah, you have to leave.
Because in the 3rd taping you started talking.
Well, in the third taping, I did like a carpenter's crack joke. I just like went, hey, because the guy made a crack about me and said, we don't want any carpenter's crack jokes. So you've been putting us down, and then you were bad mouthing us. You and Howard were bad mouthing us on the air.
Bad mouthing what?
Yeah, lip service.
Lip service.
Yeah.
The worst show I've ever seen.
That's not bad mouthing, is it?
And I go, well, I didn't say anything, and they go, but and they go, well, we have a replacement for you already, and they got a black comedian to replace me, and they go, we just really like it if you left.
Ooh.
And I said, well, I wish somebody would have just told me, and so I started arguing back and forth. I go, well, you just tell the producer that if somebody would have just told me, I would have been tamer. And then I convinced them to have me on the 5th show, and they had me come back, and I was much tamer. And meanwhile, the host says the S word.
Yeah.
Kennedy is blowing up condoms.
Yeah.
And then I went afterwards to the producer, see if you would have just told me, and then they were all okay about it.
So you did the 5th show.
Yeah, I did the 5th show just to show them that if they would have just let me know, I would have been,
I don't understand what the hell is going on. When he explains a story, it's a nightmare.
It's all over the place.
It is. It's all over the place.
You don't understand?
And you get nervous on the air. I'm not sure what you're saying. Do you understand what he's saying?
I sort of do. He had to sit out the 4th show, and he begged them back onto the 5th show, and he was a good boy.
Yeah, I was a good boy on the 5th show.
Who were the other judges?
This black comedian, Waldy, whatever, I don't know. And then
I thought for sure he was going for an H.
And
yeah, you never know. It's always a
I thought it was like Horace.
Wally?
Yeah, Wally something another, and then 2 soap opera stars from another world. This guy Diego.
Well, not DeAndre.
No, Diego. I don't know. Averano.
So there were 4 judges?
Yeah, there was 2. A girl and a guy acted as 1 judge.
Oh, I see. So then they split them up for 1 show and cut you off.
No. They got another comedian.
Another
black comedian to come in and take my place.
How do they get a black comedian so fast?
They're on hold. They're waiting.
Sounds like a lot of medical emergencies were going on Friday. Sounds like your career needed mouth-to-mouth resuscitation also.
But they make you feel real stupid, because then when you come back the 4th, I was like, it's like a little kid getting thrown out of his class.
Right.
You come back and, sorry, everybody.
Did you dance at the end of the show?
Oh, yeah, they make you, dance at the end of the show.
Oh, did you?
Well, I danced with the soap opera star. It was hot, so I just nestled my head in her breasts.
Very nice. Good man. Good man. That's what Fred was doing to his paramedic. All right. So thank you, John. All right. So you missed a good bachelor party.
I really, when I heard about Fred, I thought Gary was just
goofing on you?
Yeah, goofing on.
No. This was the real deal.
Because at Scores is... Oh, well, you didn't tell the whole story.
Yeah, let me tell the whole story. Okay, thank you.
I can't, but why wasn't Jackie there?
I don't know, Jackie. Why weren't you there?
I didn't feel like it.
You didn't feel like going?
No, I changed my mind.
Oh, he's so weird.
Maybe his wife.
You know what he said to me this morning?
What?
I said, where did you go, Jackie? And he goes, it's boring, reruns. I said, the day Jackie Martling convinces me that naked women are reruns.
Reruns. I didn't say
reruns. How is it a rerun?
Like, in other words, he's seen it already.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like, it's never new.
Yeah, it's not new to any of us either.
Something's going on with him. I don't know what it is.
I know. He's got some new thing going on.
Something's wrong.
Yeah. He's all bummed out.
Yeah, I don't feel like going into it.
But why lie? You kept saying you were going.
Yeah, how come you lied?
So I didn't feel like going into it then either.
Oh.
Because Jackie just didn't go to Fred's bachelor party.
I know. I knew he wasn't.
I was shocked.
And he didn't make it to mine.
Yeah, I know.
I
think...
well, maybe because he didn't make it to yours, he didn't feel like he should make it to mine. There you go.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to... He didn't want you to feel bad. He was just thinking of you.
Thank you, Jackie.
We'll take a break and we'll be back, and I'll tell you everything that happened right after these words.
Is there a shortage on white meat?
The Howard Stern Show. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Not at Scores there isn't. No shortage there. So, here we are. We're discussing the Fred Norris bachelor party where Fred ended up in the hospital. Well, let me give you all the details. Okay. So who was at the bachelor party? Give me the guest list. Who was there?
Well, of course, me, you, Fred, Gorilla, Ganji,
Al Rosenberg.
Al Rosenberg's a weird guy, too.
He made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Al came, and then, like I saw him there for about, I don't know, what, a half hour?
I think you know what he does a morning show
Yeah.
for FX. So he gets in at, like, 5 in the morning.
Right.
And it was like, I think he wanted to go home. He usually goes home at 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he usually leaves the office about, 9:30 or 10, and he's usually home. So he stuck around to go to this. I think he just wanted to go home. He didn't seem to be excited by the women.
No, I know.
That's unusual for
Al. Especially for Al. Al loves women. There were a couple of guys who left kind of quick.
Yeah.
Stan Dworkin was there.
Oh, Stan Dworkin, my lieutenant governor.
How did he do?
He was doing okay. Stan's like one of those guys. Even like strippers don't go over to him. I had to bring women over to Stan Dworkin. It was unbelievable.
Stan is just ignored in every room.
Yeah.
Stan said after I handed him the funny money, he goes, Gary, I don't want to sound stupid, but what do you do? And I said, you take this 20 and you go and get a table dance. And he said, and then he went and got one. Then he said, should I give them any more money? But you know what happened? Those girls are so slick.
They
really
know how
are.
to get all the money right away.
Stan says, 2 of these 20s equals a table dance. And I go, no, 1. He goes, oh, they've been taking 2 at a time.
Yeah.
He's going to be governor?
Yeah, watching the budget.
Oh, boy.
But Stan Dworkin was there. It was a very...
Dan Foreman.
Dan Foreman.
Oh, Dan made it.
Yeah, Dan was there. But Dan was another guy who had to split real quick.
Well, he was working.
Well, it was really funny. Dan's the kind of guy I guess women don't immediately gravitate to. So I want to get the party going. So I said, girls, executive producer of Channel 4 News right here. He can get you on TV. And he goes, no. Don't bring her, please. Don't say what I don't do.
There were no cameras. What does he care
I don't know.
about?
He's crazy. He goes, don't say where I'm from. Don't say where I'm from. Please.
Was anybody taping?
I don't know. He was just like, no. He was getting all uptight.
Oh, Dan. He always got uptight.
Yeah. He was
That's
just
the fun of Dan.
Yeah, he was just like, no, don't say, I'm not from Channel 4.
Then you had Dominic and his son, of course.
Dominic Barber showed up.
His son holds his son.
20, maybe. Good-looking kid, JJ. So he brings him.
Tall and thin.
Yeah, good-looking guy.
But
Dominic's
a strip club with your dad.
Yeah, well, Dominic's one of those guys who just walks around. He never gets like a table dance or whatever you call those. What is it called? Lap dance?
It's called lap dance.
He never gets a lap dance. He just walks around and
encourages others.
Soaks it in. Soaks it all in, and the only thing that excites him is the buffet. I mean, that was it. That's it. The food.
When you walk in, the people gave us to start like $1,000 of this funny money. So of course Dominic just goes and buys like another 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's handing it out like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Just
he likes to see everybody have a good time.
Santa Dominic.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, come on, everybody. Come on, you get a dance. Come on. So we had a whole big crew of guys, okay? 12.
Now, does his son get involved, or does he act like Dominic?
Well, you're jumping ahead. You see, I want to tell you everything what happened.
And wait a second, there's 3 more important cast members I forgot.
Yes.
Neil, Ronnie, and Gay Rich.
Right. Gay Rich was there.
Right. Gay Rich was looking forward to his participation.
And certainly he did participate. Boy. All right, here we go.
Is that who Fred
Let me tell you.
I didn't do anything with him, I hope.
Let's wait till we get to the story.
Oh, God.
Fred doesn't even know what he's
Fred,
doing.
you don't even know why we thought the wedding
was really got this way, is
No. Let me tell you what happened.
The jaw. Let me see him.
All revealed in good time. So, anyway, we decided to go over to Scores for the big bachelor party with Fred. In fact, Fred came over in my car, and Ralph was in the car, too. So Ralph says to Fred, hey, Fred, are you going to drink at the party? And Fred goes, nah, I want to remember every detail of this. I'm really looking forward to this.
Famous last words.
Yeah, so Fred really doesn't know himself all that well.
Well, I thought I was going to do that, and I don't know what it is. I walked in
The demon overtook you.
Someone walked up to me and said, go ahead, have a beer, have a shot. And I went, what's the harm?
Okay, I'll tell you the harm in a minute. So Fred's thing evidently is he likes to drink tequila and beer chaser. That's his thing. So he'll take a shot of tequila and then when you drink the beer, I wasn't watching you because my mother was, I had to tell my mother this story, and she goes, didn't you watch Fred? Didn't you watch? I go, Fred's almost 40 years old,
why
Mom.
would you be watching him?
I mean, Fred knows what he's doing.
He goes out a lot without you.
I said, quite frankly, I didn't see Fred the whole night.
You were there for girls.
Right. Every woman that I told the story to including my wife, said, "Why wasn't somebody watching Fred?" I said, "Fred is the last one of this entire
girls go
group."
out and watch each other?
No, but
I don't know.
Fred's the last guy you would have to watch.
And you got to understand, there were 25 women to 12 guys there. Everyone was partying with these women. No one's watching Fred.
Absolutely.
Well,
I
wait
wasn't
a minute.
watching myself.
All right.
What happened, Fred? You drank too much?
Well, no. Let me tell you what happened.
Drank too much.
What is it, Ralph?
You're minimizing.
All right. So let me just tell you what went on.
I was watching Fred.
Yeah.
That's why he almost died.
I had about 4 to 5 shots with him myself.
Yeah, but that's what the problem was. Everyone was having shots with Fred,
And
but no
Fred
one
had to drink with everyone.
Exactly.
Of course.
And you know what? This is a really common bachelor party thing.
Mm-hmm.
Guys go up and want to whoop it up, and nobody knows what other people are doing.
Well,
with
let
the
me
guy.
tell you what happened. I'll cut to the chase. Fred according to the bartender at Scores, Fred had 16 tequilas and beer chasers within 2 hours.
Are you kidding?
In 2 hours.
Is that the record?
That's got to be the record.
Now,
It's the record here, for sure.
He slugged down 60, and they say that by the end they weren't serving it to him in shot glasses; they were serving it to him in martini glasses.
So he was drinking more than a shot.
Right. But
That's
16.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right, now hold it.
They were definitely double shots.
Don't get into a morality talk yet. Don't get into like, Fred, why would you do this unless you were drowning out something?
Now, does anybody in this room know what the legal blood alcohol level of intoxication is?
Yes, it's 0.10.
All right.
Actually, I believe it's been reduced to 0.08, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, because that's what they were saying at the emergency.
Do you know what?
What was Fred?
Take a guess.
Take a guess. What
Fred was up in the 2s.
Take another guess.
Get a little more.
3?
Yeah.
3.
I knew it. Fred,
Yeah.
you were dying. You
Yeah.
were
Oh, my
poisoned.
Wait a second. So wait a second. Listen to this.
But I was having a good time.
We're at Scores,
How
right?
would you know?
He wasn't drunk. He was embalmed. So here's the thing.
Fred is. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, Fred's dead. Fred's dead, man. All right, so listen to this.
Jackie is jealous now.
Yeah, what we all said, Jackie is no longer the show drunk.
That's
It's Fred.
right.
That's it.
Jackie is sober.
My friend's a police officer, and he said that, like, when you get into the high 2s, you really, you're out of your mind. You're insane. And
Right.
you're toying with, physical problems. You're toying with health problems.
Okay, wait a second. So we're going to get into...
Fred wasn't toying. He was serious.
I don't know. I've been doing a lot of analyzing of this, and I said, maybe Fred has a problem in some respect in the sense that, I don't want to get too analytical with it, but when you drink that much, even though he's not an alcoholic...
Well, let me, in Fred's defense, you've never been that drunk, have you?
No, I don't think I could drink that much.
No, you certainly couldn't drink that much.
Right.
But you've never been drunk.
I've been drunk.
No, you haven't.
Oh, of course I have. Why are you saying that?
I'm saying that you've had 2 drinks and been
No. In college, I had been drunk to the point where I pass out. I get
How much
dizzy.
did you drink?
Well, I would play with 2 other guys. It was me and 2 other guys.
Yeah.
And we played where you turn over the card, and whoever had the low card had to take a shot.
All right.
So one of those
then
things.
at a certain point, you really don't know how much you're drinking.
No.
There's a click that goes, and all of a sudden, one drink becomes another drink. It's the same drink.
What is it?
I clicked about 6 times.
He was clicking all right. What is it, Stuttering John?
Dominic wants to join in on the discussion.
Dominic wants to get in on
He was watching Fred.
Oh, he was funny.
Dominic, you should have been watching Fred.
He was funny.
I was watching Fred, and he was drinking shot by shot. And I knew he was getting a little drunk when he kissed me and told me he loved me.
Yeah. Did he really?
I got one of those, too.
Yeah. You got one of those?
Yeah, because Fred and I...
Did he do that to you, too, Ralph?
Yeah, Fred was
very warm
and a very romantic
Fred,
guy.
you don't even know. You don't even know how romantic you are.
I'm really
You don't even know.
Fred still hasn't told me he loves me.
No.
You got to get me drunk first, Ralph.
You're a girl. He wouldn't love you.
Fred and I were supposed to go riding bikes on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And I went over at one point and I said, Fred looked, pretty lit. I said, Freddie, do you think that you're going to be in any condition to ride tomorrow? Because it was noon.
Yeah,
I figured I had a whole day to recuperate. And he put his arm around me and he hugged me very tightly. And he just got that. He gets that look. You know what? His eyes squint.
Yeah.
Sort of like Christian Slater, and he goes.
I love you, man.
Oh, I love drunks who love everybody.
Yeah, at least he was in an angry drunk. Wait, I got to go on with this story. I got to go on with this bachelor party
Fred,
story.
you lovable drunk.
All right, so meanwhile, Fred is doing all this drinking, and about 15 minutes into the party, I look up in the corner, and there's this big dark room.
Uh-huh.
And I go, what am I doing down here? And what's going on up in that dark room? There's like tons of girls up there and stuff. I go, how do I get up there? I couldn't even figure out how to get up there. There was 5 stairs.
Uh-huh.
You walk up these 5 stairs, and the room is almost pitch black. This is at Scores.
5 steps.
5 steps, right? Yeah. Isn't that what I said?
They said 5 stairs.
Isn't stairs and steps the same thing?
I'm not going to fight.
I mean, he's correcting me like I said something wrong.
To be specific.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. There were 3 too many stairs for Dominic. Because Dominic never went up there. He didn't like to climb steps, you know? So anyway, I go up these steps, and there's a couch, like a big, long couch, and you guys sit on it and get lap dances.
That's the one where they stand above you?
No, that's where they didn't. You spread your legs, and the girls
they
dance.
in between your legs.
In between your legs.
A lap dance, not to be confused with a couch dance.
All right.
Right.
I get all these things confused.
So I'm like in heaven. I go, now this is a bachelor
want
party.
a lap dance.
Lap dance? I want 2 girls at the same time lap dancing me.
How'd that happen?
So, you know, Jolynn, Fred the Elephant Boy's friend there, she immediately starts lap dancing me and telling me about her new TV show. She's got a cable television show, you know, all this stuff. You know, she's working me. But meanwhile, all the guys are seated on these couches, and everyone's getting dances. Some guys have 2 girls.
Were you the only one who wasn't in this room?
No, there were some guys like Dominic's a weird guy. Like, he doesn't get any dances from girls. He's not
He was
interested.
sitting down by the buffet at one point.
Yeah, he's just always by the buffet.
Yeah.
He's always circling the buffet and
Not
making
necessarily eating, just
enabling
like
people
a
to eat.
vulture.
Yeah, like a vulture, just watching the food, making sure it doesn't disappear too fast. You know, Dominic may be a hungry homo. I don't know. He just may be.
Almost every diet for 10 weeks. I was like circling the food.
Yeah, he like circles the food. He's like an enabler. He makes sure people have food. You know, he does that kind of thing.
He keeps the party going.
He keeps the party
He
going.
eats vicariously through you now that he's dieting.
Yeah, exactly. But he never you know. So I'm sitting there on the couch, and to my left on the couch is Ralph from time to time, or. I don't know. Was Scott the engineer there?
Yeah.
He was, right?
He was.
Yeah, he left early, too. Yeah, he was another guy. I don't really recall him being a part of it.
You know what? That room was empty.
Yeah.
And everyone got $60 in this funny money. And we were all jammed into that downstairs room. So Scott and 3 girls go up those steps.
Right. Yeah, it was just like, you know, as soon as you had some money, the girls would dance for you.
They'd find you.
So at one point I see Ralph next to me, and and he's got girls on him, and there's just lots of guys sitting on couches. And then at one point the girls said, "Hey, why don't you take off your shirt?" I whipped off my shirt. I mean, it was really getting.
I hadn't been up there, and then I go up there, and like you're sitting there with your shirt off.
Yeah, it was great. So anyway, and it was a lot of fun.
Neil had girls?
Yeah, Neil had girls. First time I saw Neil with girls.
It's amazing what a guy, what a 5'1" guy could do with money in his hand.
Yeah, it was unbelievable because we all had this funny money, this free money that we could give to the girls. So it was like wild.
So where was Ronnie? I haven't heard. Did you see Ronnie?
Ronnie was the first one to make a beeline up to the dark room. I mean, Ronnie knows exactly where to go. And he's got women up there, and I mean, everyone is having the time of their lives.
All right.
At one point, it's really heating up. We're about an hour and a half into this thing,
and some of these girls are almost models.
Yeah, some of these girls are. They at Scores, they have like really great looking women. I gotta say,
no skank.
I could go and check this out myself.
Check it out.
You guys have a tendency.
Not a clunker in it.
No, there wasn't a clunker there. I'm telling you, they were top-notch girls. So then it's about an hour and a half into this. I got my shirt off. I've got Jolynn on one side of me.
Now, you're not drinking.
No, drinking. I don't want to miss it. I'm drinking. Who's got time to drink? Drinking.
You're in control of your faculty.
Barely. So I got one girl on the left of me.
You're intoxicated with women.
And then this black girl comes up to me. And she says, my name is Kat. I go, oh, like Black Cat? She goes, yeah. And then she starts dancing. I got 2 of them going at the same time, Jolynn and the black chick.
Jolene.
And they're being real friendly, like, like really rubbing up near me, putting their butts near me.
Like cats.
Yeah, like cats. And they're going wild. And I look to my left, and I see Ralph there. And then, like, 2 seconds later, I look to my left, and I see Ralph's not there anymore, but someone else is sitting there. But he's got 3 girls on top of him.
That was Jason.
No, it wasn't. Well, yeah, your son was in the corner playing butt bongo with 3 models, and evidently he got some phone numbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dominic was real proud of his boy.
My boy. Up, sip up the old part of the crazy.
So Dominic was all excited because he had to do Geraldo that afternoon. Dominic sort of got a real hard on to be on TV.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
I was like, the first thing he said, I said, Dominic, you get a dance?
Yeah, but he can't get a dance from a girl because he's got to do Geraldo.
I'm too tired to do Geraldo.
I can't
He'll
do
be
it.
out of breath.
Yeah. So Dominic took his son for shots today, actually, to the doctor.
I was going to say, Dominic will be real proud when he brings one of those strippers home and says, Dad, I got married.
Yeah. I married Black Cat.
And she wants to be a lawyer.
Right.
Cat Barbara.
Cat Barbara. So So it's going full force, and then I look over to my left, and somehow Fred is now next to me. Somehow somebody had taken Fred. Now, Fred must have been plowed at this point.
All right, what did Fred look like? I was going to say, what kind of look did he have on his face?
I didn't see that it was Fred. I didn't know it was really Fred sitting next to me. I still thought it was Ralph, but it was...
Howard, let me tell you how it happened.
How did Fred make it up the 5 flights of stairs?
Fred is dancing outside near the buffet.
Right.
He's got at least 2 and 3 girls going at it at all times.
Right.
Excuse me. And he's really gone.
Right.
Fred was so drunk that at points, Fred took out real 20s.
Yeah, I know.
I said, Fred, put those away.
Yeah, right. He didn't know. But Fred was...
tell real money from funny money.
Fred was up to a 0.3 alcohol level at this point, because this is now 2 hours into it. All right, so tell me how he made it upstairs.
There's this one dark-haired girl, I didn't get her name.
Yeah.
And he and her are together about 20 minutes.
Right.
And he's still drinking.
Right.
And he's drinking, and every time they bring a drink, he keeps taking another drink.
Wow.
Show off. Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he gets up, and he starts to walk towards me, and he, makes a circle. And he heads up the stairs.
Right. All right. So Fred somehow made it up the stairs.
So he wandered up the stairs.
So Fred made it... Yeah.
Before this, Fred had done those 16 shots in the same place.
He had to move from his chair.
He hadn't moved.
They shouldn't have moved him. Right. All right. That was the first mistake.
He probably would have been all right if he hadn't moved.
Because he was in like one of those just single chairs. He was downstairs by the buffet. Yeah, and he was just sitting in the chair. The worst that would have happened. He should. All right, but he ends up on the couch next to me, which I didn't even know it was him. I still thought it was Ralph. But I said, boy, Ralph's really a mover. He has 3 girls. I can't even see him.
You didn't know Fred had those moves.
Yeah, now Fred at this point was embalmed. So that's why he has the moves.
Fred was like weekend at Bernie.
Fred was sitting there like a wooden Indian and like this, okay? I just got to show you, like this.
Did he have his shirt off at this point?
No, he didn't have his shirt off. And the 3 women were all... I mean, I couldn't see Fred, and the 3 women were really going at him because I'm sure in some way they were insulted by Fred because I'm sure he wasn't responding to them because at this point he was completely in a coma.
You sure they weren't rifling all his pockets?
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, but Fred was really... They were really going for Fred.
No, I have to disagree. He was responding.
What did he say?
He was responding.
He was. Okay, whatever was going on, it was a wild, orgy scene in Fred's lap.
All right.
So... all of a sudden, I'm with the 2 babes. I'm having the time of my life. Thank God I'm out for the day. All of a sudden, one of the girls starts screaming. She's like, ah! She starts screaming. And I feel
one of Fred's girls.
Yeah, I feel something wet on my leg. I go, that just spilled a drink all over my sweatpants. And I'm like disgusted. I'm wiping my pants off because it's all wet. So all of a sudden she goes, that's not my drink. He puked.
Freddie puked on your leg?
Wait a second. Freddie puked all over my leg. So wait a second. Wait. So I go, oh, man, what a way to break. All the girls are screaming, and Fred is emptying the room because Fred now is still sitting up, and like a rabid dog, he's got white foam and vomit coming out of his mouth. And he's sitting there laying in his own vomit. Yeah, I mean, but the kind of vomit where a guy throws up and then goes, hey, I'm sick, I got to get down. It wasn't even like that. Just Fred chucked up. On the girl, on me.
Had he had anything to eat?
Nothing. Well, he hadn't anything to eat there. Let's put it that way. Okay, so all I know is I have wet, and now my legs are all wet, and I go, and I didn't think anything about it. Fred's just sitting there, and Fred doesn't even say anything because he's in a coma at this point.
I mean, he's just frothing at the mouth.
No, it was like he was getting married again. Where he doesn't say anything about it. He didn't say to me, "Oh man, I'm sorry," because Fred now his eyes are closed and he's got vomit just pouring out of him.
Fred, did you know you had vomited?
No.
Robin, I'm telling you, the last thing I remember, I swear, is sitting downstairs, having a shot, talking to somebody, and after that, I don't remember.
So he doesn't even know he's on the couch?
Fred clearly didn't know. So I get up and I
Fred
go...
didn't just throw up. I mean, he launched because I had moved from your left over to your right, and it went all over my arm.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah.
We're talking
Fred was like... Fred launched vomit.
That is not vomit, that's hurling.
Yeah.
Projectile.
Now, Dominic is holding on because he knows more about the story later on, but hold on. Now listen, the story gets more interesting.
Dominic is handling all the suits.
Yeah, right. So wait a second. So I've definitely got a suit against Fred. I was covered with vomit.
I'm in a suit.
So I go, oh, man. I go, Freddie, you threw up. So I go, no big deal. I figured, all right. It just so happened Ralph was with me. He had brought a change of clothes. He brought a pair of shorts that he was fixing for me. So I said to Ronnie, go out in my car, get me some shorts. And Jolene goes, hey, let me take you to the bathroom. I'll wipe you down.
Actually, considering your fear of germs, you handled it really well.
Fear of germs? I want to get back upstairs. I said, get girls. But now
But Fred was antiseptic at that point.
While I'm in the bathroom getting cleaned off, but meanwhile 20 guys piled in with me, so who knows what would have happened in the bathroom.
Oh, so you didn't get to go by yourself?
I wouldn't let me alone.
No, Dominic wouldn't let me be alone. Dominic's my guardian angel.
You.
Yeah, I need him like a hole in the
Yeah, you do.
You do? Yeah, I do is right. So I'm in the bathroom getting cleaned off, and I go, hey, come on, let's hurry up here. We got to get. So I'm wiping myself down. I put on a pair of shorts. I'm all cleaned up.
Yeah.
I take the vomit stuff, stick it in a green plastic
You're
bag.
ready for round 2.
Yeah, I'm ready for round 2. Why should the party stop?
Round 2.
Got to change of clothes.
I go upstairs to Score's little room, the dark room. That's where I like them.
Now, let me ask one question.
Yeah.
Is Fred still drinking?
Oh, where do you hear it?
Wait, no. At this point, Fred is not drinking. Fred is now sitting on a couch. I get upstairs, and Neil and everyone else are cracking up. They go, you got to come see Fred. He's making out with Gay Rich.
Oh, stop
Wait a second. No, hold on a second. Wait a second. Fred, hold on. Wait a second. I go, there's no way Fred is making out with Gay Rich. You guys are out of your mind. I go upstairs. Now, someone had put Gay Rich. Oh, here's Gay Rich. Hey, Gay Rich, come in here. Here's Gay Rich. Good.
With Fred now?
Oh, man.
It is so not like that.
Oh, wait a second. This is what I heard. Wait a second. No, this is what I heard. Now, meanwhile, Gay Rich was the life of the party. Neil had somehow convinced Gay Rich to put on a thong.
A zebra thong.
A zebra thong. And Gay Rich was dancing for us.
On one of those little tables?
Yeah, and Gay Rich has got some hot little body.
He really is a good shit.
Yeah, he really, and the girls were digging Gay Rich, and Neil somehow, I don't know, got him into a thong, and Gay Rich
dug him.
Yeah, Gay Rich was up on a couch in a thong like this, going like this.
Yeah, I know Gay Rich's dance.
He was going like this, and he's naked, and he's looking pretty good. And like, I don't know, Gay Rich somehow is in his thong, and when I come back up, Gay Rich is on Fred's lap. All right, now, Fred's covered in vomit. Gay Rich is on his lap.
Nobody ever cleaned Fred.
No one cleaned Fred yet. Because, no one wants to get here.
I think it's turning everybody on.
Fred's got his arms wrapped around Gay Rich's waist.
Yes.
Gay Rich is stroking Fred's face, and Fred is cooing and then crying on Gay Rich.
What?
Fred starts crying. Gay Rich, am I making this up?
Oh, my God. Well, no.
Wait a minute.
I didn't have the heart to break it to you on the phone the other day.
What is he crying about?
Dominic calls me up. He goes, holy cow, I don't believe Fred. I go, Fred can't know what he's doing. I go, but I don't dare take Gay Rich off him because
he's crying.
Because he seems, he's consoling him. I don't want to embarrass Fred.
I went upstairs first before you were in the bathroom, and I got you out of there. I went upstairs and I tried to take Gay Rich off Fred's lap.
Yeah.
Fred
did not.
Pulls him back and holds him tighter.
Oh, Fred didn't want to lose his Gay Rich.
Well, anyway, Dominic comes up to me and goes, listen, Howard, there might be a problem here. I think the wedding might be over. I go, what do you mean?
Dominic is always the doomsayer.
He goes, Fred's in love with Gay Rich. So I go, wait a
Dominic
second.
sees something in everything.
I said, I got to see this for myself. I go up, I'm staring at Fred now. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I'm sitting on a couch. I forget about the girls. I don't care about anything. I'm watching Fred and Gay Rich.
25 girls in the room, and he's holding on to Gay Rich.
He's not holding on. They're stroking each other. So
now, was Fred undressed?
No, Fred had his clothes on, but he was holding on to Gay Rich like Gay Rich was his mother.
No, and he was like humming, like a Martian love song.
And you were kissing Fred on his cheek, as far as I could tell, Gay Rich.
I wasn't, though.
And I said, hey, wait a second. I think
trying to take
you were
advantage
whispering in his ear.
Tell the truth. What went on? Tell everything that happened there. How did you end up on Fred's lap? Did someone throw you on there?
I wasn't on his lap. I was right next to him.
You were such a lie. Why are you lying?
I am so not lying.
Why are you doing this?
I am like, no.
You were not on his lap.
I was totally.
I watched you.
Do you know what a lap is? Were you
Wait.
between Fred's legs?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, my God.
I was
Why?
so not between his legs.
Were you drunk that you don't remember either?
No.
I know. Ralph, help me out. Gary.
He was right there. He was sitting like
yeah, let me show you exactly.
Show me, Ralph, how he was.
This is how he was. That's exactly how you were.
Fred was like this.
Hey, Rich, don't you dare lie. And Fred had his arms up. Here, Ralph, come here. This is how Fred and this is how you were. Fred was sitting down like this. His legs were still open from his lap.
Yes.
Jay Rich was on this like a Jerry Mahoney puppet.
He was on that leg.
Fred had his arms around Jay Rich, and this is what was going on.
Is that right?
Rich,
and
what?
Rich, you said
Gary, am I lying?
Whispering in his ear?
Rich, that's. I was whispering. I wouldn't make it up seriously. That's the way it was.
Not only that, his arms were around his neck.
I kind of remember it
around his neck.
Yeah.
But wait a second. Did you have anything to drink at all?
Oh yeah, totally.
So you don't know either.
Fred, I didn't black out.
Fred, you're gay.
Fred, I'm telling you, you're gay.
Fred, and then I sat down near them to see what was going on, and Fred grabs my hand and starts holding my hand.
Ooh,
and wouldn't let go. I mean, Fred gets
Fred wanted all the boys.
Yeah, so Fred is with Gay Rich, and it's quite a scene to behold. But
Well,
you know what?
wait a minute. I just have to point out to people one thing.
What is it, Gorilla? Hold on one second.
I came over with a shot for Freddie, and I didn't know how drunk he was. And I put down a shot, and he does a shot, and he just came over to me, and he was like this. And I was like scared while he's holding me, and he wouldn't let go, and he's stroking my arm like this. And he's rubbing me, and I just sat there like this for like 10 minutes. Like, and
All
I
right,
didn't
let
move.
me...
And then...
What?
I just finally, some girls came over and I slipped away. I was
Yeah,
like,
right.
oh,
Yeah, I know. Fred was getting very physical with Gay Rich.
Let me just remind you that when we used to... When you
You're
had...
my pal. You're my pal. You're my pal. And I went...
Okay.
So what's going on, Freddie? I said,
Fred, you were out of it.
Well, let me just... I want to remind you of something, Howard. When you two used to go and do personal appearances or something, and we would wind up in a hotel room together because we couldn't afford 2 separate rooms.
Yeah, me and Fred.
Fred wouldn't even let you see him in his underwear.
Yeah, I was
Remember all that stuff?
Yeah. Fred, you might be gay. I'm serious.
Yeah.
You and Gay Rich were definitely into it. Rich, why are you downplaying this? I don't understand.
Fred was looking for stability, and I was...
And he went to you?
Yeah, so he went to a man in a thong.
I was not in a thong.
17 of Fred's best friends.
Yeah, hey, Fred, how do you explain you giving all your funny money to Gay Rich?
Rich laughed at it.
Laughed at it.
Must have been good.
I think...
So Dominic right away says,
The two of them are kissing. They're kissing. They're kissing.
oh, God. So I go, uh-oh. I said, you're kidding me. He goes,
They're kissing. They're kissing.
So you come running up.
So I come running up. I didn't see them kissing, but Neil swears. Hey, get Neil on the phone. He swears he saw
They really kissed?
Gay Rich and Fred making out. Now, I don't... Now, I said, I got real upset.
You don't know.
I said, because if they're making out, I'm pulling Gay Rich off of Fred.
I think
advantage of me. Because I said, Fred might not know what he's doing.
Fred is a grown man, like you said. If he wants to kiss another man,
Robin, with a 300,
I got to tell you something. You know, I'm not the kind of guy who can like watch 2 men make out, but I got to swear.
Look.
Oh, there's the thong. Hey, here it is. There's Gay Rich's thong.
You know, I'm kind of getting turned on
Fred,
again.
does that get you?
Oh yeah.
So anyway, this is what Gay Rich was wearing on Fred.
On your lap.
This is it.
My big hairy butt.
That's it.
I just want to say one thing, Robin.
What?
The story has only just begun.
Yeah. Let me take a break. Let me take a break, and I'll continue. That's nothing. That's nothing.
This is like beginning only.
Wait till you see when Fred.
I also want to tell people that when you vomit the way Fred vomits, that's your body's way of not absorbing any more alcohol because it's already saturated.
Well, it was absorbing it on the shirt.
Remember, after he vomited, he kept drinking.
Did he really? I didn't see that.
He had another
Who
shot.
allowed him to do that?
No, he didn't.
He did not.
He was a no.
Dominic is like.
Now the story's starting to split.
Yeah, now Dominic.
No.
Dominic will have you married in
No,
a minute.
Fred, you were in no condition to drink.
I don't.
You had Gay Rich on your arm.
Gay Rich, you kissed him after
Here's
he
Neil.
vomited?
Right.
You're a really good hugger too.
Hey, Neil.
Oh God, I don't like.
Neil, you there?
Hello.
Hello, Neil.
Yeah.
All right.
Neil, you owe me $40.
You were right, Nick. How come you... Oh, that's right.
Slap me.
Neil got Gay Rich to get into the thong for $40.
Oh.
And of course,
I haven't
paid him.
seen it yet.
You didn't look like you cared about money, Gay Rich.
He wanted that.
I never saw a guy happier in a
that
thong.
Can I tell you though that
Born to be in that thong.
Neil,
Yeah.
what did you see?
Neil, tell everything you saw.
Gay Rich's lips on Fred.
On his lips?
I couldn't tell if they were on Fred's lips, but they were on Fred's face.
see,
On his neck?
Yeah, and Fred was rubbing Gay Rich's arm up and down, caressing him.
And he was caressing him.
And he was caressing.
That's true, right?
yes.
And you did kiss his cheeks.
No.
Stop it, Gay Rich. You know
Howard,
you
looked at
did.
me, and I looked at you, and we were ready to throw up.
Neil and I almost puked. Neil and I were holding each other.
You almost needed the vomitorium.
I sat in a chair directly across from Fred and just stared in amazement.
You couldn't believe what you were
And
doing?
Gay Rich was in heaven. He ignored everything in the room. He was with Fred. And I'm going to tell you something. Gay Rich, and don't lie, you are attracted to Fred. There is no question about it.
100%.
Tell the truth.
I felt really bad for him, and I was trying to give him the stability that he needed.
Why? Because he was shaking. He was shaking.
You know, Howard's right, though, Robin.
Yeah, of all guys to come over and help Fred.
Howard's right. You know when you watch a movie and there's a couple in a crowd,
They look
and then all of a sudden the sound just comes down and they can't hear anything except each other.
Only eyes for each other.
It did look like that.
And they were lovers. I said, I got to have a camera because Fred is never going to believe this. He's not going to believe it. So the two of them are going at it. And meanwhile, all the girls are emptying out because Fred smells from puke.
Yeah.
And, I'm like, oh, my God, I can't believe. Girls are now,
Only
like,
guys
leaving.
want to be with Fred.
Yeah, and Fred, like he is, empties out all the girls and just leaves the one guy.
Well, we always had this question about Fred.
Well, Fred, I'm telling you.
Well,
Fred.
You can maintain that opinion if you want. I know deep down I'm not.
Even with a 3.3 whatever alcohol level, doesn't mean you have to go hugging Gay Rich.
Enough girls to hug.
But I'm a good hugger, Robin.
Hey, the good part about this is there'll be another bachelor party.
Yeah, well, Fred's already begging me for another. Wait, let's get to that point. So, hey, I got to take a break. Can I put everyone on hold?
Yeah.
This time Fred wants to do it at Chippendales.
It's
Fred,
only beginning.
It's only the beginning of the story. Let me put this on hold. All right, so let's leave it off that Gay Rich and Fred are upstairs at Scores making out. And not making out, but he's kissing Fred's cheeks and Fred is rubbing Gay Rich.
What I have to say is that I'm glad that Gay Rich found someone because I thought he'd be sort of alienated at this
You know
point.
what was weird? I said, gee, how is Gay Rich going to fit in? All I know is he was really fitting in when he was dancing in the thong because he looked real good.
Yeah.
And then when Fred and him teamed up, I said, it's interesting. You put a gay guy in the crowd, they always find one another.
They find the other gay guy.
He found you, Fred. If I tell you,
you're gay.
Fred, you had to see it.
All right, then you're not gay.
You might be bi. You might be bi at the very worst.
Yeah,
all right.
You're a bisexual.
He goes both ways, men and boys.
Yeah.
Fred acts as if you're besmirching a beautiful thing.
Fred is a homo magnet.
I'm getting taken advantage twice here.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
He takes advantage when I'm drunk, and you're taking advantage of me.
I spoke to Fred on Sunday, and Fred goes, gee, did I do anything to embarrass myself? I said, I don't know how to break it to him.
You told him no, though, right?
A friend would have told me.
I couldn't tell you.
You should have told me.
I couldn't.
You told him no, right?
I know. I just said, Fred, it was pretty wild, but I don't know. Thank God you're right, because I really thought Fred died.
A friend would have told him, and a friend would have broken it up.
I'm a bad friend.
Broken it up?
Fred, it was hard to tell whether or not you were into it. And you want to know something? Gay Rich almost saved your life, so I can't say I did the right thing.
Besides all that, you're telling me that people who wanted to get Gay Rich off his lap, Fred pushed him away and clung to Gay Rich more.
Yeah, well, you couldn't get Gay Rich. In all fairness, some guys tried to get Gay Rich off your lap. You were not letting go of Gay Rich.
Yeah, that's true.
So what happened, Fred?
Pregnant.
Gay Rich is pregnant.
The way the Martians do it.
Wait, the best is... Dominic, stay on the line. Neil, stay on the line.
Get to the commercial, because you got to
I
get
have
the part
always
two.
contended that that's why people drink, so that they can release these inhibitions and then blame the booze.
Here we
Never
go.
mind. Don't get too psychological.
Robin, where did you get your degree?
Hold on. We'll be back with more of Fred's bachelor party right after
you'll
this.
call me next time, won't you?
Guys, hold on. We'll be back right after these words.
You know, Howard, I noticed that Fred and Gay Rich can't look at each other.
Yeah, there's a weird thing going on here. Hi, in case you're just waking up and joining us, we had Fred's bachelor party on Friday.
So far.
And so far, we're at the part of the bachelor party where Fred has just vomited on the girls and on my lap.
And chased them out of the room.
Chased them out of the room. Gay Rich is on top of Fred's lap.
We're engaged.
And hey, Neil, how come it was so important to you to get Gay Rich in a thong? We were just discussing that.
Don't know. Just hijinks.
We think we know.
Yeah,
I know.
You were jealous of Fred, weren't you?
And he was like asking me to like touch his chest. He's like, touch my chest, then touch these chests. These are girls. I'm like, I know it's a girl, Neil.
Neil's trying to teach him to like girls.
Right. Yeah.
Well, who's going to teach you?
I love it.
Well, anyway, Neil and Gay Rich were, antagonizing one another. It was a beautiful thing.
Neil antagonizes everyone.
Actually, Gay Rich got a lot of phone numbers from girls.
Yeah, totally. Like,
what's he going to do with them?
Hang out with them and
same
respect
thing
them.
you do. Nothing.
I'm going to hang out with them.
I'm gonna hang out with them and respect them.
Actually, Neil, that's more than you do.
What good is that?
They're so sweet.
That's wonderful. They were totally cool. They were totally cool. Did you go home with any phone numbers, Neil? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Neil went with his usual crop.
So anyway, Gay Rich has a really body, and I guess Fred could. I don't know. How did Gay Rich end up on Fred's lap?
That's what I missed that part because I was.
How did the move happen?
Because I was busy cleaning the vomit off my legs.
Wait a minute. Fred was back downstairs when this
No,
occurred?
now Fred is still upstairs in the dark room.
You're cleaning yourself.
I'm cleaning myself. Fred's up there, and when I come back, everyone is dragging me into the room because I have to see Fred and Gay Rich.
Okay, now how did Gay Rich?
All the girls left. All the girls left Fred.
Well, what happened
and
was...
then Gay Rich was kind of like, like a woman runs to somebody to hold them and comfort them. That's what he did. He ran to Fred.
Well, all I know is by the time I got there, Fred had his arms wrapped around Gay Rich. Gay Rich is in Fred's lap and kissing his cheeks. And I see Fred crying and weeping on Gay Rich. And at first I thought,
Why are you crying?
He was loaded out of his mind.
Yeah, but that's a release of something. What was he saying?
He was like Spock when he finally let some emotion through.
It's just a flood.
But at this point, Fred is almost like Weekend at Bernie's because anyone can be in his lap. It doesn't matter what you
do. What you wanted, I think, at that point.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Fred did it. In Fred's defense here, I don't think he knew. It's funnier to think he knew where he was, but.
Look, you can tell a man's chest even when you're drunk.
I don't know.
Robin will get you drunk and we'll see.
I got to admit, Gay Rich has got a really nice body. Congratulations.
He was definitely singing some sort of Lithuanian love song. It was like a humming.
He was humming because, when you get drunk, you're like,
That's right, yeah.
Because I think he thought he was going to vomit. And so Fred was vomiting at this point, just,
And what were you whispering to him, Gay Rich?
Well, just like, it'll be okay. Do you want some bread? I'm here for you.
I'll be gentle.
You're around your friends. I won't go past your boundaries.
At what point do you open up Fred's zipper?
I don't know if I want to hear this part of the story.
Yeah.
And you're stroking his face while you say all this?
So I came upstairs. Yeah, he is. So I came upstairs to look at it. For a while, it was funny. Then after a while, you felt like you were intruding on something kind of special.
Yeah, like it's intimate. And
so, I started looking away because I was getting a little embarrassed. Like, hey, maybe these guys want some space. So, because it was really getting romantic. In all seriousness, I didn't know. I couldn't tell how drunk.
You didn't know what to do.
I didn't know how drunk Fred was. I didn't know. Like, maybe, Fred just felt like, hey, look, I'm letting it go. I want to have some fun with a guy.
Yeah, I'm going to do that with a guy who's like the head of a radio show.
I don't know.
16 markets.
I don't know.
This is the time I'm going to choose.
You know what? It is true because Fred won't even let us see him eat. So I'm certain he's not going to make out with a guy.
I think that's a big
You know what I thought? I just said Fred's loaded enough to let go of all inhibition and just like, hey, he's doing what he always wanted to do, and this marriage is a shame.
Oh.
And he wants to. I really started because I'm telling you, you look
some imagination.
You look so perfect together. You and Gay Rich. They made a really good couple. And Fred's very muscular, and Gay Rich is muscular, and it just made a very nice pairing.
And Fred's a little older now. Gay Rich is a little younger.
And I'm saying, hey, where's the Fred I know? When's he going to beat up Gay Rich? When's it going to happen? And it wasn't happening.
Setting him up for a punch.
And Dominic every minute.
Beat up a guy who's going to do everything for me. He's going to come for me. He's going to get me bread.
But Gay Rich was being good. I don't know. But Dominic keeps coming up and he goes, what's Fred thinking? What is he doing?
Fred wasn't thinking.
Dominic was jealous.
I don't know, but it was kind of weird. Hey, Neil, what were you were like freaking out too.
You looked at me and I looked at you. You put your hands over your head and you said, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. You were going to leave?
I couldn't believe it. I felt I was intruding. I really did. Fred, I didn't know how loaded you were. All right, so, no. So anyway, I sit down in a chair because now I'm devastated because now Fred's gay.
There's no girl.
I'm just sitting there going, holy cow, Fred's gay and he just got married. And, I didn't know you were this out of it. So I'm sitting there going, holy cow. I don't know what to do. I better leave these guys alone or something. And I said, and at least Gay Rich is with him and holding him down.
Yeah, at least I have someone to comfort me.
All of a sudden, within 2 seconds, I zip around. I see Fred push Gay Rich right off his lap. I go, whoa, Fred just came to his senses. Yeah, Fred.
Fred's a man again.
Fred gets up. Now listen to this. Fred gets up and starts taking giant steps. And I go, hey, let's grab Fred. All of a sudden, Ronnie zips around and grabs Fred because Fred is making a beeline now for the toilet because he's got to vomit again. He tells Ronnie, I got to vomit. Ronnie starts carrying him down the steps. But this happens in a flash of a second. Fred just is so loose, he just spins around and falls off the steps, off the top step, flat, face down, onto the floor. He goes collapses.
Like doing a dive.
It's like a dive into an empty swimming pool.
Not
five steps. 5 steps.
No,
off the top.
Don't say dive because that would say his arms were outstretched. His arms were at his side. He just went
flat,
down.
face
it was
first
like a
down.
dead man fall.
Fred goes flat. Everyone starts screaming. Fred's down. I go down. Fred's now. Listen to this. Wait a second. Listen.
Wait a minute.
I run down the steps. There is blood pouring out of Fred's mouth. But not just like a little trickle out of Fred's mouth. There is blood pouring out of Fred's mouth.
Oh, my God.
And I'm going, oh, my God, Fred's...
Now, I'm outside.
Oh, you couldn't have done anything anyway, Dominic.
No, wait a second.
No, cruelest line ever.
So anyway, I mean, he was... I'm talking about his legs. You know when their legs don't even land right? They're like all bent
they're all
up?
crumpled in the wrong direction.
That was Fred laying out on the floor, and I go, I don't believe this. The guy's bachelor party, he dies.
Get the lawyer.
Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, oh, my God.
This
I'm
is your
flipping
idea.
out. Yeah, I'm flipping out that Fred is...
And then what
So did anyone run to check his
All right, now hold on. So everyone starts crying. You're standing outside, Dominic?
No,
I'm with Carlino, the guy who owns the place.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, one of the interns comes running out and he says, I don't know what happened. Get in there. They need you.
Yeah, okay, so we get in. Yeah.
And you guys are in. You're white. How would you look like if you just saw someone who died?
And let me tell you something. I'm so high on Fred because of the way he works the Gary puppet that I'm going, figures we finally found something for Fred to do, and he drops Dominic.
That would kill him.
James Dean. Yeah.
Work would kill him.
Yeah, right. I said the pressure killed him. I think it's the pressure of working that stupid Gary puppet. Fred, if you want, I'll get rid of it.
I love the Gary puppet.
All right, take it easy.
You sure? He's lying on his stomach.
So he's lying on his stomach, and now all of a sudden, there's tons of strippers around. Me, Dominic, and everyone goes, all right, everyone out of the room. So suddenly, Gay Rich now, who's become Fred's lover, is like, oh, my God, Fred is hurt. Fred is hurt.
A moment.
So, wait a second.
Let me
Gay
get to my Fred.
Gay Rich is like, I don't understand. What can I do? All of a sudden, his wife is Gay Rich.
Yes.
Jolynn, that blonde stripper, she's saying, oh, my God, she's in there. She refuses to leave, and everyone is there. And then suddenly this really big, busty, beautiful girl comes in the room, and she's pushing her way to Fred. I go, no. She goes, no, I'm a paramedic. Turns out she's a bona fide paramedic. I go, okay, she's the closest thing we got to a doctor. Her and the chef are paramedics. She comes in, and she's wearing a little bikini top and a little mini dress. She bends over to start working on Fred. Dominic goes behind her and lifts up her dress. So I go,
Dominic.
So what is it? Dominic goes,
does this mean the party's over?
He's cracking jokes, all right? Fred, but you got to say something. Fred, there's blood pouring out of Fred.
Right, I see where Fred is. Did anybody know whether Fred was breathing?
No one could tell yet. No one knew if Fred was breathing or what. It was impossible to tell.
Dominic was having a good time.
But he was out.
Dead. He was out. He was out cold. He didn't even know he'd hit his face or anything.
I was drawing up the papers.
So wait a second. We spin him around. So the paramedics like jiggle him a certain way so that they can see if he's breathing and stuff. They say Fred is breathing. And I said, listen, we got to call an ambulance. So Ralph stands up and goes, no, we don't need an ambulance. That's Ralph, because Ralph's nervous that the party's going to end. So Ralph goes, we don't need
girls here.
Yeah, so the guy from Scores,
out in the street.
Yeah, and the guy from Scores says, this happens all the time. We see this every night. He says, just put Fred out on the street and let him sober up.
Oh, stop it. Prop Fred up.
Yeah, like Weekend at Bernie's. Just leave him out there. Let somebody roll him. I go, wait a second. This is more serious than some. This guy just fell flat on his face. There's blood pouring out of his mouth.
5 stairs.
I said, we got to get an ambulance.
So I walk in at this point.
So everyone starts saying to me, all right, Howard, you better leave and get out of here before. I go, wait a second. This isn't the O.J. Simpson murder. Fred had an accident. What do you mean leave? I said, I'm not embarrassed to be at Scores, to be found at Scores with a Dan.
You knew where you were.
I knew where I was.
Where you were.
Yeah, I had announced on the air I was going to a bachelor party. I'm not leaving Fred.
You know what it was?
I'm staying.
It was so bad. People were on damage control.
Yeah, well, it was weird. Neil went through Fred's
all
pockets.
All of a sudden, it's like you are the governor.
Yeah. Like everyone was doing damage control for me. I go, Fred's going to be, what do we care about me for?
So Howard,
Gary, get the ambulance.
Dominic says, get an ambulance.
Right.
So
and Ralph is screaming, don't get an ambulance. And meanwhile, Ralph...
Now you know who your friends are.
What were you thinking, man?
I was thinking that maybe he wasn't that bad, and that it was creating more. Everybody, he just needed to be alone.
Alone, he was unconscious.
No, not alone without a doctor, but there were people looking after him, and I don't know. I just thought it would.
The guy was bleeding from his mouth. He's profusely, and Ralph.
You know what, Ralph? Don't ever make any decisions around me.
Yeah, Ralph is like an imbecile. So anyway,
don't
have a heart attack around Ralph.
Really?
So I ran to the phone and I called 911. Right. Now, if we have any friends that work there, I would love to get a copy of the 911 tape.
Yeah, we'd love to hear that. Did you make the call?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyway,
how long did it take him to get there?
I got to give him credit. 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Yeah, they got there real quick.
Great.
7 minutes is a long
The
time.
whole time Ralph is saying, the whole time Ralph is telling me, we didn't need an ambulance, we don't need. I said, you're crazy. Ralph would have told JFK's motorcade to continue on. Nothing happened. The guy will put his head back together.
That's right. We'll take him back to Washington.
If I tell you, Fred, I mean,
did he come to in that 7 minutes?
No. Fred is out, and blood is still pouring out of him. So at this point, we can see it's not coming out of his mouth; it's coming out of his chin.
And he's white.
And he's white.
Of course.
Okay. He's the whitest white man you ever saw.
Fred's already white.
What is it, Gorilla?
I was going to say, I know why Ralph didn't want to call an ambulance. He was working on some chick in the back.
Yeah, I know, but we all know what Ralph was doing.
No. It was. He kept going afterwards. You know, when Fred gets better, I'm going to kick his ass. I almost had this chick's number. Damn it, he had to ruin the whole thing.
Right. Yeah, I heard about it all night.
Exactly what you said.
All right, so
if Fred's better, I'm going to kill him.
Yeah.
Fred's better for
that was a scene.
No one could believe. Everyone was in shock. Not over Fred so much, because Fred's just laying there now like table furniture, like room furniture, and everyone's walking over his legs and everything. I go, you're going to step on the guy's legs. So everyone's walking around in shock, not over Fred, but that the party's over.
Yeah,
it was in full swing.
It came to an abrupt end.
Yeah, because we wanted to see the conclusion of this.
It just got rolling.
It was getting like a Roman orgy. So anyway, the ambulance guys show up, the paramedics, and they start working on Fred. And they
guys.
They were great guys. They put blood pressure thing on Fred right away. They said, look, no one's sure what's going on here. This guy could have broken his back. We don't know, but he's alive. And his blood pressure is low, but he is breathing.
Good heartbeat.
So we're going to take him now.
They found the heart.
They found the heart.
Oh, yeah.
Two hearts. Actually, they found 2 hearts.
2 hearts. He's a Martian.
So we decide that Dominic and Gary. So this Jolene, the stripper, goes, Howard, the whole time. She's like Naomi. She goes, Howard, I am going with Fred. Fred is my best bud. And she's some kind of angel of mercy. She goes, Fred is my
angel of mercy.
She goes, Fred is my best bud. He's going to need a pretty girl to hold his hand.
Listen.
I go, I don't think Fred really knows a pretty girl from a guy.
His wife is going to appreciate a stripper holding his hand when she gets to the hospital.
What is it, Ganji?
Can I tell you that I had to fight Jolene over Fred's jacket and personal belongings? She would not give them up. And
what was her story?
Ganji walks over to me and he says, I cannot get Fred's jacket and personal belongings away from Ganji, away from Jolene. I said, you go and grab it from her.
Right.
So he went over and he took
her
it.
with a hammer to another injury.
Then she said,
well, Dominic gets weird with me. Stan Dworkin, is hanging around making sure Fred's okay. So Stan comes up to me, and Stan and I are saying goodbye to each other. And Dominic walks over and goes,
okay, you. That's enough with Howard. Just walk away. Walk away to the side.
So I said, I take Dominic over. I go, Dominic, I'm talking to someone. Who asked you to interfere?
He was bothering you.
I said, Dominic, you're not my bodyguard. I'm talking to my lieutenant governor. He just took Stan and threw him aside.
Oh, man.
Dominic, Fred is the issue here, not Stan Dworkin.
Jolene was working me. She wanted to make a personal appearance in the ambulance. I said, please.
Yeah, but why are you bothering me with Stan Dworkin?
I don't know.
He was out of it.
Howard, Jolene says...
you had to drink.
No, I don't drink.
Jolene's standing over Fred, and she says, I'm going in the ambulance. And
I don't care what anyone says. I'm going in that ambulance.
And I said, you absolutely are not. She goes, why? I said, because you don't even know Fred's last name. You don't know where he lives. You don't know anything about him. We don't need you there.
We don't know these things either.
Well, anyway, there was a big fight. Oh, yeah, who knows where Fred lives? There was a big fight. Gay Rich does. There was a big fight over what to do with Fred's body and who got to ride with Fred's body. All of a sudden, it was like a whole
Fred,
thing.
now you're popular.
So then there's a huge discussion whether I should go to the hospital. They decided no because it would cause a commotion. We want to get Fred work done. Okay, fine. But I felt kind of strange. But as long as Dominic was there and Gary, I knew things would be cool.
Yeah.
And like Ralph went. A whole bunch of people went.
Ralph.
Don't ask.
Well, maybe I can pick up a nurse.
He was up at strippers.
Stripper thing.
So
I'm bleeding to death, and he wants to pick up a stripper.
So if you go over to Scores, there is a huge blood stain on the carpet.
That's
you can see,
Fred,
you should really just go over there to see your blood.
I don't know if it's going to take a little time.
They should give you a permanent pass, visitation right.
Yeah.
We're on our way to the hospital. We're ready to leave.
So Dominic's on his way to the hospital. I'm on my way home. I said, just call me. And plus, I didn't want to get caught in Long Island Expressway traffic, so you can understand why I had to leave.
Sorry,
Fred. What is it, Stuttering John?
A very unhappy Mrs. Fred Norris is on the phone.
Wait.
She didn't know about the weekend.
Hold on.
You should be talking to Rich.
about Rich.
Everybody that... Oh, jeez. I just kidding. I can't put...
How dare you cut her off?
Allison?
Hasn't this woman been through enough?
Well, I think if you ended my marriage already, Neil. I just want you to know.
Wait, Neil is gone and Dominic is gone because I can't press down 3 phones at the same time.
Howard, I would like to say that as I'm standing in front of the club, waiting for the ambulance, and then they're putting Fred in the ambulance.
Yeah.
every single stripper's at it. She's like, they're dressed,
Yeah, well,
gone,
here's the deal.
sunglasses on,
So,
see you later.
Yeah, Fred is being put into the ambulance. I walk outside. Every stripper now is back in her street clothes. She's waiting for their cabs and everything. And I'm like, oh, my God. We had every good-looking girl in New York.
And everything was going great.
Yeah, everything was great. The guys from Scores were great. The strippers were great. The food was great. I mean, it was a real male experience.
This was the best party ever. The food was right.
Yeah.
The girls were right.
God bless Scores. That's all I can say. And Fred ruined everything.
Fred had
That would have gone into the night.
Mrs.
Fred
Norris?
doesn't like women.
Is this the new Mrs. Norris?
It's the new Mrs. Norris.
The former Mrs. Norris?
You want to have words with Gay Rich? Boy, did he stole your man.
I don't want to have words with Gay Rich.
And he sounds like he knows how to take care of him.
Gay Rich was right there.
Well, I probably think he probably thought it was me. I don't know if we look anything alike, Gay Rich and I. But...
Well, you must.
He did not think it was you, Alan.
Now we're going to have a cat fight.
Hey, the guy was loaded.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I just want to say, that, I mean, I care about Fred, I mean, listening to this, it's really, I mean, you guys, I mean, you didn't even, stop him from drinking at all. I mean, that's kind of like...
In all fairness,
what Fred was doing.
Allison, let's face it. Even my mom said, why don't you stop Fred from drinking? I said, I didn't see Fred the whole night until he puked on my leg.
But then when he puked, then that should have been a tip-off.
He didn't drink after he puked. He didn't drink after he puked.
Gay Rich took care of him.
Yeah, Gay Rich was
I will say this, though, Scores, I mean, we can have some lawsuit on our hands.
Why?
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because you're not allowed to serve somebody that...
Already the missus is looking at kids.
Absolutely. And don't think that my lawyer hasn't just called me this morning, because he already has.
Oh, get out of here.
Look, Fred's a grown man. He knows how to drink, or he used to.
But the thing is...
Isn't it amazing how your wife's voice changed once you married her? Allison used to be this sweet,
soft-spoken girl.
I think this was before, I was in a hospital for 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you got to realize, Howard, if this were you, let me tell you something. If this were you, Neil and Ralph and all those guys would have not been calling up laughing. They would have gotten you out of there right away. But it wasn't you.
Oh, wait a minute. She's not mad at Gay Rich. She's mad at you all.
Oh, us? What did we do?
I'm not mad. I'm just. If you listen to this, I mean, if it were anybody else's.
No, Allison, I think we're laughing now because Fred's all right. I don't think we were laughing then.
I think she feels the situation might have been handled a little cavalierly.
Ralph wanted
but it's
to
only
keep
Ralph.
the party going.
Cavalierly? That's Ralph. He was worried about Fred.
I wasn't being cavalier. Let me just clear this up. The reason I said...
Wait a second. Did we listen to Ralph, Allison? Did we listen to him?
No, but I mean, the fact is that he's unconscious. There's lying no blood in his mouth.
Yeah, so what did we do? We called an emergency. We called an ambulance.
She's probably upset that Dominic lifted the paramedic's dress.
Yeah, that kind of,
Yeah, I'm embellishing the story. You didn't really do that.
I know, and I'm just saying, that, I mean, Fred, I love you.
I love you too, sweetheart. And
I'm glad you're okay.
I love you
Boy,
too, Fred.
There you go, Gay Rich.
You got a room for Gay Rich now?
Gay Rich loves Fred. You have a love triangle.
Loving you bunches, baby.
Well, I can borrow.
How about yelling at Fred and say, why do you have to drink 16 shots?
You idiot.
Well, I figure I'll wait until, afterwards.
What are you yelling at us for? We did it right. What are you yelling at the guy from Scores for?
But, Allison, the truth of the matter is, in all seriousness, nobody hung around with Fred from beginning to end. Right. So it is sort of hard to tell. Like, I saw Fred having a drink, but I don't know that that's number 1 or number 16 because I've been watching him.
I understand that. I mean, I just can't understand. I mean, if you go into any restaurant in New York, seriously, how does
the bartender know where all these drinks were going?
The bartender stands behind the bar and pours drinks. He doesn't.
We had 3 different waitresses. I don't know that.
And they don't know. They don't count Fred's drinks.
Yeah, but they see somebody is intoxicated. How did they know he wasn't getting behind the wheel of the car?
He was in a corner. No one.
We weren't going to let him drive. I mean, that's obvious.
Well.
They were going to sit.
Hey, in all fairness, Allison. Hey, in all fairness, I'll tell you one thing.
Right.
I know for me, I didn't see Fred the whole night until he vomited on my leg.
Yeah.
He was in that one.
I mean, we're with 25 girls to 12 guys. Nobody's sitting and watching Fred's alcohol consumption. And plus, Fred said to me ahead of time, "I'm not even going to drink."
Right.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sure Fred feels bad enough as it is that he drank so much, you know.
Howard, I got this whole rap from my wife on Saturday, this exact rap. You know, why weren't you watching Fred? I said, out of 15 guys, Fred is like the 15th guy on the list that I would think you would have to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you knew that you had a guy who was out of control, you'd watch him.
You were really, you know, just really there, I mean, in the hospital, and I want to thank you for that, because I was like, you know,
But we haven't gotten to that part yet.
I do have to say one funny moment was after when Allison first got to the hospital and I had to break the news to her and she said, "What happened?"
Thank God it was you who broke the news because everyone said, you know what? First we said, "How are we going to break the news to Allison?"
What were you going to tell her?
Well, we called and she wasn't home.
Yeah, we had to leave a message on the answering machine.
So Gary was going to be the one at the hospital. He's the point man. So I said, let him break the news to her because at least he's going to have information.
You don't want to leave it on the answering.
Yeah, I don't want to say, hey, I left Fred, you know.
I did leave it on the answering machine. I just said Fred had a little too much to drink. He had a little accident, nothing serious. So she came to the emergency room. So once I broke the news to her, you know, she was really upset and everything. And she's like, what happened? And she's holding her head in her hands. And she's like, what happened? What happened? But I said, you know, this happened. I go, and then he threw up on Howard's leg. And she just goes, she starts to laugh. She goes, he threw up on Howard's leg?
Allison, how could you laugh?
No, it was horrible.
Allison,
Howard.
I mean, what happened to Fred was funny, but not my vomit leg.
He had to go in the bathroom and clean himself up.
Yeah, right. Nobody could believe that he threw up on you.
It was so funny.
Somehow, Howard, they always throw up on you.
Yeah, right. Everyone pukes up on me.
in front of you, and that was the leg you chose to throw up on.
Hey, we're real brothers, man. We went to go throw up together. Yeah, I caught his vomit for him. You should have seen the girl he threw up on.
Ooh.
She jumped off your lap, Fred, like you wouldn't believe.
Was she good looking?
Oh, yes.
I always throw up on the best.
All right, Allison.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Boy, she suddenly became aggressive.
A wife is a different thing than a girlfriend.
She sounded like Nancy.
Yeah.
There you go.
A lot.
Ah, boy, do I have some.
Yeah, we're suing.
No, she was just I think, you know what, she was hearing a couple of the details this morning that hadn't come out before.
The gay rich stuff hadn't come out before.
Certainly Fred could add nothing to the story.
Yeah, right. Fred was really weak into
This is the one
Bernie.
thing where I checked out of my body, and that was it.
Not even a single smidge of you was left sober.
They bring Fred to the hospital, and to make a long story short, the doctor there, the emergency room was great at New York.
NYU Cornell. They were really good. Except, of course, you know, it's me, Dominic's son, Ralph, Benjy, and Gorilla.
Yeah, and he had quite an entourage.
And Fred kind of looks like a drunk because he's got all that growth all over his face. You know, he's got blood pouring all over him. So they think he's just a drunk. Who's on the phone?
Dominic.
Oh, okay.
They want him in detox.
So we, you know, they bring Fred in, and you know, there's these double doors that you can't get through.
Right.
So now we're all freaking out because you know, you feel really helpless because you can't get in there. There's a million people in there.
Right.
They don't care about us. They don't care. You know, it's just.
How did you get Fred treatment? Because none of you are related to him.
Well, it was. I mean, it was an emergency.
Yeah.
You know, they had to treat him.
Yeah. So they get a hold of Fred, and the doctor thinks. At this point, the doctor thinks that Fred's back is broken.
Wait a minute, but you're jumping ahead.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Gary, what happens when we get to the hospital?
So I'm like banging on this window and I'm going, we just brought Fred in, we can't get in, et cetera, et cetera. All of a sudden, these double doors open, and out comes walking Dominic. Dominic's already in, he's on his way out.
Right.
What the hell are you doing? Don't worry, his vitals are all okay. I checked and everything.
So I keep getting messages at my house. Here's one of the messages.
You're
I'll read
already
to you.
home?
No, I'm not home,
okay.
but they called my house, and I called into my house, and it says, Fred talking slightly, going for CAT scan. Gary will call later.
Oh, CAT
scan. They think he's brain damaged now. What is it, Gange?
It was just a funny sight when we had to register Fred at the hospital.
Yeah.
And, you know, they were asking Gary all sorts of questions about him. And it's just that, you know.
Nobody knows anything.
Nobody knew anything. We don't know
like
his
what
age.
questions?
Well, I didn't even know. They asked me his age, and I go 35, and Gage goes, I think he's older than that. I go 36.
He's like 30.
I think he's older than that.
He's 38.
I think, Fred, are you 38?
Yeah.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
Address, you know. So Dominic, I sort of knew the street, I thought. And Dominic just, like, makes up a number. He just made up a number. So, of course, later on when the plastic surgeon goes, well, I can contact you at this address. Allison goes, that's not our address.
You can't contact anyone at that address. Yeah.
Nobody knew anything.
You know, is Fred allergic to anything? We don't know. I've known him for 10 years. I know nothing about
I've
him.
never seen him get allergic to anything.
But in
It
fairness,
looks like he's allergic to booze.
Yeah.
I wish I were.
in fairness to Allison, she thought we were all like laughing, but we were more like in shock when it happened. So though we're making jokes, we were really scared at first.
Yeah, we really were scared.
I mean,
it was really scary because we thought Fred was, and who was going to work the Gary puppet?
So the doctor came out at one point. He said, listen, the guy is comatose. He has not moved since he got in. He may have broken his back. He said it could be the alcohol, but I've never seen anybody that bad. Fred has just not moved. This is now already 3:30, so Fred's been out for 90 minutes and has not moved at all.
Amazing.
And cut to the part where the plastic surgeon comes in to stitch Fred's chin up.
Yeah.
And he says, this is the worst looking thing I ever saw. He says, it's 6 inches deep. We got to put in 18. How many stitches? 18 to 25?
It was something like that.
So what he said, listen to this. They didn't have to give Fred any anesthesia.
No, because he was out.
That's how out he was. In fact, when they went to Soya, I heard, Fred.
Right. They stuck a needle in Fred's chin. I was sitting right there. They stuck the needle in his chin, and
usually you move.
They put it in, and they move that thing around. Right. They got to get it all in.
Right. Yeah.
And Fred lifted his hand as if he were going to swat a fly. And the plastic surgeon said, "Would you do me a favor? Could you hold his hands down?" And I held Fred's hands down, and he offered almost no resistance.
Well, there was no way they could have given him anything either because he had so much stuff circulating in his system. That could have killed him.
At one point, a nurse comes out to inform Gary and Dominic about Fred's condition. And I guess Allison was there, your wife, and she said, so Allison said, "Hey, I can't believe Fred's vomiting so much because he didn't have any breakfast. He hasn't eaten anything all day." And the nurse goes, "Oh, yes, he has." And there, all over her outfit, is Fred's lunch.
Oh, that's right. No.
Yeah. Vomit all. Fred threw up on the nurse.
Again?
Yeah, he vomited all over the nurse.
I heard I christened some of the best residents in that hospital.
And you know what was funny? After you vomited on the nurse, you tipped her funny money from Scores.
Howard, you were thinking of going there originally to the emergency room, and I think Gary has not described yet what was in the waiting room.
There was a guy in a wheelchair. This is what you see when you walk in. There's a guy in a wheelchair. Yeah. He's wearing shorts. He's probably about 90 pounds. He's missing one leg. The tip of his leg is like pink. It's like red, blue, pink. The other leg's got welts all over it. He's got welts all over his leg. And it looks like he's what do you call that when you need a fix? That's what it looked like.
Okay.
He's shaking and everything.
The waiting room was a zoo.
The waiting room looked like the Bronx.
It was full.
Now, this guy with no legs, was Gay Rich on his lap?
No. He needed help.
I'd also like to take this opportunity to point out that Gorilla was a great help by getting into a huge argument with the black security guard. I turned around and they're screaming at each other.
Somehow Gorilla ended up at the hospital, and Gorilla was supposed to just stand there in case we needed help or something. And what happened was Gary said everyone was fine, everything was going good. All of a sudden they turn around, Gorilla's in a yelling match with this black security guard.
He doesn't do well with black security.
No, he doesn't. And the two of them are fighting, and Gary goes, "You know what? I think we've had enough from you today. Why don't you just go home?"
You've been no help, and you started a fight.
What are you fighting with the black security guy?
But he was nuts.
I was just like tired and aggravated, and I didn't.
You were tired and aggravated.
Yeah, I was just, the hard hours.
What would you say to? Aren't you frightened of those guys?
I didn't say anything to the guy. Me and Ralph were standing there, and all of a sudden the guy comes over and he goes, "I told you not to sit here. I told you." I said, "What? You don't want to listen because I'm black? Is that your problem?" I said, "Black." I didn't say who. I just lost it. I was like, "Who said anything about black or white?" So I didn't do nothing. Like, what are you yelling at me for?
We kept standing.
Hey man, the guy had black rage.
You know what? We kept standing in front of the. We were nervous, and we would sit there and have like a little confab. We were standing in front of the doors, and the guy said like 5 times, "Could you please not stand in front of here?" But you know how those guys get. You know, their little dotted line. Right. I guess we had crossed it one too many times.
Right. Yeah, he's got to make sure.
He didn't say a thing.
He waits all day for some white kid like you to stand there.
He didn't say a thing.
Yeah, Dominic.
When I first get there, the fellow in the wheelchair is shaking. And I, of course, have to go do Geraldo. So I leave Geraldo's live. I run over and do Geraldo, and I come back. The TV is on in the waiting room. They all had on Geraldo. The guy who's shaking looks up at the set, sees me again, and he thinks he's hallucinating.
He goes, "You was just on the TV."
Right.
Wait a minute.
There was a black girl that was in the waiting room for quite a while. And when I came out at one point, she said, "Hey, you know that fat guy you was with earlier?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "He on TV."
Yeah. Well, anyway, so Fred...
so how long was he in the hospital?
Till about 11 o'clock at night.
Well, I'll give you the part 2 because I get to the hospital.
I got to take a break. Hey, Dominic, let me wrap this up. Let me just take a break first. All right?
And then I'll give you the end when he comes out of the coma.
All right.
Because I'm there.
All right, hold on.
Dominic's with him, holding his hand.
Yeah, of course. Mercy. The angel of mercy, Dominic Barbara. All right, let me take a break, and we'll be back right after these. All right, we're going to wrap up this.
You know, I was thinking maybe you ought to recreate Friday for Fred and have Gay Rich sit on his lap to tell the rest of it.
No problem.
How were you, because you weren't that drunk, Gay Rich, how did you feel sitting on Fred's lap?
Well, I was, like I said, it was more...
We're, by the way, we're recreating for you Fred's bachelor party where Fred ended up in the hospital getting 16 stitches or something like that.
In a coma.
Yeah. In a coma.
With possibly a broken back.
And possibly broken back, and also they had taken...
How do we know there's no brain damage? Fred was out for so long.
Well, did they actually do a CAT scan?
They did a CAT scan.
And they found no brain damage?
That's it. I left when the CAT scan was being done. Fred, no brain damage?
Maybe Fred doesn't want to admit to having brain damage.
Then at some point they were wondering if if he might have messed up his teeth.
Right.
Because, again, they couldn't tell. His mouth was closed.
Right.
They couldn't move him.
Wow.
Like a corpse.
He wasn't even talking.
Rigor mortis is set in.
At about 4:45, Fred, his eyes fluttered for a minute, and I said, Fred, do you know what's going on? Do you know who this is? And he went, And I said, Allison and her mom are out. Would you like to talk to them? And he went, And then they came in, and Allison stroked his hand, and she said something to him, and she said she was pretty sure he didn't completely comprehend that she was there.
This is kind of like what a guy goes through if he has a nose job or something major. Like Fred went through major surgery for no apparent reason.
Well, he went through the anesthesia. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah. How'd you feel when you finally came to? Was your head spinning?
Actually, the headache wasn't too bad.
Wait a minute. That night when you went home?
Oh, that night when I went home, I was still a little out of it. And it was about 11 o'clock at night or whatever, and I went to bed. And I woke up at about 4 o'clock in the morning. I walked into the bathroom, and I looked in the mirror, and I looked at my chin, and it was huh?
How did that happen?
Yeah, exactly. Because when I was in the recovery room, I heard somebody say something about my chin, and I'm going what the hell are they talking about?
Wait a second.
At any point, you didn't even know you were hurt.
At any point, did you call your wife Rich? Jay Rich?
Not this weekend, anyway.
Anyway,
when they brought you home, when you were able to get up, you still couldn't comprehend what had happened?
I didn't. You know what it is? I just came home and I went right to bed.
And he still doesn't know he fell. He doesn't have a real memory of any of this
At that point,
stuff.
I don't remember.
Hey, Dominic.
When I got back to the hospital, he had just come back from the X-rays, and he had the biggest smile on his face. And I'm standing over him, and his wife and Allison's there. And Allison was really a good person by then. She was not, furious or anything.
Yeah, I heard your wife was yelling at everyone.
And you know what?
Doctors.
Rightfully so.
Really?
Yeah, she really had the right to.
Well, I'll tell you something.
Freddie, no, they walked in.
First time Irma has ever been really annoyed, but she doesn't think this is funny at all.
Yeah.
She's saying this isn't funny. He would have died.
Well, it wasn't funny when it was going on. It was just funny after Fred survived. I said, this will be great radio if Fred survives. If he doesn't, it's going to be a real bummer.
It'll still be great radio. It just won't be funny.
Yeah, right. Imagine coming in today and saying, Fred died at his bachelor party. Although that's kind of funny, too.
Freddie's wife wanted a plastic surgeon rather than just a resident.
Oh, she should have had it.
Right. Well, Dominic's orders were not to let anyone touch Fred unless it was a bona fide plastic surgeon.
So Fred's wife asked the doctor, he said, okay, we're going to sew him up now. She goes, I want a plastic surgeon. And the guy just sort of gave her a really look, and he just said, well, I guess if that's what you want. So, and he was really
Who was this guy?
This was the doctor.
Oh.
So she flipped on him, and she said, hey, I want a plastic surgeon. Is there something wrong with that? And he walked away from her. So she said, she started and she was upset.
Yeah, these guys all get insulted even though they know
you're
better.
You're insulting his work.
Right.
We don't know his work.
Yeah, exactly.
Show me examples of your work.
Right. But the guy they ended up getting by a stroke of luck was the same guy who did Sue Simmons' breast.
Really?
Yeah, the guy just happened to be there.
Fred's chin is going to look like a breast?
Yeah. he has chin reduction. So were most of the doctors dot heads and stuff?
No, not at all. In fact, Allison...
Indian doctors, Robin. That's slang.
Allison even said the nurses... When have you ever been to an emergency room and every nurse wasn't 300 pounds? The nurses in there were the best-looking nurses I've ever seen.
They were all from Scores.
And then Allison said that the night crew was even better looking.
Wow.
Actually, the whole hospital was running great, and it was smooth and nice.
Yeah, they were nice to Fred, and the thing was that they lucked out and got this great plastic surgeon.
He just happened to be there checking records.
So he came in and did it?
Well, Allison said, I want a plastic surgeon. They said, we'll see who's around. 5 minutes later, he came walking in. He didn't even work at the hospital. He was just in there getting something.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the doctor must have known who Fred was, because when he came back and told me the results of the X-rays, he was very funny. He came up to me and he said, his brain is okay. There's nothing wrong at all. And so are both his hearts.
Well, listen to this. I just got a fax. Howard, Fred puked on the nurse that took care of him at New York Hospital. That nurse was my girlfriend. Fred, that dickhead. The guy leaves his phone number, too.
Sorry. Well, she said she just got married.
Yeah. So then maybe it's not the same one.
Maybe Fred puked on a lot of
Right. This one says, hey, Fred, alcohol brings out your true personality. Maybe you should ditch and make the switch.
I love it.
Or maybe I'll just stop drinking.
What'd you say?
Does Fred remember anything at the hospital?
No.
Zip.
And this one says, I knew Fred did Mr. Blackwell a little too good.
I'm hanging up, Howard.
What?
I'm going to hang up.
Okay, goodbye, Dominic.
Gotta go do Geraldo?
Yeah. Dominic Barbara, the noted attorney, bloated attorney.
I wanted Dominic's son's phone number, though.
You like
thought
him?
he was cute, too, huh?
Oh, he's delicious.
Were you thinking of him when you had your arms around Fred?
You know, you're a slut, Rich. I'm sorry.
Are you attracted, Rich, seriously, are you attracted to Fred, though, after your whole little encounter?
Yeah, well,
there
let
was
me
a
just
warmth
say,
there, wasn't it?
There really was, though. I mean, when I was hugging him and stuff, he's like all, like, you know, he has broad shoulders. And,
He's got a good build. There's no question.
I told you you'd like me. First time he saw me, he didn't like me too much.
All right. Well, he got to know you,
well,
man.
Fred, you really worked your magic on him.
Because it was real weird, because, like, Gay Rich couldn't hook up with him because it was all guys with girls and everything, and he was dancing in a thong and stuff, but then when he hooked up with Fred, it just seemed natural. It seemed right.
Is Fred the D word?
What's
delicious.
that?
Delicious. He loves to use that word.
Is he delicious?
Oh, totally delicious.
Yes, absolutely.
Put him on a stick and lick him like a lollipop now.
And Gay Rich, man, you know, Fred wasn't at his best. He was covered in vomit.
Yeah. So
You know?
Some guys, their charm just radiates through everything.
Yeah, you know, your wife can claim she loves you all you want. I bet you she wouldn't have hugged you with full of vomit.
I have to think about that.
No, that's right. I know mine wouldn't. This one says, hey, Fred Norris, machine gun puker. Hey, Howard, how much for the Norris bachelor party video? I'll take $5. Oh, I only wish we had videotaped that.
But I'll give him the shirt.
Some footage.
Howard, I hope you got pictures of Fred hugging the homo. You could blackmail him for the rest of his life.
Fred wants to fight that guy. Don't you insult his girl.
Come on. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Gay Rich stuck by you, man.
All your other friends abandoned you.
That's right. Nobody else wanted to sit in your puke.
Howard wasn't hugging you.
Yeah. Nurses. He was there by my side.
So
Howard
anyway,
was cleaning himself.
You're not kidding. Well, anyway, that was the whole story.
Wow.
That was the whole story of Fred's wild weekend.
Well, I just don't know what to make of Fred drinking that much.
Yeah, well.
I have to say about Neil, though. I mean, I think he was jealous because all the girls were sitting. Like, I was sitting on all the girls' laps.
Yeah.
And at one point, he was like, "Oh, this is a switch," and all this stuff, you know, to one of the girls. And
Neil was consumed with Gay Rich.
Yeah. He
well,
really
I would
was.
imagine that Neil would be.
And Neil was like begging Gay Rich to take off all his clothes and be in a thong and dance.
If you had poured a few more drinks into Neil could have been Fred.
Neil was more interested in Gay Rich more than Fred.
I know, it was weird. And then, like, when Gay Rich finally got in the G-string and was dancing around on the tables,
oh, God.
Neil comes up to me and starts slapping me 5. I go, what is it? He goes, look, man, I got him to do it. I got him to do it. I go, so what? It's a guy dancing around in a thong.
Yeah, but he didn't tell you about stuff in the 20s in the thong.
He did give me $20.
See?
He did. When I went down, initially I went into my boxer shorts and stuff like that, and then he gave me $20.
Yeah, and then you got in a thong.
He liked what he saw, so he wanted it in the thong. And there I was in the thong.
Well, it was a very revealing bachelor party. Very
It was a
interesting.
good move inviting Gay Rich.
Yeah.
You know, I thought it was odd at first.
Gay Rich was the catalyst.
It was a good move.
I would like to make one comment about the stripper mentality.
Yes.
You know, the guy gave me all the funny money, gave me like $1,000 and like another $500. I was distributing it, so I would go and give it to Howard, and I was giving it. All the guys would go, Gary, give me another 20, just passing it around.
Mm-hmm.
Once the girls figured out I had the money, it was like I would go by, and they were all pawing at me, going, Gary, come on over. You haven't danced with me yet. You haven't danced with me. And then finally I turned around and I go, I'm out of money. And they were like, then get out of here. Go And Gandy said he walked by, and one of the girls was on the phone to, I don't know, a boyfriend or a girlfriend saying, yeah, this really blows. These guys have no money. They're not tipping at all.
You know what? I was afraid of that because, you know, here we were getting a free bachelor party. Scores was being so good to us and everything. I said, I bet you the guys aren't going to tip anything.
I told you that before you left.
But I was tipping. I mean, I was giving like $40 for a lap dance.
But there were 25 girls and like 10 guys in it.
Exactly.
You know, it was.
You're still supposed to have money, right?
No, they're used to getting
money.
Ralph's right. They're used to getting. I mean, you can only get so much money out of 14 guys if you're 25 girls.
Yeah.
They're used to having 100 guys.
High rollers.
At one point, they were coming over in threes and like.
Yeah, right.
It's like, geez, just mellow out. Let me enjoy them one at a time.
Here's what they were doing. They're so bad. They would go.
You know what it's like? You ever go to the park to feed the pigeons?
That's right. You got one crust of bread.
Yeah, right. And you got one crust of bread, and they're all hopping on top of you to get it.
They would go and dance for somebody.
Yeah.
And it's $20 per song.
Right.
One song is, and then they would say to the guy, would you like me to dance some more? So the guy would be like, yeah, they think it's like, keep going because you dig me.
Yeah, I know.
Then when they're done, they might have danced for 3 songs, and they say, okay, now you owe me another 40.
Yeah. Right.
So I was like, Gary, we need another 40 over here.
Yeah. I don't know, because, you might as well just go to a whorehouse and get laid for,
for all that money.
For that money. But,
when I
was smart. I requested Inagata Davida, which is a 30-minute song. So that's how I kept my tipping down. Yeah, I just got really long songs. Freebird and Inagata Davida. But anyway, it was a wild, wild party. What can I say?
We need a do-over.
Yeah, well, Fred says to me on the phone
No,
Sunday.
I don't think Fred can survive a second party.
Fred said to me,
no alcohol.
Fred said to me on Sunday, he calls me up and he says, you know, I feel really bad. I missed my party. Can we do another one? I said, well, I'll go for it, sure.
No do-overs.
Oh,
no
what do you mean?
Do-overs.
What are you, the ruler?
If I was Allison, I wouldn't let Fred go.
Really?
He doesn't know how to act when he gets out, obviously.
And she doesn't sound like she's going to let him go.
You know what, Robin? That's not fair. I think Fred learned his lesson.
No, Fred has to prove himself.
Right. And the only way to prove himself is to do it again.
You start in little increments.
No.
Okay, little party.
You get five girls. 5 girls, 5 guys.
You can have a party at the house.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And I can go to Allison's bachelorette party, too, and, watch over
Fred,
her.
you got to be careful. Unlike Dominic, you only have one chin, and if you hurt it, it's going to be a real mess. All right, very good. All right.
Can you imagine? Allison just married him.
I know.
And within a week, he's ruined.
There you go.
All right, listen, we spent 2 hours on Fred's bachelor party. We've done it justice. I say we take a break. I want to take some phone calls.
The talking about it lasted longer than
It did. I can't believe it just started to get good.
All the wood had cleared out.
Yeah. Listen to Ralph.
Well, like people who weren't into it, like Dan. Dan was watching.
Ralph, I didn't think that any of those guys seemed to affect your fun in the least.
Yeah. Yeah, well, your tongue is a strange place, my friend.
I know.
I was sitting on Ralph's lap, too.
Oh, were you? Yeah, Ralph digs you.
Ralph goes both ways.
Yeah, Ralph will do whatever's happening. Well, once Gay Rich was in the thong, he looked as good as the girl. It was pretty dark in that room.
And he didn't want money.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
That's Ralph's kind of girl.
All right, let's take a break. We come back, we'll take some phone calls. Also, I have to, I want to comment on some of the OJ stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
And, there's a whole bunch of things I want to comment on. As you can imagine, over the weekend, I had a lot of time to think.
After Fred into the party early.
Yeah, and my wife had gone out Friday night.
So when you came home and told her what happened, did you ever see her to tell her what happened?
No, I told her on the phone because she was out all Friday night. I had the house to myself. So I was all jazzed up. I had just gotten into the party and came home. I had the house to myself, so I watched a bondage tape, and I had twice.
Fixed yourself.
Yeah, I fixed myself twice. And that night I laid in bed and fixed myself again.
Do you ever worry for a second?
Do you believe I'm 40 years old? That's how horny I am. I had to do it 3 times, but the bondage tape was really good.
Do you ever worry for a second, like, did Allison get home that night or the next day?
No, the next day.
Oh, so
she was gone all night.
You never worry that she might come home and want to actually have something you can't perform because you're already done.
No. I can always perform again.
That would be embarrassing.
Yeah, you just tell you have a headache.
He fakes it.
That's all.
He fakes it.
That's right.
One of the big problems with all my ex-boyfriends is that they never want to have life enough, and I'm dating people my own age.
Dude. You know what I mean?
He's now coming on to you.
Yeah, we're having a hard time relating to all of this. Okay.
Oh, Howard.
All right, man.
You can always do it.
Hey, Rich, you were fun at the bachelor party. It was funny that you ended up on Fred's lap and you guys were kissing and
Rich,
stuff.
I'll listen to you.
Yeah.
We're very accepting. But we don't want to hear the details.
Yeah, we're all into it. You're entitled to your lifestyle, but I'm in the middle of talking about guy stuff.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, right.
If he and Fred start having an affair, will you be interested in this conversation?
Yes. I am telling you, Fred and him had an affair.
Well, I'm thinking it could go further.
Fred, it looks so natural. I don't know how you feel about Gay. I swear to God, it was wild.
I think
you were holding Ralph's hand.
Rich is a really nice guy,
and stroking Gay Rich.
But no offense to him, I think it could have been a goat, and I would have been hugging him just as hard.
All right. Well, we'll never know.
What is this love that comes out of you when you're all drunk?
He's a great guy when he's drunk.
That's my true feelings, Robin.
Fred was so
Unlike
nice.
you,
Rich,
black
was Fred really
whole heart of yours.
Rich, were you really enjoying Fred?
He was really sweet. And it was beautiful. No, I mean...
Because it looked like a gay club. Scores all of a sudden became like a gay club. It was like Fred's on the couch with Ralph and Gay Rich.
Same lighting, same bad music, 2 guys hugging.
Yeah, and I was watching like in disbelief.
How would you know?
Yeah. But he was whispering stuff to you, right?
Yeah, well, mumbling, actually. I mean, I would, speak to him, just trying, so his, brain would keep going and stuff like that. And he would be like,
it didn't make any sense.
Did you know what he was saying at all?
Not that I
Did he smell like
remember.
puke?
No, not really. But he would say something and then, like, grab tighter on.
I know. He was, like, stroking your back and all that. Yeah.
Oh, I hate that.
Fred's very romantic.
Yeah. He totally is so affectionate and just...
No, he was drunk, Rich. Try to get that out of him now.
Oh. Go sit on his lap now, see how affectionate he is. Fred won't even look at it. Yeah. Fred, I'll tell you something. You really are affectionate, though. I can see why,
I'm a warm guy.
I'm telling you.
If Rich sits on his lap now, the only thing that'll be a projectile will be Rich.
You just had to see it to believe it. Fred, I'm telling you, you're never going to believe.
Oh, I wish you had videotape.
Fred's glad
Fred
we didn't.
needs to see this.
He does. Fred would kill himself, though.
He would
never drink again. Fred, you would never drink again.
Isn't it weird hearing about yourself?
I'm not going to drink again anyway.
All right, that's it. You're sworn off.
Isn't that wild, though, Fred, hearing this? And you can't verify or deny anything.
I can neither confirm nor
Fred, you went to
deny.
third base with Gay Rich.
There you go. Fred usually drinks 3 generations. This was Cuervo 1800, which is very strong, good stuff.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
His blood alcohol level was at 0.3.
0.3.
And then usual is 0.8 or something?
Yeah.
What did he get? 0.08.
0.1, you're drunk.
Right.
0.13, you're pretty drunk. 0.15, you're bombed.
Didn't they say he was like embalmed?
This is antifreeze. This is antifreeze.
Maybe OJ was drinking tequila. You don't know what he did.
Yeah, Fred, what did you could have killed somebody.
I got to take a break.
Only myself.
And I want to talk about OJ. And I want to also take some phone calls, so we got to take this break right now.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Fuck you. Oh, come on, man. It's early. It is early, isn't it? What are you, TMZ? You know what? Someone actually just told me what TMZ stands for. 30 mile zone, right? I never knew that. I just found that out. Why would I know that? Pretty recently. What's going on, man? Well, we were just trying to figure out when the last time we were here was. It's been like almost 10 years.
It was right when you guys were releasing In Your Honor.
Yeah. You got any fucking donuts or nothing here?
Yeah, we got some.
What the fuck?
We got some healthy stuff, I think.
You got healthy donuts?
Yeah.
That's not us. You know what I like to do? I like to melt Advils onto my donuts. Ooh, what the fuck?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
How you been?
It's been a long time.
It's
What's
10
up?
years almost.
I know. Has it been 10 years?
Yes.
I feel like it has not been that long.
So you guys have not been here since we're at South.
We haven't been here since One by One, and that record came out in 2002. Yep. Look, 9 years ago. Time ago.
Well, good to see you guys. I'm glad you're back. Good, man. Everything's going well.
Yeah?
Everything's going well. I know things are going well for you, too.
Well, fuck, you've been here for how long?
January started our 6th year. So we finished 5 at the end of December, and now we're starting at the beginning of our 6th year.
Really? You can't get any new decorations? Put up the old shit?
They think that's good.
I mean, I recognize, dude. God rest his soul.
God rest his soul.
Hey, here's our good friends, Dave Grohl and Taylor Hawkins of the Foo Fighters. They were just on Saturday Night Live. I was watching them, and they were really, really good. Their album went to #1 on the alternative charts, which is rare these days because a lot of rock bands aren't doing well.
Well, it's
There
the
he
alternative chart. It's not.
Hey, look at this.
Hi,
right.
how are you? It's not the Hot 200 or whatever it is. Hey, Taylor.
Hey, Taylor. What's happening, man?
Hi.
Good to see you. Hey, Dave, I was just saying, I see you on Saturday Night Live for 2 excellent songs. You
Yeah,
guys
it was
did
great.
Oh,
Very
now.
nice. Very nice job.
We were trying to figure out how long it's been since we've been here.
It's been a long
It's been like
time.
10. I think it's been 10 years.
No,
Wow.
No, it hasn't been that long.
It hasn't been that long. I've seen you guys
Like
around.
5 years.
Maybe 5
Someone
years.
was saying that the last time we were here, someone had to, took a banana and gave it a blowjob just so he could hang out with us.
Yeah, but he said fillet it or something.
Filleted it.
Filleted it.
Yes. Someone filleted it.
I think he's like, someone had to fillet a banana. I'm like, what does that mean?
I was watching Saturday Night Live, and the first thing I was thinking about, when you perform with the Foo Fighters, you shake your head so violently when you play. That I don't understand how you don't have like a whiplash condition or your neck doesn't hurt.
Brought to you by Advil.
Thank you very
much. Is that true? Because
it's like 3 Coors Lights and 3 Advils, and
no, but
it
be
works.
honest with me. You shake your head violently when you play.
Yeah.
Does that hurt you?
No,
it doesn't at all. You don't feel it.
It kind of does, like for the first couple days of the tour.
Is
And then
that
it
true?
loosens up. Yeah.
Have you ever had a whiplash where you had to wear a neck brace afterwards?
It's not that bad.
Is it true that you are almost deaf from playing rock music?
My left ear is almost gone.
Now, why don't you wear the ultimate ears like people wear on stage?
Because they look so stupid.
Lame.
I gotta say, what you know.
You're still
I hate it when
using the
people
old monitors?
They
Wait a
wear them
second.
like decorations.
Yes,
you know?
but wait a second.
Yeah, when they stick out all.
But wait a second.
But those are worse for you, I think, Howard.
You wait a second.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what the weirdest part is. When you have those things on, just as you have these headphones on,
right?
There's no sonic perspective. So if I have these off and you're talking to me, I know that you're right in front of me. But if I turn around, I can hear your voice behind me. Those things just put everything in the middle of your brain. It's really weird.
But as a guy who does radio, and I have to use my voice 4 hours a day, wearing the headphones, I can lower my voice. I put compression on the microphone. It saves my voice that I can actually talk, because otherwise I feel strained. So there are certain things. I mean, you say lame. You use the comment lame, Taylor, that, well, oh, you know, it's not rock and roll. It's not cool. But if Dave is deaf, it's over. I mean, the guy's a great musical writer.
But you're saying those earphones are going to save his ears?
Yes, because sometimes
you
those
lower
can
the
be
volume.
worse.
Why? Why would it be worse?
Because it's right in your ear canal hole.
Yeah, remember like when Walkmans got all popular and then people were like, oh, you got to chill out on those because kids are going deaf and, you know.
Doesn't that scare you, though?
That happened?
Doesn't that scare you that you might be deaf?
Yeah, sometimes, but it's kind of nice. Like if my kids are running around and they're going bananas, I sleep on this ear because this one's gone.
Right,
I actually get a little rest.
Do you think that Taylor, is your hearing okay?
Huh?
Is your hearing?
We knew
okay?
that one was coming.
Is it okay?
Yeah, no, it is actually. I don't know why. I do think it's kind of hereditary. I think some people go deaf a lot easier than others.
And because I haven't seen you guys in a long time, I was looking over Dave, and Taylor, you haven't gone this route, but I was watching the appearance on Saturday Night Live, and I was really happy that the songs were so good, because there's not a lot of good rock music being made anymore. Or if it is, it doesn't get much attention.
Yeah, you don't hear it on the radio. Yeah.
And so, and it's hard now with the way the business is to actually make money selling records and distribute your records. The whole thing's kind of weird, I would think, to be in the music business right now.
Wild West.
But the thing I noticed, too, is that you've heavily tattooed yourself.
Not too bad.
Wait a second. Both arms.
Well,
now
I
have
guess
big...
Since I've last been here, I have
didn't see a progression.
A couple tattoos here. I have tattoos here.
Two big, like angel wings on your. What are those two
they're
big
raven
blotches?
Feathers. They're like big crow feathers.
Let me see those. Two big crow feathers on each arm.
Miss Kat Von D did these.
Why crow feathers?
Well, I think that crows and ravens are kind of magical, weird animals that they go back in Nordic mythology, and they're communal, and it's kind of
I didn't know any of this.
You didn't know any of that?
No,
well, so I thought they were cool, and I had some old messed up tattoos that I wanted to fix.
Right.
And Kat's a friend of mine, and she's an amazing tattooist, but she's also a really cool chick, you know. And I called her up, and I said, I want to fix my tattoos, and I went in there, and she said. I said, I'm thinking about doing something with like black sort of crow feathers. She's like, great. And so she went online and she found this beautiful image, and then she made it this big. And I said, well, would it fit right there? She's like, that's a perfect place to do it. And she said, would you do it on the other arm too? I said, absolutely.
I saw that. Then you have one on your forearm. I couldn't tell what that was. I like that. And then on your upper arms are like big red designs and things that are happening. And I thought, wow, something's going on with you. Like you're bored or something, and you keep marking up your body more. Like you have a lot of time to get all these tattoos, Dave.
You know, to be honest, when I got the red tattoos on my arms, that was when I first started playing drums again, and I thought, like, I'm gonna get these things on my arms because I got my arms back, you know.
Right.
And then these things, I kind of got the feathers. I was in this band called Them Crooked Vultures,
right?
And it was me and John Paul Jones from Zeppelin and Josh from Queens of the Stone Age, and. You know, you always see pictures of yourself playing drums where you're going like this.
Yes.
And I just thought, like, how badass it would be if I had these two
big tattoos. Taylor, you don't have any tattoos? I'm shocked by that.
I have this one, and I have like 15 past girlfriends tattooed over right there. I just kept getting them tattooed, and finally when I got married, I just said...
You got married?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
When did that happen? You have been gone a long time.
Shock and regret.
Who the hell did you marry?
A beautiful, beautiful lady.
Mrs. Hawkins, man.
Miss Hawkins.
Kidding.
Allison
She's the real
Hawkins.
deal.
Yeah, she's a tough woman, too. Let me
What
tell you.
modeling agency is she with?
My personal one.
Virginia Beach.
Dave, you never went the model route. Your wife was a TV producer, right?
Yeah, but she was, to be honest, she was a model too.
She was a model, too.
Yeah, she was.
Is that mandatory that rock stars have to marry models?
No, because the problem is a lot of times rock dudes aren't very good looking, so they're with models, and they're like, okay, we know why you're with him.
Right, right.
There's no question why you're with him.
Yeah. So, but I mean, that is great to have sex with somebody that good looking. No,
It's
I mean,
awesome.
It's awesome. I mean, you
having
can't
sex
believe
with beautiful people totally rules.
Absolutely.
See, I think it's scary.
I mean, ugly people, it's fun to have sex with them too, but like,
Not
it's
as much
even
fun.
better when they're hot.
All right,
So you're confirming that it's better.
It's better when they're hot. You look down and it's all hot too. It's not just hot up here. It's hot all,
On the new album, this is your 7th studio album, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so on the new Foo Fighters album, you brought back in this guy, Pat Smear.
Yeah.
Pat had left the band. Then he came back to the band. Then I think he left the band, and then he came back again. Like, why is he allowed to do that? And Taylor, don't you wonder that too? Why? And
because he's really fun.
He's fun, and he's a great lead guitar player. But don't you already have a lead guitar player?
Well, basically the way it worked, he was on the first record I did by myself, and it was just me playing all the instruments. Then the second record, Pat played on that album with us. And the first 2 years of the band, we were on the road the entire time.
Right.
Now, Pat's a little bit older than us, He's
Right.
he's 50, I guess.
Mid-50s now.
So when he joined this band, he wasn't like a little kid,
Right.
And we toured like we were little kids.
Right.
And after like a year and a half, he just got really sick of it. And in his nicest voice, he said, "You guys, I just don't want to be in the band anymore." And we're like, what? And I begged him to stay.
But who leaves a successful band? I mean, you know how difficult. This is a miracle that you've been in 2 successful bands, Nirvana and Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
It's a miracle. You know that.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult business. Why would this guy leave when the money's finally starting to roll in?
That's one of the cool things about Pat.
He doesn't care.
No,
He doesn't give a shit.
That's not his vibe.
He does not care.
Don't people like that scare the shit out of you? That
Well,
they don't
he's one of
care?
those guys that, like, whenever I think back then he would get like really close to success, and then he would like sabotage it.
So when you bring in Pat Smear to be on the new album, the guy who is the lead guitar player, Chris, what did he think of that?
I mean, honestly, he wasn't really too stoked about it.
And how do you say that to him? You say, "Hey, listen, Chris, you're not good enough to be our only lead guitar player."
No, I mean, it actually, here's how it worked. Pat split. After Pat split, we got another guy, an old friend of mine. He was in for maybe 8 months.
You haven't seen the movie yet, have you?
You guys see the movie?
No.
We did
All these questions would be answered.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second. You walked up to a guy and said, "Chris, I hate to tell you this, but I'm bringing in another lead guitar player."
Well, we were doing this acoustic tour,
Right.
Okay, and we made a record in 2005 that was a double album. So one record was rock, the other record was acoustic stuff.
Right.
And there was just additional instrumentation. There was like strings and vibes and more like 20 guitar parts, and so we needed to get we built this extended band, and we needed another guitar player. And Pat and I have always been friends,
right?
So I thought, let's have Pat come back and do it.
But why couldn't Chris do it?
Well, because we needed more guitar players. I mean, Chris would do his part, and I would do my part, and then
I would feel awful if I was the lead guitar player. I would feel like they're telling me I'm not good enough.
It was tense.
No, it was a little awkward. I basically said, I just went to each person and said, "What do you think?" And they're like, "Okay. Just make sure Chris is cool with it. What do you think?" "Okay, make sure Chris." And then I asked Chris,
and he wasn't cool.
I'm not cool with it. He was like, "I got to be honest, I'm fucking a little weird."
Yeah, like
Then how did it happen?
Well, because
Dave's the
boss. It's ultimately up to you, right?
Well, I mean,
this is your band.
I said, look, let's try.
Right.
Let's try. You can't. I mean, that's
what
one of
does
the
try
things.
mean? In other words,
try means like come
try
in.
not
If
being
it
on this
turns
track.
into like a fist fight or whatever, then maybe it's not a good idea.
Is it a drain being the boss of the Foo Fighters? I mean, as much as it's great that you write the songs, it's kick-ass. It's not a drain on you that you have to turn to people and say, "Look, you're out on this solo. I'm taking it away from Chris, and I'm giving it to Pat."
Well,
yeah, but Pat doesn't play guitar solos.
Yeah,
Well, the truth of the matter is, it really works out really good.
There is a place for him.
Dave's the perfect rhythm guitar player because he's a great drummer, obviously. So he's got this perfect rhythm guitar playing. Chris is like the color. Chris adds the leads, and he's the color on top. And
Don't get me wrong, it works. When I heard this stuff on Saturday Night Live, I said, wow, this sounds really good.
Pat's the dirty, scrappy, undertone, true. I mean, he's from the Germs. He's from the original LA punk rock band. So he adds a lot of... He's the gutter. He's the gutter of the Foo Fighters.
Sometimes when you're screaming at the top of your lungs, I get fearful that you're going to lose your voice. Does that hurt your throat?
You're so great about me, Howard. I love it.
Does it hurt your
You're such a good dude.
Does it hurt your throat?
Concerned.
I am.
These aren't questions I get all the time.
You know, I saw
How much pussy did you get on the road?
No, forget the pussy on the road for a second. We'll get to that. But do you blow out your throat when
Absolutely.
You do, and you don't give any thought to like, wow, I want my voice to last for the next 20 years.
You know, I'm a little more in the moment with that kind of stuff. Like, I should take care of my voice better. I should take care of my ears better. But to me, you know, I'll know when it's time to stop. I'll know when it's time
but
to
you see,
just
you think, oh, I'll be in my 50s, it'll be time to stop. But you might be 50 going, you know what, I'd like to go play a tribute to Paul McCartney, or I'd like to play a tribute to someone, and then your voice will be gone.
I hope that before that happens, I'll figure it out. Right now, I'm still doing okay. I mean, for years, like, it's been the same thing ever since.
I try, dude.
You do. This is an issue. What do you do? What do you say?
Before we went on to Saturday Night Live, because I sang the backgrounds, and I'm having my little throat coat tea, and I'm like, 170, come on, and he's sitting there drinking his Bud Light. He was like, no, get out of here.
You are a lot of fun. You are a lot of fun, Taylor, to watch when I see the group perform. It's very dynamic between you and Dave. People don't realize how much singing you actually do behind Dave. You actually sit there and harmonize them while you play the drums. And you apparently need to wear shorts when you play. Why is that? You can't wear pants?
Because I grew up, I'm from Laguna Beach. I grew up, on the beach, basically, and I always played in surf trunks. And I still just wear surf trunks every day anyways.
No underpants, just the surf trunks?
No.
And your balls are hanging all over.
Free flowing, dude.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, Dave, I don't understand something about you. I don't understand how you became this great guitar player. You were in Nirvana, you were the drummer.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now you're this front man with a guitar. And I don't understand how you made that transition. Did you take up the guitar after Nirvana broke up?
Guitar was my first instrument.
Well, Pat's got a great story about that. He said that him and Kurt were walking backstage at a Nirvana show or whatever, and you were sitting in a dressing room like playing the guitar or something like that, and then Kurt and Pat were walking by and they listened to Dave playing guitar and like, we're not even the best guitar players in the band.
I mean, I started playing drums because the drummer in the band that I was in as a kid just wasn't really that great.
Did you start?
So now let me do that.
Were you a musical prodigy? Were you a kid who at like 10 years old could play every instrument, something like that? I get that feeling.
No, but I could figure stuff out. Like I could hear a song and I would know, I could see it how to play it in my mind, and then I would just be able to.
Did you take formal lessons? Did your parents get you piano lessons or guitar lessons?
No, but both of my parents were musical, so I think that, like, my father was a classically trained flautist, and he's got like pitch and a great ear.
So your father playing the flute didn't say to you, son, I want you to have music lessons. I want you to learn how to read music. You don't know how to read music.
No.
You do this all by ear.
Yeah.
And so when you're growing up and you're in bands, your parents are probably encouraging you to do this because they understood the world of music.
Well, the bands that I was in when I was a teenager were like crazy hardcore punk rock bands. Like I practically worshiped the devil when I was a teenager.
Were you a bad student?
Absolutely.
Terrible.
Totally.
Didn't graduate high school.
I dropped out. I dropped out to go on the road when I was 17.
But you're from a musical family.
Yeah.
And so, and also probably a middle class family, right?
Yeah, middle lower class family.
Were they kind of disgusted with you and like, wow, aren't you going to college?
Well, my dad, my father is, he's more conservative, right? So we lived in D.C. and he was kind of like a Capitol Hill guy. He was a speech writer, and he was a campaign manager, and he was a journalist, and super intellectual. My mother was a high school English teacher for 35 years, so she was more liberal, but equally brilliant. And
you tell a high school English teacher you're going to drop out of school?
Yeah.
And what do they say? No way.
Just get a job, and you better be good at music.
You're kidding me.
No.
You mean you said, look, I've got the music in me. There's no question about it.
She knew.
And they don't force you to stay in school.
No.
You're that strong-willed that you knew you could leave school. Like, my parents would have just kicked my fucking ass.
Oh, my dad. I wouldn't be here. I'd be dead.
Did you go to college?
So,
no.
Junior
Yeah,
college.
right. So, okay.
What is junior college? I don't even know what that
Junior
is.
college is like, you know.
Like what I went to.
What is junior? It's
They
like
teach you like how to bang sheet metal, or is that what that is? Is it trade school?
How many?
It's where you go to fuck girls. It's that's right. So wait a second.
Stupid.
You drop out of high school at 17. Were you the cool kid in high school?
Absolutely not.
How do you meet Kurt Cobain and form Nirvana with him? Although you were the 6th drummer in the band.
Yeah,
right?
I came later.
Why did they go through 5 other drummers before they came to find you?
They were a funny band, you know. I think they hadn't really found the right drummer yet. And you know, the way Kurt wrote songs, he wrote these really, really simple songs. And he's a great lyricist, but his objective was really like make the song as catchy and memorable and simple as possible.
Did he allow you any feedback in the writing process? I mean, here you are, a great songwriter.
We wouldn't even talk about it. We would just go in the room and he'd start playing something and we'd just play along and then it would become a song. We wouldn't say like, that chorus needs to be twice as long and in a different
You
key.
wouldn't question him. So he was the leader of that band.
The idea was not even to talk about music, to keep it as pure as possible.
Did it frustrate you that Kurt Cobain had that much? I mean, here you are. You're a bit of a control freak. You have all of these songs inside of you. And then Kurt Cobain
describing you.
How did you function in that band?
It's great.
But it's almost like being George Harrison. George Harrison had great songs. The Beatles made him only have one song on an album. Kurt wouldn't let you have any...
but he was in a band with Lennon and McCartney, and I was in a band with Kurt. So it's that famous joke, like, what's the last thing the drummer said before he got kicked out? I got a song I think we should play.
Yeah, right.
You know, you can't. And I was perfectly happy because I was like disco drumming. I was just going doosh dash, doosh doosh dash. I wasn't.
But didn't you have all these great songs in your head that you had written? I mean, you wrote great songs for Foo Fighters.
Well, I lived with this friend of mine, and we had an 8-track studio in the basement. So I just go record by myself in the basement.
Did you ever say to Kurt, "Listen, I've got great songs"?
No.
You would not do that.
You never let him hear anything you wrote?
He heard some, and he liked a couple of them. There were 2 that he really liked, he wanted to do, but he was afraid to ask me if he could change the lyrics.
Do you think if Kurt hadn't died, you'd still be in Nirvana and never have written any of your songs that you wrote for Foo Fighters and never have gone out and done it? Like, in a way, his death liberated you in a weird sense, right?
I mean, I know that I would still be recording and writing stuff of my own. Because that's one of the great... Taylor does the same thing. It's like everybody in this band goes out and does side projects.
Right.
You know? So when they come back to this, it's the Foo Fighters. And then...
but you weren't doing that when you were in Nirvana. You weren't doing side projects.
Well, I was, but I just wasn't letting anyone hear it.
Because I think...
Because I was nervous about it.
But don't you think that might have even ruined Nirvana? Like, you were the guy in Nirvana who played drums. All of a sudden, you go off and do your own thing. It breaks up the band. You might never have really... blossomed. We might not know you that well.
It would be... If things had been different, things would be different for sure.
When he killed himself, were you immediately in a depression, or did you see it? You were.
Yeah.
And did you say to yourself, that's it, it's the end of my career,
Yes.
I'm never going to go anywhere?
Yep.
Did you sit and meet with Chris, the other guy in Nirvana, and say, should we form a band together? I always thought it was, no, because that would have been weird.
Yep.
You 2 guys with some new frontman.
It was way too heavy. We've never talked about that, ever. It's been 20 years. We still haven't talked about it.
So when Kurt dies, what's your game plan? Or you don't have one? You start to drift?
Yeah, I just, you know...
Who tells you your lead singer's gone? I mean, how do you find that out?
I don't even remember who told me. I remember the day, but I don't remember who... I think maybe it was on the news or something weird. I don't know. I don't remember.
Like
exactly
the news.
Like you didn't get a call. You just heard it.
I think it happened, and then it just all happened. Like, and the phone's off the hook, and
people are calling this and that.
Yeah.
And what do you do that day? You just go into shock. I mean, you
everybody
can't go back
got together. Everybody went over to Chris Novoselic's house, and
hung out.
Hung out
because you were there comforting one another.
Yep.
And no one says to each other, what are we going to do now? But it's got to be in your mind. At some point, it hits you like, what am I doing with the rest of my life?
It was just such a weird time. And we were kids, I was like 25 years old or something like that.
Yeah.
So it was strange. And I couldn't listen to music. I couldn't listen to Nirvana. I couldn't listen. I'd turn on the radio and I'd hear like, all by myself, as they're crying, Like, it was terrible.
Did you go into therapy after that?
Yeah.
You did?
You know, I was in therapy before that for my first marriage because I was married to someone who was like, we should go. The idea was that the two of us go to different therapists and then we all get together at some point.
How much therapy can you go through? I mean, that's a lot of therapy, right?
You know.
So fortunately, you were able to go to therapy and through that and talk to someone about it.
Yeah, it was good.
And what was the thrust of that? Like, what should I do with the rest of my life? I mean, once you come off the initial shock.
Well, I mean, you know,
You almost joined Tom Petty.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Well, I played with Tom Petty on Saturday Night Live.
Right.
That was really the first thing I did. I mean, the first thing I did, I started getting calls asking if I wanted to play drums with other bands. I'm like, no, man, I don't want to play. I don't even know if I ever want to play drums again.
Not after you played drums for Nirvana. It would have been sort of weird.
Yeah, and I mean, just sitting down at a drum set reminded me of Kurt. It reminded me of Nirvana, and it was just sad. So
was it all good with Kurt? I mean, were you on good terms?
Things got weird towards the end.
So did that make you feel even weirder about his death because things got so weird? Were you sort of estranged?
Yeah. I mean, everybody sort of was. I think at that point it had sort of split off, and it just got really weird. It was,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if anybody really does, but it had gotten to the point where
he wasn't talking to you.
Well, they were just, you know, I don't do drugs.
Right.
I haven't done drugs since I was a kid.
Right.
20 years old, I think, is when I stopped. And so, you know, there were drugs around. And there was, like, the people who did the drugs, and then there were people that didn't do the drugs. And I didn't do the drugs. And so I was just out of that world, you know. And if you're in it, you're in it. If you're not, you're out.
Well, it reminds me, I got into the iPhone, and John Hine was in an Android, and I wasn't hanging out with him.
You see how that split you guys up?
Everyone who's onto the iPhone was
Isn't
my
it weird
friend.
how that works?
Yeah,
I know.
but in all seriousness, that's true. The drugs become alienating in the sense that when you're into the drug culture, you want to hang out with other guys who do drugs.
You don't care about anyone but yourself at that point.
I know.
That's how it works.
So in the last couple of months, you hadn't even been in touch with Kurt.
No, we had.
Right.
And but
were you close to breaking up the band anyway? Do you think you guys would have broken up because Kurt was going his own way?
I think at that point it was important that we take a break. I think everybody felt that way. It was like time to take a break.
Does it personally hurt you when Courtney Love goes around spouting off that Kurt hated you at the end? You were his least favorite person. He didn't like. I mean, she goes around with stories, and some of these stories.
I mean, still, that was all drugs.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with even if it were true.
Honestly,
it's a mean thing to say because you did. Of course, you had a relationship with Kurt, and you made great music together. It's hurtful.
The way I look at it is I have my version of what happened, and I have my memories, and Pat and I talk about that stuff all the time, and we laugh about the good times, and we talk about the bad times sometimes. But, you know, it's those kind of, you can't really let those things get to you.
You're able to hold on to your version of it. You don't let her version of things kind of, because
How much was she around? Was she there all the time?
Yeah, they were married, you know.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I get very offended, probably too much. I lose my own opinion sometimes. When somebody does that, they ruin my experience.
Right.
You know, and it hurts me.
Well, not really so much for me, because you also have to understand that the circumstances are so extraordinary that everybody's got their version of what happened, you know? It's such a public event, that whole thing. It's not like my buddy Jimmy passed away, and, you know, nobody really knew Jimmy, but something like that that's so out in the open, you kind of can't really, you have to guard yourself from all of the outside stuff, because it's just too crazy.
Have you ever sat her down and said, listen, Courtney, look, I got no animosity with you. I had a great thing going with your ex-husband, you know, your husband, and why can't you stop this? Why?
No.
You've never done that?
No.
Because why? It would be useless?
I got better stuff to do, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
have this
really,
great
would it help,
band, and
Howard?
I have kids, and I have this wonderful life. Like
that does. But
why would I want to
like
focus on that stuff?
I'll tell you why. Because I know you have to do business with her, right? Let's say you found a Nirvana concert in a vault somewhere where you wanted to release it right now. You would have to go to her, right? I assume.
Well, it's not like I would call her. And
some business guy would.
Right. That's kind of how
But then
it works.
you know she would see that you wanted something, so she would right away kind of say, I'm not doing that.
Well, you know, I think at the end of the day, whenever any of that business stuff comes up, everybody, no matter how weird things are, everybody kind of holds Nirvana as like, that's the priority. The music and the band, that's the priority. And it doesn't matter what else is going on. It's like, this is great. You want people to remember us for the music. That's the most important thing.
Nobody gets in the way of that.
No, I don't think so.
So do you? So when Nirvana ends, were you so wealthy at that point that you could have stopped everything?
Yeah.
You could have, right? Because when I think of Nirvana, I think of Nirvana money for a second. It had to be insane. 3 guys, really, when you think about it, touring. Although you guys probably didn't tour that much.
We didn't really tour that much.
But the records, you sold a lot of records.
Sold a lot of records.
And I guess there was enough money there that you could have lived the rest of your life.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I was 24, 25 years old. I'd never made more than $3.25 an hour. You know, I'd never had I never had salary.
Right.
I'd only worked minimum wage my whole life.
So it's a good idea for us not to go to high school, right? I mean, is that the message today?
Kids,
don't waste your time.
If you have
at how awesome my life turned out.
Yeah, just play drums or something.
Well, that's a skill.
Think about it. Like, honestly, how much do you really need?
I don't know. When you got out of Nirvana, here Kurt is gone, what were you worth?
I don't really even remember.
$100 million?
Oh, no way.
$50 million?
No, not
$25 million.
Not that much either.
$15 million?
Maybe.
All right, so somewhere around $15 million you were worth. It's true. You could have just said, you like that.
that's highball, too.
Wish I was in Nirvana.
Yeah, what were you doing? You should have dropped out of high school, you maniac.
I was working at a music store.
You're over at that junior college wasting time. Did you ever meet the other 5 guys who were in Nirvana before you playing drums?
Some of them, yeah.
Are they bitter?
I don't think so. Well, I haven't seen them in a long time. I remember meeting one of them, and he shows up in a monster truck over at the house where Kurt and I lived. He's like, "Hey, let's go get some beers." And we went down to, this is Olympia, Washington. We went to a grocery store, and next door there was a laundromat. He goes, "Hey, y'all got a quarter?" We go, "Yeah." He jumps in an industrial-sized dryer and goes, "Put the quarter in."
Oh,
and
my
he got in the dryer and just flipped around for a couple minutes and then knocked on the window. We let him out.
Oh, my goodness.
It's kind of like the Pete Best story. I would love to meet the 5 other guys who were in Nirvana and what they're doing now. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't that be sort of an interesting TV show?
Well, I know 2 of them. Chad, I think, was the drummer right before me. Chad lives I think he lives in Bainbridge Island, and he's really, he's got his own music thing going, and he's happy.
They should form a band, 5 drummers all together, just sitting there, like some sort of, I don't know, some kind of drumming thing.
Well, the other one, Dale Crover, the guy who played drums on the first Nirvana record, he and Chad both played, but he was like my drumming hero. So, and he's on the cover of Modern Drummer. And
why was he not good enough? Did you ever ask Kurt?
Well, he was in another band. He was in Kurt's favorite band, and Kurt would borrow him sometimes.
Oh, I see. So he didn't want to leave his favorite band. Meanwhile, he should have left that favorite band.
Yeah, what was the favorite band?
Yeah,
they called the Melvins.
The Melvins. Isn't it unbelievable the mistakes you can make in life? Like, imagine if you were a guy. Imagine if you were a guy who said, "You know what? I could go to Nirvana or I could go to the Melvins. I'll choose the Melvins." Well, like, I mean, you got to be one.
I got to be loyal to the Melvins.
You got to be a mess inside after you make a decision like that.
I think they're all happy people.
Right, Taylor? Because, I mean, you think about it with the drums, you pick the right band, suddenly you got $15 million in the bank.
Yeah.
You pick the Melvins, and you're working at McDonald's to supplement your income.
It's not that
No,
bad.
I think they're doing okay.
They're doing okay.
Oh, the Melvins?
Yeah,
they still tour.
They really are.
Yeah.
They are?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I figure anybody who can make a living doing this is good.
That's okay. Yeah. No, it's all good. So now, all of a sudden, you could have got, I would look at it as freedom. I've got $15 million in the bank, and if I go and do some music now,
there's no risk.
Yeah, at least I've got my $15 million.
Honestly, that's one of the foundation of this band is so perfect because everything that we've done, we've never really been like, we've never had this aggressive financial,
with Foo Fighters.
Yeah,
right.
Like we've always just been mellow, like, let's make it about the music, let's not talk about money, let's just go have a good time. And
but what do you mean not talk about money? I mean, Taylor wants to talk about money. He doesn't have $15 million in the bank.
Well, when it's,
let's not make it about money for you. But I mean,
we don't get.
No, it's cool. We don't need to get paid for that. That's cool. I'm cool with that.
How does it work? You have to determine what Taylor's salary is going to be. You are the boss. That's what I mean.
Salary.
Well, it's true. Is he,
$3.25 an hour, baby.
Is he on salary?
No.
Well, what do you mean no?
He's a member of the band.
He's a member of the band.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, that's how it works in this band. Like
equal split for everyone?
Well, it's equal split for a lot of the stuff, and then there's some stuff that people just get paid for just for being in the band.
And none of the guys are ever unhappy. I mean, Taylor's never once come to you and said, "Look, I love being in the band, but wait a second here. I'm trying to buy some milk for the kids." You know,
the baby needs shoes.
Yeah, you are the boss.
Well, you know, also all of these albums that we've put out, they're on my label, and I just license them to Sony BMG.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, and so we own our whole catalog. So nobody tells us how to do stuff.
Does Taylor get an annual review where you go, "Okay, you've done a good job for the year, and here's your bonus"?
No, we've never really done that. No, I don't even know if I'd understand what that is.
Right, because it seems anti-rock and roll to have to be this corporate boss in a sense, but you are big business. Foo Fighters
I'm
is big
just
business.
not that smart either, so it's hard for me to understand. There's some things that I can do well, and then other things I just go, I don't care what.
So do you leave that to other people? Are there business people?
Absolutely.
That
you know,
take care
and
of
also
all that.
like my manager. I've had the same manager for 21 years. I've had the same accountant for 21 years.
I admire your loyalty. I think you're a very grounded person, and there's not a lot of people in rock and roll who are very grounded. There are a lot of people who are just off their fucking rockers. So we're talking about business for a second. So when this guy from Glee comes to you, and he seems kind of like a mafiosa, he says to you, "We want to use the music of the Foo Fighters for the TV show Glee."
Well, let me explain something first.
Okay.
Glee never approached us to do music.
Okay.
That came up in conversation when we were doing an interview for the Hollywood Reporter.
I was going to ask, is that the way you have to go now in music? You have to go to Glee, you have to go to American Idol?
Well, I think the point I was trying to so eloquently make when I talked about it was that I think it's important that bands don't feel pressured to do that sort of big business thing, you know? Like, we all grew up in garages and garage bands and van tours, and, you know, whenever anybody asks me musical advice, I say, you know what, just be good at what you do and don't expect much. And if that's not enough, then don't do it, because it's impossible to make it in the music industry. You got to be either really, really good or you got to be really, really lucky, or both.
Well, there used to be artists who, like The Who, who would say we would never commercially use our music, we would never put in a commercial, we wouldn't put on a TV show, and they all seem to have shifted because the
model changed.
The model changed. That, like, that's how you get your music out of here. But it seems to me it's become okay to sell out. I kind of admire that you wouldn't go to Glee, but then the guy from Glee is saying, "Hey, you know, fuck the Foo Fighters." They almost make it seem like you're homophobic or something if you won't give your music to Glee.
Well, you know, it's funny because I said that, like, man, you know, I said that's not fair that he thinks that everyone should do the show, you know.
Right.
And then the next day, I told my manager, I'm like, "Hey, I kind of said some stuff about Glee," and it was like, "Oh no, you did! Oh my God, what was it?" And then, but then the Ryan
and then
Murphy,
Elton John came out,
and Elton John came out. I mean, basically, like Slash and the guys from Kings of Leon. I know those guys; like, they're nice guys, you know.
Right.
And the creator of Glee sort of came down hard on them for not agreeing to use the music, right?
Right.
So I was kind of sticking up for them, like, yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. No, why do you got to do that? And then actually the guy, Ryan Murphy, he kind of said, like, you know what, you're right, I was kind of a jerk about it, and I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, because I mean, it's almost, when I say the mafia, it's like a tactic. Like, I'm going to pressure you. You're not down with
dude,
Glee.
if I had a nickel for every time that's happened to us, I mean, over the years, I remember one time we were doing something, and we were here in New York City, and someone said, "Okay, there's that red carpet thing you got to go to." And we had to show that, and I'm like, "Oh God, do we really?" He's like, "Yeah, you have to go." And I said, "Are you telling me that my career is going to end if I don't go walk that red carpet?" And they basically said, "Might."
Oh, wow.
Or a radio show.
Yeah.
There was a radio station in, like, Kansas City or something like that said, "We want you guys to play." And our guitar player at the time, Franz, just had a kid, like 2 days before.
Right.
And I said, "We can't make it." And they said, "If they don't come and play this radio show, we're going to pull them from all of our playlists."
That's right.
And then they said, "Well, at least Dave has to come MC it." I said, "You know what? I will come MC it."
Right.
And I'm going to stand there on stage and tell everybody, "You know, I'm here because your favorite radio station just said, if he doesn't do this, we're going to stop playing it." So it happens to everybody.
But as a guy
you got to say, "Fuck you."
Well, you know, I admire that because as a guy in radio, I've been on the opposite end of that and seen program directors say, "Listen, let's pull them from every radio station in the country if they don't comply." And next thing you know, you're at the Jingle Ball. You know?
16 years we've been in this band. It's happened to us more than once.
And you have to take
and you
a
just got to say, fuck you. That's why we're still here.
You absolutely do, and I'll tell you why. Because for every program director, you could end up your entire year touring and doing free jingle balls all over the country. and literally, because they will strong-arm you and say, we will run you out of the business.
Right.
But there are certain bands who will say, fuck you, and I'll take my chances. And so I admire that.
I mean, at the end of the day, the most important thing is that you feel creatively satisfied, that the audience is there for you, and that you're happy and healthy. And because you know what, had we not made it in this band, we'd still be playing music. We just, we'd be working at McDonald's 40 hours a week. And then
be at bar mitzvahs. And,
but it would be pretty frustrating. It must be awful to have good music in you and then not have a crowd in front of you, and you're playing some small bar somewhere.
Sure.
And after a while, everyone starts to look at you like you're kind of loserish because, you're getting near your 40s, and then suddenly you're still playing and working at McDonald's.
Yeah, but are you an artist, or are you somebody who wants an audience?
See, that's the thing is you have to ask whenever someone asks for career advice. It's like, well, what are you looking to get out of it?
Right.
Do you want to just play great music and have a good time, or do you want to be a bazillionaire?
Well, I knew when I got into radio, I never thought I'd ever make any money. I actually just liked the idea of being on the radio, and I was pretty sure I'd be a complete failure.
Where did you start?
I started at a radio station in Westchester. It was called Progressive Radio in the Woods.
Because I remember you when I was in D.C. as a kid.
Right.
Yeah,
well,
we were there.
But I'd already been around about 8-10 years before D.C.
You've never seen the movie?
Yeah, I saw the movie.
See it twice. I was brilliant in it.
You were.
So, boys, it's the music industry has changed. You have a new album out.
Yes.
It's a little scary to me. I mean, the days of Nirvana, there wasn't the internet thing going big time. When you sold records, everyone had to get that music through the CD. They got to experience that. You put out a record now, it's like if you sell 1 million copies, you're lucky, right?
That would be a big record.
That would be a big record.
That would be a really
Isn't
big
that
record.
nuts? Are you angry about that? Are you upset by that? That all your work is given away free?
We sell out stadiums now, dude.
So that's how you make your money. But what about these? But what about these bands who come out now? They don't get the $15 million cushion like Nirvana got. Because
no, not really.
It's pretty sad, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know what it's like to be young and in a band now. I only know what it's like to be in this band. And the way we do it, we just, like the new record, we made it in my garage. It was like, how can we make this interesting? How can we do it so that it's not like the last 6 times we've done it? And how can we do?
Why do we care that you made it in a garage? Does it make it sound better, the record?
I think so.
Does,
yeah. Why? Because it's in a garage?
Because it sounds different than every other record on the radio.
It has character to it.
Yeah.
Plus, we did it to tape. We didn't use any computers or anything like that.
Why? Why do we care about that?
Because the last thing in the world you want to hear in a rock and roll band is, imagine if, that Pro Tools stuff everyone uses?
Yeah.
Imagine if you put, like, a Beatles album into Pro Tools and smoothed out all the vocals and gridded all the drums to make it sound perfect. It wouldn't swing like a Beatles record,
I see. So by using tape, you have less flexibility and it's more the original sound.
It's kind of like, rock and roll used to be this really honest thing, and every band had their own feel and their own sound, and you could hear little mistakes every time you listen to the record, a new one every time, which was the character, which was the fucked up tooth, or the weird eye or whatever. Now, when a band makes a record, they go in and they fix all that stuff. So anything that gives something personality is taken out.
So this is in an actual garage. When you say you made it in your garage, you mean you had to go to the garage? You didn't go to the basement? You went to the garage?
Yeah.
Because the garage has good acoustics?
I don't have a basement.
Where is this garage? I mean, where are you living?
My house.
Your house.
It must be a nice garage.
Yeah,
it's not like a garage.
This is a fucking studio.
It's got a Learjet in it.
Yeah. Where'd you put the car?
Harleys.
Where do you put your car when you have your band in your garage?
Right around my massive fountain statue in the circular driveway.
Do you have neighbors, or do you have a big lot of land? I mean, I would be annoyed.
Bunch of land.
Yeah, because I would be annoyed if I was your neighbor and all night long.
I didn't hear a thing.
I'd be like, fucking
they're
musicians.
a quarter of a mile away.
I'd be like, hey, I got to go to bed at 8 o'clock at night. I don't want to hear you guys playing all night.
No.
And when you make a record now in a garage, does it does Taylor go in and do his own drums by himself, or does the whole band get together and record the thing at once?
Well, the way we did it is we had Taylor in the garage, and then I had my office upstairs, which turned into the control room. And so I would play guitar up there. We tried to isolate everything. So Nate and I would
you go up
play
in the bedroom. Taylor's in the garage.
It's like the Partridge Family.
Yeah, we're all on headphones, and
it sounds like fun.
Wow. It was great.
Does your wife get annoyed?
No.
She was cool.
Don't you need? We have to talk about chicks. Don't you need new young chicks in your life to inspire this music? It is about youth. It is about.
I can't. I've never.
Yeah, but
I
it's
can't write about
fucking.
chicks
Oh, those are your
anymore.
girlfriends. Oh, I didn't realize you have wives and girlfriends.
I can't. It's hard for me to write about chicks.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, Nirvana didn't write about chicks, right?
I never really wrote about chicks.
You never did.
That song Everlong was about a chick.
Who was that about? The first wife?
That song was about a girl that I was dating right after my divorce.
It's one of your best songs. Maybe you should write about chicks. I like it.
I gotta say that song probably became most famous because of the acoustic version I did here.
You did.
I'm not kidding.
That
like
was
being
great.
here and doing that. That's
We
why
owe you.
I owe you like $10 million.
I owe you because okay, I'll take it.
No.
I owe you because it was one of those highlights that we played over and over again.
I can't even believe it.
I mean, does she know it's about her?
Other people picked up on it.
What was so great about this? You were really in love with her, and she dumped you?
No.
No? What?
No.
What happened?
Come on.
Bad
I
bed?
had just gone through a divorce, and we were dating, and I realized, like, why am
I getting married again?
Yeah, it just wasn't the right time.
So you said to her, listen, as great as you are, I have to leave you because I need to go out and experience strange.
It's just the worst. I mean, it's the worst time to get to
the rebound chick. Yeah,
it's the worst time to get together with someone for serious.
What agency was she with?
She was not a model.
She was not a model.
She was unbelievably
No wonder you
beautiful,
got rid
but
of her.
not a model.
Does your current wife, your wife, have a song about her that you've written?
Oh yeah.
You say current
for
wife,
sure.
like there's going to be more.
Well, of course there's going to be more.
When I
Are you
first,
crazy?
the night I met my wife, I said, "Oh, you're my future ex-wife." And when she gave me her number, it said, "Jordan, your future ex-wife."
Your first wife probably got to benefit from Nirvana even more than you did. I mean, she probably walked away with half the Nirvana money, no?
Halvesies. Let's say
Halvesies, right? Because you didn't have a prenup at that point. When you got married the first time, you were not...
I don't know if I'm contractually obligated to be able to talk about. I think I might.
You still can't even
I
talk
might not
about
be
it.
able to.
But you
I'm
lost...
sure you understand.
Yes, I do. Oh, I understand very well. But you lost a lot of money there, I would imagine, right?
At that point, that totally didn't even matter to me.
Really?
Yeah, not at all.
See, I would have written a whole album about that. I'm way different than you. Oh, so you, after your first marriage, you went out and you had some fun.
I had some fun,
You
sure.
had some fun. You met a lot of great women.
He was
We had
single
some
for a
fun.
long time.
I mean,
right?
Taylor taught me how to do it because I didn't even know how to do it.
I had just joined the band, and the band was sort of like holding on a little bit to this sort of punk rock ethos, like, no chicks backstage.
Yeah, we don't like chicks.
Yeah, and all that. And I said, fuck that, dude. You're in Nirvana, man. Let's go get laid.
Yeah, because Nirvana was sort of the anti, like, we're not
Rock
Zeppelin.
stars,
we don't
yeah.
have David Lee Roth where we go and point out the chicks in the audience and bring them backstage.
I
and
mean,
all of
when
that.
I was 18,
Yeah, fuck that.
I could never get chicks when I was 18. There's no way. And then I got into Nirvana, and it wasn't about that at all. And then the Foo Fighters started, and I was married.
Right.
And then we go out on the road, and then the marriage ends, and Taylor's like, let me show you how to do it.
Yeah. Taylor, I never thought you would get married in a million friggin' years. I mean, what
Oh,
happened
dude,
here?
I can't be fucking, 40 years old trolling, titty
See,
bars.
that's what's sad. The last thing you want to be is a 40-year-old guy, like, at Scores, like, inviting people,
So you settled. Where'd you meet this girl?
At my house.
At your house.
Well, how does that happen?
He just hung a sign on it.
I see.
She came into my house, and we were having like a little get together, and a buddy of mine said, "I'm bringing my wife's best friend over," and
nice.
She came over, and my house had been on. I was on one of the first episodes of Cribs, and I'm telling you, I bought my first house, which we live in now, was like just some 70s track house, and the first thing she did was she walked into the house and she goes, "This house wasn't on fucking Cribs. This place is a dump." That was the first thing I ever heard my wife say to me. So.
And when she walked in, was she dressed very hot? Did she have the...
Hell yeah.
What did she have on? Like a mini skirt or
She
something?
just looked, something.
She looked good.
She looked good.
And-
She's got a body for days.
And lucky her, now she lives in that dumpy track house.
Yeah, she-
Didn't get any better.
She made us do it. They did a little renovation.
Yeah, she remodeled the shit out
They
of
did a little
that.
remodel.
Yeah, she knew what she needed.
Yeah.
Bigger closets, this kind of
You know what the best? Like, this huge remodel, and then you know what Taylor does? He builds builds a grotto.
Yeah.
He's got like a Playboy grotto by the pool.
Oh, you kidding?
So good.
You know, I had to at least have a little bit of that.
There had to be a little bit of Taylor in the
It's
house.
his man cave. It's a man cave.
Exciting.
It's a cave.
It's exciting. So how long has this marriage been going on?
We're like 5 or 6 years in.
And there's kids involved?
Oh, yeah.
No
See,
kidding.
we haven't seen them in a long time.
We grew up, guys.
Do you guys hang out with each other when you're not making music, or is it just basically
play dates with the kids?
You know what? We're together
dates.
so much on the road and in the studio that really the only time that we get away from each other is those weeks, well, a week or two in between.
I see. So you
work.
have your own
So it's
lives.
like, get the fuck away. Me and Dave go out and mountain bike together.
Is it possible that you guys are good dads, or are you really absentee dads?
No,
Let's
we're
be
good.
honest. Wait a
We're good
second.
dads.
We're on the road all the time.
We got the kids with us right now.
Is that right?
Oh,
Where
and,
are the kids
Saturday
right
Night
now?
Live, dude.
Yeah.
We went for our sound check, and all of the fucking kids were there. It
They're
was
never going to have us
insane.
back. That's the last time.
Yeah.
They'll never
It
ask
was
us back.
annoying.
It was insane.
There was like 14 children.
You know what I love about Saturday Night Live, and I watched it, and I still to this day, starting from when I used to watch it when I was in college, the last couple of minutes when everyone's just standing on the stage, I never get tired of watching that. Helen Mirren's there, and she's with Foo Fighters, and she's obviously well rehearsed. She knows not to say the Foo Fighters. She says Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters are here.
Yeah, Foo Fighters are here. and like you're all standing on stage, and it's such an interesting dynamic to see everyone.
Who hugs who? And how
who hugs who.
awkward. Yeah,
Well, I
it's
like how the
tough.
cast
It's
members
like
hug
farting in
each
an
other.
elevator.
Yeah,
the cast members hug each other.
They've
like,
seen each other all
what
week.
the fuck?
Yeah.
You guys don't like each other. Come on.
Yeah, it's weird. And then I noticed certain cast members will come up to the band, the Foo Fighters, and start hugging different guys. And then there are other cast members who kind of keep their distance.
We know some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them we don't. So we usually hug the people we know first.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it works.
It's a weird dynamic, but it's
Is
fun
it up
to watch.
to you to make the move?
It's pretty awkward.
Or it is up
Yeah.
to the cast members?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I could swear you almost backed off one of the the cast. Is there pressure to hug, though? I mean, do you feel obligated?
hug.
You
Yeah,
should
you should hug.
right?
It's part of
Yeah,
it.
I always go say hi to the band, too.
You know, it's a big week.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is it weird to be there and play in front of another band, like because those guys are musicians and they're looking at you envious? And
Yeah,
they're
we're bros
Yeah, we
with
like
them.
those guys.
I know that drummer.
They peek over there.
Yeah, we've done that show so many times, and I'm always like, hey, what's up? I check out what kind of cymbals he's using and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, the music sounded really good on there because I hadn't heard the new album and I didn't know what was going on with it. I should plug Foo Fighters' new album Wasted Light, featuring the single Rope, is in stores tomorrow. For additional information and tour dates, go to FooFighters.com. I guess I'll let you guys out of here. I don't know. I should probably play one of the songs. Should I play a little bit of Rope?
Sure.
What does this mean, rope? I don't understand. What does it mean?
What are we talking about?
Does it mean?
I don't know. That song, we wrote it about 4 years ago at a sound check, and I started writing lyrics for it. And
you wrote this 4 years ago.
The instrumental is about 3-4 years
Yeah,
old.
well, Australia, I think.
Yeah.
Is that what happens when you write a song like this? You have an instrument, you have the music in your head, so
Yeah.
to speak, and then what do? You put it down,
And then it becomes a melodic idea. Then I start thinking, okay, well, this is how I would sing it, and then I write lyrics to sort of.
But take me back. It's 4 years ago you wrote that thing, so it's not constantly in your head. What do? Do you hum it into a tape recorder? Because you don't write music. You don't know how to write down the notes.
Well, if it's memorable enough to actually, if you can remember it, it might be worth keeping.
You mean you don't get neurotic where you say,
I don't have anything with me right now?
Like in the shower, my music comes to me in the shower.
Right.
And so that's where I do most of my writing. So and whacking my pud.
Yeah.
So when you're, let's say you're in the shower. I don't know if it ever happens to you there. And suddenly this great tune comes into your head.
Yeah.
Okay, for Rope. And then you don't even know it's called Rope yet. I would neurotically run to some place I could write it down.
Yeah.
That doesn't occur to you?
I've done it sometimes where, like, I'll hum it into an answering machine, or I'll write it down on a piece of paper, just write the notes, you know.
Oh, so you do know how to write notes?
No, I don't. I just write A, B, C, or whatever, you know, chords.
Because you can hear the chords in your head.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. And so, but
I mean, if it's something that you can actually, if it's worth remembering, then use it. If
I
it's
think
not,
I think I remember reading that when John Lennon and Paul McCartney were writing songs early on, their whole trip was they didn't probably have tape recorders when they were living in Liverpool. They always said if they could remember it the next day,
it was worthwhile.
It was worthwhile.
But that would make me insane. If I had the tune to Yesterday in my head, I would be like, this is so fucking good. And maybe I don't have the words yet, and it's scrambled eggs or whatever the hell it was. But I would be so neurotic. Like, I know I walk around with a piece of paper all the time. I have some ability on a phone or something to write down an idea of some topic I want to do on the air. It's always because I would
You
get...
leave stuff on your cell phone sometimes, don't you?
I do, but I've lost ideas like that before, too.
Yeah, because
like,
if you're walking
great idea, I'm so
around-
excited about it, and then the next day I can't remember it.
Yeah, and you
I'm
start
so
doing something
pissed.
else.
But you
it's
see,
gone.
that's the slacker in you. That's the guy who says,
Oh, yeah, dude.
I don't leave every dollar
I don't know
on the
which
table.
side of the brain it is that makes you like a good person, but that's the side that doesn't work.
But maybe that makes you the good person that you are because you're not in it for every penny and you're not into it.
And
like,
you're not crazy neurotic.
Yeah, you don't
No.
seem neurotic.
Definitely not neurotic.
Yeah, that's good. All
Oh,
right, so
thanks.
So rope came to you about I imagine it's about shooting ropes, like in a porno.
In a
like,
porn?
a big
Yeah.
thick load of
ropes of sperm.
Right, sperm
of semen. That should be in parentheses.
What does rope mean? Do you not talk about that?
No, I mean the chorus. It says, "Give me some rope, I'm coming loose."
See,
and so right,
coming,
yeah,
Yeah, coming, give
coming
me
loose.
some rope. I'm coming, like a suicide song.
No, it's more about
give me some
a
distance.
lot of the love songs that I've written have had to do with the feeling of being restrained by commitment, but liking it.
Right, but you feel both ways about it. You're committed, and that feels comforting. But also, gee, sometimes I need my space. I need to be free.
Sure,
and that lives inside of you.
Right.
Where is this song, Rope, Baba Booey? Let me listen to a little of it. They don't even have it.
Oh, stop.
Oh, here it is. Rope and Gary Page, One Green.
You got it?
I got it. Okay, I have it, boys.
Of course they have it.
I like the studio.
Nice,
This is
huh?
really
He's
nice.
never been here.
No, this
Tell you
is way.
something. Shows you. I've made it.
Way nicer than that dump before.
You're not kidding. This is my garage, boys. That's right. This is my garage. Look at this. Computers, everything. Let me hear a little of this, Rope. Let me see if you nailed this song or not.
Made in a garage.
Yeah. Do you watch American Idol?
No, kind of a little bit. I started recently just because Steven Tyler was on there.
Why does no one admit to watching? I watch it. Robin says, "Oh, I just passed by it." Everyone I know passes by it.
So
I
you're
actually
like
admit.
you're committed. You like to watch it.
I love it.
You have a favorite.
I vote. What are you
What?
gonna-
You call and vote?
That's right. Listen.
Who you voting
I'm an
for?
American. If you don't vote, then you can't complain about who your idol is.
What did you think about the Pia girl getting
disgraceful? She had real sex appeal. She had the good look. I liked her, but I didn't vote that week, and I blame myself. For that.
There you
That's
go.
right,
But
that's right.
you know what's going to happen now? She's going to be the most famous one of them all because
She
of the
already got a
sympathy that
record.
you
It's
have.
never the winner. It's the person who.
Right.
Yeah.
Who wants to win American Idol?
I'm calling for hearings, investigating what went wrong. So you do watch it. You watch it for Steven Tyler. Did you first think Steven Tyler made a terrible mistake because he's so iconic? I mean, he's Steven Tyler. He's a brilliant musician, one of my favorites.
Sure.
Did you think it was kind of a sellout that he went to American Idol?
I didn't think it was a sellout. I just thought it was. I thought it was strange. I thought, shouldn't he be doing an Aerosmith record or something? And then I watched it and I understood why they want him on the show.
I understand
He's
why,
perfect for the show.
I understand why they want him. It gives them a tremendous credibility. But why does he want to? And what if I
don't
told
know.
you? I'll tell you why.
Oh.
Because I know people. He did it for the money.
Think so?
Not think so. Know it.
Is it tons of bread?
It's about $15 million a year.
Holy moly.
And he needed the bread. Now, why does a
I
guy in
wanna
Aerosmith
do that.
Yeah, you would do it.
That's Nirvana money.
Yeah. He
big
got
money.
15 million. J-Lo got around. I happen to know she did it for the money, too. She needed the money.
I can understand that.
She didn't need the money.
Come on. I mean, these are people who made a lot of money, right?
I'll fill you in.
How much do you
afterwards.
need?
No. She needed it.
She's got a high lifestyle there. She's not
I
in a
know
crack
everything.
home.
I have dossiers on people.
Oh my God.
That's right. Randy, the other judge.
Yeah.
He gets $300 an episode. Free and clear. They even pay his taxes.
The
I'm not
musician
kidding.
of the group.
All right, here we go. Let me listen to a little of the boys playing some of their music here. Let's see what winner.
Thank you.
Cool.
You're on to something with that one.
That's
I
our
like it.
first single.
Now, when you say a single, where the hell do you go to play this? All the rock stations are almost gone. You got KROQ in Los Angeles. We'll play it. I don't even know in New York if there's a rock station left. Is there? There's only classic rock.
I don't really know how it works anymore, but I know that like DC lost HFS.
Yeah, it's almost like, why even bother putting out a single?
Isn't there an alternative
Satellite,
station?
I guess.
Satellite.
You know,
Well, we'll play it. We have 50 stations that'll play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Real quick, couple of questions, and then I'll let you guys out of here, and you can go back to your kids. Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Is that Dave?
What's up, Joe?
It's
How you
Dave
doing?
and Taylor.
I got to just Taylor. I just wanted to tell Dave, man, that on that Paul McCartney tribute, you fucking smoked the house. You were like the.
Why are you laughing when he says that? That's true. I happen to see it.
You fucking smoked the house.
Well, you did smoke it.
Thanks. That's why I'm laughing.
Was that a thrill for you? I mean, I
Yeah,
love.
is that fun?
Are the Beatles your inspiration? Were they the reason?
They were the first band I ever really loved.
You didn't appear to be nervous at all playing in front of that crowd. Paul McCartney,
The Kennedy Center thing?
Obama, the whole thing. You didn't. You just get out there and you do it. Were you?
No, I'm pretty nervous.
You were.
I always get
Well, how
nervous.
does that manifest?
Like that ass kicking, that was fucking incredible.
How does that
Thanks, Joe.
How does nervous? Thank you, Joe. How does that nervousness manifest itself?
Well, like, did you see like on SNL?
Right.
See how I was spazzing out so hard, I was snapping my neck around.
No, you were comfortable because you were with Foo Fighters. You were with the band.
Yeah, but it's still kind of nerve-wracking to do things like that.
Oh, yeah, it's
but
scary.
to do like,
is it? You still get nervous about that? Even Saturday Night Live? Really?
It's the worst. That's the one that you get most nervous about.
See, people are shocked to hear that. Like when I go on Letterman, the reason I do it like every 5 years.
Do you get nervous?
I hate it. It's not nerves. It's just I put a lot into it, and I want it to go off properly.
You can't relax.
I don't relax, and it ruins my week. It ruins the whole fucking
Absolutely.
week. If I could just go on.
No, when they tell us, okay, you guys got SNL, and that's 2-3 months from now. I'm just nervous
Every
for 3
day. And when you
months.
think about it, like your balls shift and your asshole goes. When it's,
See, I never thought that of you guys.
You think musicians have the song to hang on
Oh, yeah,
to.
yeah. And I'm like, you guys have done it a million times, and what's
Yeah,
the
but if we fuck that song up on SNL
live
in front of everybody,
you're right.
An Ashley moment, or like I faint and fall on my face.
Well, you're right. If you trip, it's going to be all over the news. If you and not only that, if they fuck up the sound, because you guys don't lip sync, because you actually play live, they could. I noticed the sound was very good on Saturday Night Live this week. A lot of times I've seen guys get screwed.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney got screwed. Remember that?
Did he?
Yeah.
we got a guy named JC that works for us, and he's sort of like the Obi-Wan Kenobi of our whole scene, and he goes in there and he sits in there with the sound guys and the camera guys.
He's worth his weight in gold because
he is.
that can really screw you up. All right, take one more.
Wait a minute. I want to know what Taylor's spitting.
I'm dipping.
Oh, are you do chew?
God.
Yeah, I quit smoking.
But that chew though will give you a mouth cancer.
Well, I know. I'm tapering.
This is a tapering off kind of
It's
thing?
better than smoking.
No kidding. You like that tape, man? That's hardcore.
It's fucking gross. It's the
Dave, you
grossest
don't
thing in
chew,
the
do
world.
you?
No.
You love him because he does all the wrong
He
things.
does all the things that I shouldn't be doing.
Right. You
So
admire him
I
because
watch.
you're so under control, no drugs, no this, no that. He does everything, and you admire it. You
And I
want
just sit and laugh.
you live vicariously
What a
through
dumb
him.
shit.
Is he your Joe Perry in a sense? Because I noticed Steven Tyler, when he performs, he has one. Joe and him, they look cool together. I see you like the way you like his
Well,
whole
he and
aura.
I are definitely best friends and have a good connection musically. And you know, when we're on stage, I probably spend most of the time focused on Taylor. And,
right.
You know,
because he has the look, right?
When we met,
he has the look. He
What?
does.
He's looking at him for his looks?
looking at me.
I just love it. He takes his shirt off and he's got
Literally, when we met,
You know what? He has a man crush on you, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Am I
it
right or
goes
am I
back
wrong?
and forth. It's back and forth. When we met,
You guys ever touch each other's penises?
just that one time.
Take it easy.
Is it a bromance?
You guys have a bromance, right?
The day we met, it was like long lost brothers.
Right.
It really was.
You know,
right away.
People don't like to admit this, but a band, a lot of it has to do with look. And I don't give a fuck that you're in Nirvana because
He picked him
Kurt
because of his
Cobain-
looks.
No, listen, he's a dynamite drummer. I mean, you can really.
Okay.
I mean, I've watched you. You're fantastic, and you.
Thanks,
but
Howard.
yes, Dave has a crush on Taylor. He does. Listen, if I had to date a man, it would be either one of these two guys. Why not? I like it. It's about the look. You still have to look cool when you're up on stage.
Well, he's got a nice personality too. I mean.
But you have to have a cool, youthful look. Like I was looking at Dave on TV. You got the long hair, but it's still dark. You don't have any gray. You know, you look youthful. You have to. You know. That's it. Which one of these two guys would you fuck, Robin?
Oh, my God.
Would you
Here
fuck
we
Dave
go.
or Taylor? I'm based
I'll
on.
fuck both of them.
Good for you.
That's going to be quite a night.
One last question.
That's going to be quite a night.
Maybe we could touch penises. We've never done it before. I mean,
It's going to get weird.
Yeah.
You guys ever see each other naked?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
No. All right. Well, Wally, go ahead. You have the last word, and then I'm going to let the boys out of here.
Oh, hey,
What's up, Brian? Thanks for taking my call, Howard. These guys are my Beatles, but I just want to know, on the Stern Show Shuffle, they had Courtney Love, that Hall on there talking shit that Dave wrote that song Hero about Kurt, and I heard...
the song Hero was about Kurt?
No, not really.
Who was it about? Who was my hero?
I sort of wrote that song about
Great song.
about this friend of mine, this guy Pete Stahl.
Pete Stahl?
Yeah, Pete Stahl.
What is
I
Pete
was in a
Stahl?
band with him years ago. He was this dude that, like, basically, he was my mentor. When I first dropped out of high school, I joined his band, and he taught me how to make it on the road.
And what is... I'm not following that. What is Pete Stahl?
Pete.
Pete is his name.
Oh, Pete Stahl.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought it was a disease. Some guy you had, Pete Stahl.
Something you get on your feet.
He was your hero because he showed you the ropes.
Yeah, he's just like a good dude, you know.
Whenever I hear that song, I think about my dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
There goes your hero.
Because that's what
because I think about when it's not that when I was a little boy, I worshipped him because he was my dad. And there goes my I get emotional thinking about it. All right. I'm going to pass off. I'm going to go on. Don't ever sing that song around me. Make me look like a big promise.
Don't cry.
I don't want to see Howard Stern
very
cry.
fucking much. He might have come the closest to get me to cry with that song. All right, listen.
Next
Dave
time.
Grohl, Taylor Hawkins, you two guys are some of my favorite people.
It's good to be back, Howard.
I'm
We
glad to
shouldn't
have
wait
you here.
so long next time.
Well, you're a busy man. I even said, I don't know with these Foo Fighters. Very
We didn't
busy.
even know you were going to show up today.
Yeah, I said, I don't know. But I'm so glad you came in.
Thanks.
I wish you a lot of success with the new record. I guess you're going to be on tour everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Foo Fighters' new album, Wasted Light, featuring the single Rope, is in stores tomorrow. For additional information and tour dates, go to FooFighters.com. Very important website that you must be on. Boys, anything you want to say to the audience before you leave? I'll leave it with the last words. Taylor, anything?
Oh, man. Thanks for hanging with us for frickin' 16 years. It's insane. We're so lucky.
We're so lucky that we get to go play shows to so many people now. We never expected that. We didn't think this would last this long, and it's nice that people still love rock and roll.
That's great, and I'm happy for you. You're really good guys.
Dave, there seems to be this mutual respect between you and Howard that goes back a long way. You said you credit him with really putting you guys over the top.
Honestly, man, that time when we went and did the acoustic version of Everlong on the air, which wasn't really planned. Someone said, there'll be a guitar there for you in case he asks you to play a song. And I'd never performed one of our songs acoustic, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
And that was the only one that seemed like it would work. And he just started playing the shit out of it.
You guys kind of captured
was
the
everywhere.
moment. It was kind of like a impromptu thing.
No, it was great. That's what it's all about. It was awesome.
What do you respect most about Howard? And you guys keep coming back, and it seems like this is going to keep going for a long time. Your relationship.
Well, he honestly, he seems like a genuinely nice dude, and I know that he's got this bad boy reputation, but he's always seemed like a really good dude, and he loves music.
Plus, he did it his way.
Yeah.
Like, he
He's got
does
a lot of integrity.
every single thing his way. He did not fucking back down ever. When you watch that movie, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Private Parts. He just did it his way.
Well, it's sort of like you guys have learned to say, like you were saying just earlier, fuck you to some of the people trying to make you do all these appearances and do all things. You're doing it on your own terms.
Yeah, I think he's done the same thing.
Yeah.
So fuck you.
Good luck, guys.
Hey, I'm David Arquette. I'm here on Howard TV. I'm going to be here for the next 3 days in studio, behind the scenes. Give you a glimpse, me a glimpse of the inner workings of the Howard Stern Show. Check out Ronnie's fabulous mustache. Fucking mustache is kicking ass. You see that thing?
You're loving it. It's handlebar.
I mean, fucking hell. You guys should be riding around the halls in a Harley Davidson. What the fuck's he doing?
He's reinvented
you can't wear a
himself.
suit with a mustache like that. I learned that the hard way.
All right, man.
That's nothing, Ronnie. I didn't do.
You came in to pick on me?
No,
Nice.
No, Ronnie.
What do you say? What do you say?
I'm just glad there's not a tie.
No, I don't wear a tie.
Oh, good. Good. I mean, I wear a tie. I love a tie, but
Do you really?
you can't with the mustache. You can't wear the tie. The mustache is fucking epic. I just got done with screaming living with that mustache. I know what goes into a good mustache. So yeah, I'll be here. I'm really excited to be on the fucking show, and thanks. I'd like to thank Howard for letting me sit in for more than just one day, so it wouldn't just be an interview, that I can really sort of be part of the game.
It's going to be a good week.
I feel so. I feel it's going to be an awesome week. tomorrow.
What's up, man?
What's up,
How long
dude?
have you been here?
I just got here.
Hey, hang tight. Let me let him know that you're here.
That was my booey. You guys probably know that, though.
Hey, by the way, my man, David Arquette, is here. He's going to be sitting in all week. Is he the announcer or is he our intern?
He's our intern.
Right. But he doesn't do anything intern-wise. We never even send him out for
He
coffee.
says you could.
Eh.
But, he might never come back. How would he know how to get coffee?
Seems demeaning. He has a film career. I'm not
Well,
gonna,
that's true.
I think it's a bit of a joke. We should make him the announcer when George isn't here.
Okay. Let's see. Willie, does he have an announcer voice?
No. Why? Yeah, you know what? No announcing for him.
Do you want him in now? Or do you want to wait for a break? Because even I said to David, I don't even know where. He goes, am I sitting on the couch to get interviewed first, or am I just going straight to the back?
No, he's going in the back. But he's not the announcer. Who is he? What is he?
He's a guest.
He's not a guest.
He's not really an intern because he's in here the whole time.
I don't want the pressure of him being a guest. Then I have to talk to him the whole time.
We always say, he's sitting in, which means he's hanging in the back and just he's
Okay, so is he like some of the comedians who come in sometimes and just sit in?
No, he needs a role. Should we let him announce? Should we call him an announcer? But that's George's role.
Yeah, and we don't have anything written for him. Unless you want to take George's lines.
All
but
right,
they're all...
I'll worry about it.
But we've had other interns. But they sat in the back.
That's right.
Oh.
Let's see. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'll have him in. Well, I'll take a break and then I'll let him get set up. I guess.
What is he setting up?
No, I'll get set up. Nothing, actually. If David wants to come in and sit down, he can. By the way, Phil Donahue said it years ago. The boys are beating up the girls. Every story in the paper today is about some dude either killing a chick or beating the shit out of her.
So nothing's changed. Donahue said that years and years and
20
years ago. Nothing's changed.
The only guy who actually is fucking normal is David Arquette. Because, his wife's putting him through the ringer, even though he says they're best friends. And he doesn't get violent. He just, he accepts it.
He talks.
He's a good man.
He deals.
He drinks and he went to rehab and he straightened him shit out. That's it. That's my hero. Right there. David Arquette. Bring that guy in. Where's my announcer or whatever he is?
Bring that no-label guy in.
Bring that guy in who we don't know why he's here. David out promoting Stream 4 like a maniac.
And I don't know. Is he going to be here every day? How can he be promoting when he's here every day?
He's here every day.
Oh, straight to the back.
Get the back.
Oh.
Well, don't you think you should go to the back?
What's up, fellas? Right here.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Did you just red-eye it?
I just red-eyed in, man.
Look at you. You're like you're red-eyeing from the close.
Hey!
What'd you lose weight?
I lost some weight, man.
You look handsome.
Thanks, bro.
Don't get any thinner than this, though.
No, sir.
Let me see where
Do we have to send you back for anorexia? What's going on?
Let me see where your mic is. What mic is he on? Is that the Artie mic?
You know what?
What are you doing?
He's on George's mic.
George's mic. Well, why don't you put him on Artie's mic? Let him sit there.
Sweet.
Okay, so he sits there.
There I am.
Yeah, good. That's easier for me.
How are you, pal?
Hey, man.
So great to see you.
Great to see you, too.
Look at you. You look younger each time.
I'm fucking handsome, right?
You are fucking gorgeous.
Yeah. What, how much weight did you lose?
I'm not exactly sure. But I'm just in shape. I don't have, like, the booze bloat.
Do you think the drinking was putting on the pounds?
That was it?
Yeah, well, that and just...
Because, I stopped drinking for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It's fucking torture. What the hell?
This is not the person to talk to.
Is it hard?
I got it 3 months now, at least. More than that.
No,
no, it's not hard. I don't really have a desire to drink. I have to do the right stuff so that I don't drink. I don't take it for granted.
Once you stop, it's not that hard. It's like just getting through the stopping part.
Yeah.
Because I don't drink a lot. I'm not like, I wasn't drinking crazy like you. I just have like 2 or 3 glasses of wine.
Yeah.
But
the moment you say you can't do something,
yeah, it's weird.
It becomes the most important thing.
Yeah. And what it was is I went to the doctor and I got my annual physical and they noticed an elevation in the enzymes in my liver. So he said, did you drink before the test? And I said, yeah, I did. So I had to stop for 3 weeks.
Just right before you went in? Like that morning?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I drank the night before.
The night before.
Okay. Yeah. I had a couple of
If
glasses.
it was right before then you might have to...
Might have a problem, huh?
I might have to go to rehab.
I drink before my doctor's appointments.
Yeah. Hey, what are you chewing gum for, man?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a real bummer.
Oh, sorry about that.
So
I'm learning the rules here.
So don't you think after 3 months you've proven you can stop drinking? Now you can go back to
now
it?
you can go back.
When can you go back to drinking? I mean, how long before you can get back to it?
No, you know the thing you said about 2 or 3 glasses of wine?
Yeah.
Yeah, not my thing.
No, you can't. Right.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm a kind of all or nothing kind of guy, so
I didn't
cool with it.
even know you were that heavy into drinking. I really didn't. And then when I watched you on Oprah, all of a sudden you were like fessing up that you started drinking beer at 4.
Right.
No, I tasted it for the first time. I tasted it for the first time, and then I started kind of pretty much drinking when I was 11, and and then just continually. Hey, thanks.
How do you see? I always wondered how you get the booze at 11. You just sort of topping off your parents' stash.
Oh, we had these great friends, the Gleason family, and they throw this epic. They still throw this epic St. Patrick's Day party.
Yeah.
And so we'd like wait to see one of the older people put down a Irish coffee, and then we'd sneak over and bang it. And then so we're like all these like 11-year-old kids running around hopped up on caffeine and fucking Irish whiskey.
Because drinking was never part of my scene. Like my parents didn't really drink all that much, so I never even thought about it till I was about 40. I started drinking a little bit. So so that's fortunate for me. I mean, you were really heavy into the thing at 11.
We were good, I mean, not at 11. That's when I first kind of started, but. We were graffiti writers in L.A., and we'd run around and get 40s and go on rooftops and parking lots. And
I didn't know you were that much of a degenerate.
Yeah,
I
even
was
that
a
stuff of
complete degenerate.
putting booze in a brown bag and walking around the street drinking it is so weird.
Were you doing that?
It's awesome. Just because you can't put a Chablis or something in a bag.
Right. It's alcoholic is an alcoholic.
That's a classy Robin way of drinking, okay?
So, then I'm watching Oprah, and then your sisters are on, and all of a sudden there was abuse. I was like, oh, man, I didn't know any of this shit. I didn't realize what was going on. And you were abused too, right?
Yeah, my parents had learned a lot by the time I'm the youngest.
Your dad abused you?
No.
I mean, my dad spanked me, but...
Yeah, but who was abusing you?
My mom, my mom had, she was abused as a kid, and...
And she sexually abused you?
No, not sexually.
What'd she do to you?
No, just physically. Like
hit you with a stick?
Yeah.
My mom did that. My mom beat me with
a stick?
My mom beat me with a hanger. Look at me.
Once.
Come on.
What did your mom
Once.
do?
Once.
Let's have
Let's see who had
an
it worse.
abuse off here.
Did your mom ever shove a hanger up your ass?
No.
Mine either.
No. But, my older siblings got a little worse than me, so,
What did your mom do? Was she, out of control?
She was pretty out of control, yeah. She was abused herself, and then, throughout
interesting.
But listen, throughout her life, she finally became a marriage family counselor, and she really...
I love how they put her together after they've ruined the kids.
Don't you love, everyone who's screwed up ends up being a counselor?
Hey, listen, people do the best they can.
Right.
They do what they sort of know, and
She's still alive?
She learned... No, I lost both my parents,
Simultaneously?
years ago. 3 years apart.
Wow.
During Scream 2, my mom was dying.
It's amazing with your life. Everything can be chronicled by Scream 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Mark time by screams.
Yeah, I
met Courtney on the first one. My mom was dying on the second one. We were getting married by the third one, and
she was divorcing you by the fourth one.
Perfect. We had a baby too. But yeah, you know what? You're the only one who said that. You're the only one who's got balls to say what.
Well, I mean, it's true.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah.
That is what happened.
I feel so bad with this for you because I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Here's my take on everything, and I'm going to just say it. A, you love your wife. I know that.
I love her with all my
fucking
heart.
know that.
Yeah.
2, originally you were painted as the guy who was going out and cheating and all the shenanigans.
Yeah.
Was bullshit. 3, I believe, and you will never say it, I'm saying this, Courtney got itchy, wanted a new guy, was on the set of Cougar Town.
No.
This is my feeling.
I hear you.
I don't care what you
think.
think.
I respect you, but listen, we have a really super fucking honest relationship, and that would have come out.
I don't believe it. She wanted her co-stars.
No.
I mean, now I see her with a new co-star.
Yeah, they write that shit up. I
Do you
knew
think she's with
that
any
guy
of those
was
guys?
going with her, and I know they're friends, and I know it's all open.
You think Courtney's not seeing one of those two fucking guys?
I absolutely know 100%
I say she
she's
is.
not.
I say you're living in denial.
No.
You swear she's not fucking these guys?
I swear. Yeah, she's not fucking.
She better not be.
She's not.
What are you going to do if she
really
is? You better not be.
I'm going to say something.
It comes down to different shit.
You're
man.
that
It comes
confident.
down to like.
Then why are they on vacation with her and your daughter and all that stuff in the paper?
Because
That's
he's
got to
a
be
friend
making...
of ours. He's a friend of all of ours. No,
Bullshit
listen.
friend. Listen, if my wife had a friend like that, that shit's going to stop real quick.
You know,
if my
we're
wife,
not married, so
my wife's a friend.
I mean,
of
we're married, but we're not together, so she can do whatever she wants. I mean, I'm not, you know.
My wife's a friend of yours. If I start seeing pictures of you,
If you two start traveling
together, bullshit. I'm not letting that go down. And if it goes down, I'm like, see ya. Fucking, I'm going to go out and fuck. That's it.
We already said see ya.
That's right.
So, you know, she's allowed to do whatever she wants, and he's a great guy. And they're, you know, was I upset that I didn't go on that trip? I was a little like,
hell yeah,
you know, a little upset, but you know, I had my own trip, and I had a lot of fun, and we met up in Disney World and had a blast.
What do you mean you had your own trip? You mean you went with your daughter somewhere by yourself?
No, while they were away, I went down to Chile, to Lollapalooza, and had a
no
blast.
kidding. How's that? Chile, man.
Unbelievable.
That scares the shit out of me.
No, man.
Chile.
You have to go, man. South America is an incredible place.
You went to
and
Chile,
is
and
like,
you went to Lollapalooza?
You wouldn't believe Chile. It's like a beautiful city.
You
like
went to
Santiago's incredible.
Yeah, my daughter lived there for a year.
Oh, did she love it?
You didn't visit her while she was there.
Hell no. I said to her, don't expect daddy.
No.
I'm going to see her in San Francisco. That's where I'll go. And I do that under...
Now that's dangerous.
You went to Lollapalooza and didn't drink?
Yeah, I went to Lollapalooza, didn't drink.
No weed, nothing?
No, nothing. No, I don't do any mind-altering substances.
Look at you.
Yeah.
So what do you do? You just stand there listening to the music?
Yeah, I dance my ass off. I actually do dance quite a bit.
Yeah?
And where did I see you dancing?
Bowl. I like bowling.
I saw you dancing on
I'm always dancing.
No, you were dancing for that fucking asshole Jay Leno. I was ready to punch him in the face.
Oh, God.
Oh,
They said, don't make David. No, I punched you in the face. I'm not ready to punch anyone in the face because I'll get hit and I'll go down. But, I mean, no, I was glad you're on Jay Leno and everything, but then he's hugging you and congratulating you for being, sober. And I was just like, don't be so condescending.
I know.
You know what I mean? The big hug.
I don't...
All of a sudden, he's your best buddy.
Yeah,
what was it like for you going
I don't
on?
judge. I'm trying really not to judge anybody, and just people are people.
I'm judging everyone for you.
But wait a minute, I gotta know because
you.
it was David had to do the thing you do in show business. He had to go to Oprah.
Yeah.
That was bullshit.
Yeah. You had to go. That's the only way you got off the hook.
Hey,
you had to go to Oprah.
Yeah, by the way,
listen, if Oprah gives you the sort of pass, then it's all good.
Can I tell you something?
She's an amazing person, though. I mean, I love her.
That was a good move. I was going to tell you because
Thanks.
you went on there. All those fucking yentas got to see how sweet you are. They got to hear the abuse and all that shit. And then you got off your back and they realized, you know what? You're not a fucking cheating husband.
Right.
Yeah.
Courtney's the one running around.
No,
with these
she's
dudes.
not. Howard. Stop saying that.
You're
Those
saying
are the lies that are in the magazines, just like
So
they
she
were
hasn't
saying about
fucked-
me.
she hasn't had sex?
fucked anybody.
You believe that?
I believe it 100%.
I think
yeah.
she's telling you that so you won't go off the wagon.
But listen, I tried to fuck her at Disney World, but it didn't happen. She wouldn't go.
Isn't that weird that you couldn't fuck your own wife? Oh, I
yeah.
see. You guys.
Oh, that's something I probably shouldn't.
Here we go. You're gonna have to go back on Oprah.
Go back over.
So what happened? After she was with Coco down somewhere,